I think it's live. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It is December 17th, 2024, and we are one day ahead of Powell, but the global market is absolutely selling off. So everywhere around the world, the last couple of days, they have not been doing as good. We've had the American exceptionalism, but now, beyond having the worst value sell-off in history, so on the value index for the value 100, you have literally dropped 11 days in a row, but now we are finally watching the global pressure start to hit pretty much everybody, and now we have Jerome Powell tomorrow. So we already got retail sales. It was actually strong, but if you picked it apart, the retail, retailer people shopping, that was weak. It was really autos that drove us up. So bonds were down, they're moving around, but again, that global pressure, getting ready for Powell tomorrow and the end of the year, that is what we have in stake. So we're going to cover all of that. I have the news, everything you're going to need. If you are new and don't know what you are watching, we're going to do 7 hours of the market. You got stocks in the top left, bonds in the bottom left. You got a live momentum scanner of highs and lows right here. You have a live news wire that is updating in real time with news from all around the world. And then best of all, you got the chat, baby. So it's a beautiful chat room. I'm biased. I think it's the best in the world. Not only is it fast, but at the end of the day, you cannot chat for 24 hours. That's the bad news. Why? Because I want you to learn how to invest in yourself. I want you to learn how to be patient and build a long term. If you can't sit here for 24 hours and understand how we work, the stock market is going to be very difficult. Not only does the trading go back and forth, but you got to make sure you own it because your capital will outpace your labor. Now, look at long term dropped a lot, bro, in this last week. That's because we have a lot of value. So either way, get that. We post all the plays. It's on the Twitter. It's on the YouTube. Anywhere you go. On my Instagram. I have it everywhere, man. So you will find it. NVIDIA Jetson Nano Super Developer Kit is now $249. I have no idea what that means. But that being said, how we feeling, baby? Did y'all see the Biotechs this morning? Damn, TNXP, Pfizer, Bristol Myers. There was like 5 of them, bro. What up, Tim? What up, Malkin, Gabor, Randy, NRJ, winning loser in the house, baby. What's going on? Good morning. How you doing, Joe Ross? What up, Mr. Anzi? Jerry Wood, yeah. What's going on, baby? How we living, Dos Nacho? How we doing, Agent of Chaos? Good morning, Mr. Garcia. Good morning, Jay Samuels. Good morning, Darius, Norman, Hunter, John Way, baby. Good morning. Oh, good day start, baby. What's going on? How we living, Turbo? What up, Pinkman? What up, Music? El Chapato, Jordan Edwards, baby. Nate McAllister. What's going on? How we living, RJ? Good morning, Ameka. Good morning, Gus. Good morning, Todd. Good morning, Brian Hull. What's up, baby? Notorious. Oh, wow, what's up, baby? Drake. Mater, Lance, Jamar. I think I said Jamar like 3 times, baby. What up, Jamar? How we living, baby? What about that Twitch? El Coyote, Stock Sasquatch, Zachary Lamb, baby. Lucky J, Swinging Bear, Payday Devil, Feed Me Seymour, Charlie in the tree. And then, yo, is it Charlie's birthday? Charlie. Oh, I think it's Charlie's birthday. I got to double check that. What up, Lizzie? What up, Relentless? What up, Payday? Blow it, doll. Jamie and Robo Hand Tech, baby. Good morning. So, Chattadoni, I hope you're right. It's going to be a very interesting one. I'm telling you. Bonds are all over the place. You got people talking about 5 and 6. Again, I'm telling you, bonds, I did not think they were going to be down this morning. And then the retail sales, I was like, oh, they're going to die. Then it goes up. So, at the end of the day, you got the whole world responding. That value sell-off is a little bit weirder. Tis as it is Charlie's birthday! Wow! Oh, happy birthday, Charlie. Are you kidding? Oh, that's one of the fathers of the chat, baby. They don't know. Horn, happy birthday, baby. Oh, my gosh. He's a Christmas baby. I can't even find the horn, bro. That's amazing. Oh, my gosh. Happy birthday, baby. Let's go. He's still a young man. He's still a young man. I think he's turning 19. You know that? You guys know Charlie is 19? Isn't that crazy? It blew my mind when I found out Charlie was 19. I don't think he's 19. I'm just acting like my parents do when you ask them about their birthday. Charlie, you have been immortalized as 19 years old now. That's it, bro. He got this swag. He got everything. Yeah, he's not 19, but I got y'all for a second. I did get y'all for a second, though. So on that note, here is the news, baby. Good morning. Good morning. Stocks retreat as traders await Federal Reserve. Stocks pulled back across the globe on Tuesday as traders awaited the Federal Reserve's final interest rate decision for 2024 and its monetary policy forecasts. Futures contracts for the NASDAQ 100 dropped 0.3% after the relentless rally in technology stocks pushed the gauge to a fresh all-time high on Monday. Europe's stock 600 fell 0.6% as weaker crude prices weighed on oil-related stocks. A key Asian gauge weakened 0.5% after erasing gains as concerns over China's economy persist. S&P 500 futures pulled back 0.4%, and as equity markets head into the final weeks of 2024, U.S. stocks are set to significantly outperform their peers for the year as optimism about artificial intelligence and falling rates fuel investor confidence. Traders are now focusing on Wednesday's Fed announcement, with Chair Jerome Powell widely expected to deliver a quarter point of easing. What happens in the following months remains less clear. While the U.S. economy is resilient, the prospect of inflationary import tariffs threatened by the incoming administration of Donald Trump may give Fed officials pause about the pace of further moves. Money markets are seeing a 70% chance of 3 cuts next year compared to the small probability of a 4th reduction seen at the start of the month. There is also the Fed, which stirs some uncertainty, said Alexandra Barade, chief market analyst at IG in Paris. My scenario is for a hawkish cut with a much more cautious narrative. Bank of America strategists caution that fund managers have been reducing cash holdings to a record low and pouring money into U.S. stocks, triggering a metric that could be a signal to sell global equities. Cash as a percentage of total assets under management fell below 4%, a move that in the past has been followed by stock market losses. Yields on U.S. Treasuries advanced across the curve, with the 10-year notes rising 4 basis points to 4.44%. The benchmark yield may climb to 6% as U.S. fiscal woes worsen and Trump's policies help keep inflation elevated. According to T. Rowe Price, is a 6% 10-year Treasury yield possible? Why not? But we can consider that when we move through 5%. Arif Hussain, chief investment officer of fixed income, wrote in a report, the transition period in U.S. politics is an opportunity to position for increasing longer-term Treasury yields and a steeper yield curve. Traders are also scaling back bets on Bank of England rate cuts after UK wage growth accelerated for the first time in more than a year. The implied chance of 3/4 point cuts in 2025 fell to around 55%, down from 90% before the report. Gilt yields rose. The dollar gauge was little changed. An index of Asian currencies fell to the lowest in more than 2 years amid pessimism over China's economic outlook and expectations that Trump policies will drive gains in the greenback. The yen snapped a 6-day losing streak after weakening beyond the 154 level versus the dollar overnight. The yen's rapid decline in the past week had strategists warning that further weakness may trigger verbal intervention from authorities and add pressure on the Bank of Japan to hike rates. Traders are pricing in a less than 20% chance of a rate hike in December, according to Swaps Market Pricing. Markets shrugged off news that Chinese leaders were planning to set an annual growth goal of about 5% for next year and raise the budget deficit, as reported by Reuters. The yuan was little changed in both onshore and overseas trading, while the equity benchmark moved in a narrow range. Meanwhile, oil edged lower for a second day as concerns about China's economy fueled demand concerns. BOFA says stocks flash sell signal after cash holdings tumble. Fund managers have been reducing cash holdings to a record low and pouring money into U.S. stocks, triggering a metric that Bank of America Corp says could be a signal to sell global equities. Cash as a percentage of total assets under management dropped to 3.9% in December, a move that in the past has been followed by losses on the MSCI All Country World Index. Strategist Michael Hartnett said, Allocation to U.S. equities surged to a record high of net 36% overweight, according to the BOFA survey. Analysts have for months been attempting to pinpoint the end of the global stock rally that has been fueled by optimism around robust U.S. economic growth, dovish central banks, and wagers of a revival in the Chinese economy. Since 2011, every time the BOFA sell signal was triggered, the MSCI All-Country World Index handed investors losses of 2.4% in the following month. UK's 10-year yield nears highest since 1990 relative to Germany. UK government borrowing costs rose toward the highest level in decades relative to Germany's, spurred on by the latest evidence of inflationary pressures dogging the economy. The spread between UK and German 10-year yields widened to as much as 228 basis points. If sustained, that would be the largest gap on a closing basis since the early weeks of German reunification in 1990, surpassing levels reached during the gilt crisis 2 years ago. Trudeau teeters. Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's administration was thrown into crisis when his trusted deputy, Finance Minister Chrystia Freeland, published a withering resignation letter on Monday that left him weakened at the worst possible time. Trudeau and his cabinet have been struggling for weeks to show a united front against Donald Trump's threat to slap 25% tariffs on Canadian goods. The Prime Minister's popularity, ebbing for years, is near its lowest point ever. Provincial premiers are sniping at him. Calls for his resignation, common from rivals, are getting louder from members of his own Liberal Party. Bubble tea IPO. China's bubble tea makers are reviving plans for initial public offerings, encouraged by signs that Beijing is loosening its grip on the market and sentiment is improving after a disappointing debut by one of the industry's biggest chains earlier this year. The China Securities Regulatory Commission's recent approval of a Hong Kong IPO by Gumming Holdings, almost a year after the tea maker first submitted pre-listing documents, has helped bring matters to a boil. Now, other industry players will be vying to get the green light to list offshore. People familiar with the development said. Top overnight news. China suffered the biggest outflow on record from its financial markets last month as the prospect of higher U.S. tariffs posed more risks for the world's second largest economy. Domestic banks wired a net $45.7 billion of funds overseas on behalf of their clients for securities investment, BBG. China will keep its growth target of about 5% next year and agreed to increase its fiscal deficit target to 4% of GDP in 2025, up 1% from 2024's 3% goal and consistent with the recent pledge to adopt a more proactive fiscal policy. RTRS Baba, Alibaba, to book a $1 billion loss on the sale of its department store chain Intim WSJ. Ukraine said it killed a senior Russian general in a Moscow bombing after a device planted in a scooter exploded early Tuesday, a rare targeted assassination of a high-profile military official in the capital. Ukraine accuses the general of committing chemical weapons crimes. USJ, the White House reiterated its position that it's up to Volodymyr Zelensky to choose the timing and terms of talks with Russia after Trump said Kyiv must make a deal to end the war. BBG senior U.S. officials say Turkey and its militia allies are building up forces along the border with Syria, raising alarm that Ankara is preparing for a large-scale incursion into territory held by American-backed Syrian Kurds. U.S. retail sales are expected to rise 0.6% in November, compared with 0.4% the prior month, as companies lured bargain hunters with discounts and tariff-wary shoppers pulled forward big-ticket purchases. BBG fund managers have been reducing cash holdings to a record low and pouring money into U.S. stocks. Cash as a percentage of total AUM fell below 4%, a move that in the past has been followed by losses. BBD 10-year Treasury yields may climb to 6% for the first time since 2000 on Donald Trump's inflationary policies. The benchmark may reach 5% in the first quarter. BBG, he's tweaking out a little bit there at the end. But don't worry, we have more, baby. Good morning. S&P futures, they are down by 0.4 on Tuesday morning, near worst pre-market levels. Comes after U.S. equities finished mostly higher on Monday, with big tech once again the standout. However, value a notable underperformer, lagging growth factor by more than 100 basis points and down for the 11th straight session. Commodities, equities, and healthcare among the big decliners. Treasuries weaker across the curve, though off the worst levels after solid retail sales. 10-year back above 4.4, up 28 basis points over the past 7 sessions. Dollars up by 0.1, gold down by 0.6. Bitcoin up by 1.2 after jumping more than 4% the prior session, and WTI is down by 1.1. Big story continues to revolve around this month's strength in big tech following some post-election rotational headwinds in November, move partly underpinned by AI sentiment, though NVIDIA has become a source of funds for other names, and Tesla caught another upgrade today. However, big tech outperformance also rehashing concentration scrutiny, particularly amid weak overall breadth, with S&P decliners outnumbering advancers for an 11th straight session on Monday. Last time this happened was September 11th, 2001. Sentiment positioning another potential overhang, with the latest Bank of America fund manager survey showing record low allocation to cash and record high allocation to U.S. stocks. When it comes down to the Fed on Wednesday, rate cut expected to be paired with guidance for a slower pace of easing going forward. In terms of Trump 2.0, tariff fears seem to have moved to the front burner following initial animal spirit focus. China stimulus sentiment still skeptical amid constant barrage of policy support headlines. 4% fiscal deficit, the headline today, and political instability in several G7 countries, another big story. Headline: November retail sales up 0.7 month over month, better than consensus and upwardly revised October reading. Control group sales up by 0.4 month over month, in line with forecast. Online, sporting good, hobbies, building material, electronics, furniture among the stronger categories. Industrial production and NAHB homebuilder confidence coming later this morning. Housing starts are out on Wednesday, followed by FOMC, updated SEP and Powell press conference. Third release of GDP, Philly Fed initial claims on Thursday. Personal income and consumer sentiment on Friday. Fairly quiet in terms of corporate news. Pfizer reaffirmed full year 24 guidance, while full year 25 EPS and revenue guidance midpoints a bit ahead of the street. NUE negatively pre-announced, flagging softer volumes and pricing in steel mill segment. eBay authorized incremental 3 billion share repurchase. Waste Management raised quarterly dividend by 10%. A firm announced 750 million convertible note offering. MKC reportedly in talks to acquire Sour Brands and Fall Furious Capital Partners in a deal that could be worth $1 billion. MOH announced new contracts in Michigan and Idaho. Jazz announced CEO succession plan. MMSI announced resignation of president. Qubit announced NASA contract. Baba selling Chinese department store unit in time and booking at a $1.3 billion loss. Hot dog. Case for Fed easing in 25 less clear cut if economy remains strong. ECB signals raise cuts as inflation stabilizes near target. Bank of England rate cut expectations diminish following UK wage data. CEOs increasingly optimistic about economy amid expectations for lower corporate taxes and less regulation. UK wage growth surges to 5.2, dimming prospects for Bank of England rate cuts. German IFO business climate weakest since June 2020. Switzerland lowers inflation forecast, signaling continued caution from SNB. Australian confidence retreats amid subdued outlook for economy. Singapore non-oil exports rebound on electronic shipments. Top Russian general Krylov assassinated in Moscow bombing amid war crimes. Ukraine opened the gas transit deal but rules out extension with Russia. Israel negotiators seek ceasefire with Hamas amid hostage release talks in Doha. Mayors advances towards becoming German chancellor but faces scrutiny over economic plans. China said to be planning record 4% deficit ratio versus current 3% while maintaining GDP growth target of at least 5%. China Premier Li urges officials to swiftly implement 2025 economic agenda. China faces record capital outflows of $45 billion amid economic concerns and Trump election impact. China factories speeding up plans to shield operations from Trump tariffs. U.S. CEO confidence in China turns pessimistic for the first time since the pandemic. Wall Street anticipates strong dollar amid Trump's economic policies and market dynamics. Trump transition team reaches out to Mexico and El Salvador about taking in illegal immigrants under his mass deportation plan. Union vows to fight Trump efforts to block remote work agreement for federal employees. New York judge denies motion by Trump lawyers to toss hush money conviction. Eli Lilly and Novo prepare for $80 billion shopping spree in 25 amid obesity drug success. McCormick in talks to buy Sour Brands from Fall Furious and deal that could be worth $1 billion. Blackstone exploring sale of Grand Walia Resort in Maui. PG&E to receive record $15 billion loan from White House to support fighting effects of climate change and improving electrical grid. Alibaba selling Chinese department store, booking a $1.3 billion loss. SoftBank commits $100 billion investment in U.S., aims at creating 100,000 jobs amid Trump administration transition. ARM CEO downplays chip supply ambitions amid Qualcomm legal battle over Nuvia acquisition. Volkswagen and unions locked in tense negotiation over cost cut and job security. And TikTok appeal to Supreme Court to block U.S. ban amid ongoing legal battle. Wow, oh man, we gotta hurry up. Look at the time. Look at the time, baby. All right, we got a couple pre-movers. I think great timing, or maybe a little late, but I don't know if you guys have noticed all the biotech. So if you missed yesterday's video, you had a nice little document with everything you need to be flying these streets. But Teva, we talked about this one yesterday, ulcerative colitis and Crohn's disease. They got that data. They're up by 16. Clavio is up by 3.9. Pfizer up 2.7. Reaffirms guidance. NTNX up 2.2. Price is $800 million convertible offering. Net is up 2.1. Stifle upgrade. ESTC up 2. Morgan Stanley overweight. Tesla 1.9. Mizuho upgrade. eBay up 1.8. Incremental 3 billion share repurchase. EPAM up 1.5. Barclay upgrade. SMCI is up by 1.3. SoFi up 1.2. CEO enters forward contract on 2 million contracts. XPO is up by 1.1. Bank of America adds to U.S. 1 list. CTSH is up by 1. Barclays upgrade. KOS up 19. Does not intend to make offer for Tulo Oil. AMTM up 6.2 off earnings. GDRX 5.7. Wendy Barnes appointed CEO. TDW up 4. Insider buy. Riot up 2.2. Piper Sandler initiates overweight. Hut. Piper Sandler initiates overweight. WSC up 1.8. Morgan Stanley upgrade. Mara up 1.7. Piper Sandler initiates overweight. HIMS up 1.6. Morgan Stanley initiates overweight. OPTX up 150. TNXP up 81. FDA acceptance for fibromyalgia. EHTH up 29 off guidance. MITK up 18 off earnings. RMTI is up 11.9. Product agreement with dialysis product and service. RMNI up 11.5. Update on litigation with Oracle. Frey is up 9.6. Insider buy. SHLS is up by 7.4. Morgan Stanley upgrade. Zena up 7.1. Letter of intent to acquire. Land survey. ACTUA up 6.9. Interim phase 2 data. Pancreatic cancer. AQST up 5.8. Cantor Fitzgerald initiates overweight. NNDM is up 5. Board changes. REE up 3.8 off earnings. MTAL up 2.8. Amends mezzanine debt facility for Spot Private Research. Affirm down 3. Offering is $750 million. XL down 3. Bank of America downgrade. NUE down 1.9 off guidance. RKLB down 1.6. Delivers second spacecraft. ANET down 1.3. Morgan Stanley downgrade. EVGO down 23. Offering by holder. VIV down 5.6. Morgan Stanley downgrade. COM down 5.2. Morgan Stanley downgrade. MLCO down 3.9. Morgan Stanley downgrade. TMDX down 2.5. JP Morgan downgrade. MQ down 2.0. Barclay downgrade. MTCH down 1.8. Jeffries downgrade. RVPH down 40. Offering. AFMD 21% down. Bad lung cancer data. TNY down 9.4. Initial data. Phase 1-2 was bad. BMEA down 4. Top line results. And then CSIQ down 3.5 off a Goldman downgrade. Wow. All right, do I have time? Because I actually need to go pee. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Real Cold News on Twitter.
Gets to do things that
before Jim Cramer tells you to buy something.
But we're going to need more ads in the spinoff.
Uh-oh. No, that didn't work. That did not work. I thought it was going to work. I thought Jim Cramer was going to talk about something. All right, I guess not. I do got to go pee, but I think we could power it through. Chattadonia, you're here right now. You're ready to go, baby. I don't know what to tell you, man. You heard the TV. The value stocks are selling off. American exceptionalism finally having a reaction. But you're here right now. What is your first play of the day, Chattadonia? Post it in the chat. Let's go. Long term, CVS, win. UUP 1.5, holy CVS, TNXP shares, long-term, Netflix puts, TNXP FOMO, KWeb, long-term, Google holding, Tesla put, Tesla call, Tesla short against 500, wow, Tesla everywhere, scalp Tesla all day, Micron calls, waiting for the SPY to drop, BBAI, Okta calls, LXRX, Pfizer, CDUs, Qubit, TNXP shares, Intel call, Tesla put, SPY put, FedEx call, SPY 600, SPY call, long-term CVS, Tesla 450, Riot, Holiday, SPY put, Meta 6175, SPY put, BBAI, Starbucks, medium term, A-Lab, App, Intel, and the final plays. riot calls, galt puts, RGTI, PB puts, and soft landing is the most likely economy scenario for the economy. Bank of America. Let's go, baby. My goodness. So I got a couple plays, but literally just going to be all biotechs. You guys even sent me some. We could talk about it, and then literally you got like 3 or 4 of those this morning. So we'll see how that all plays out. But Chatadonia, before we do anything now, before we get the ball going, before we try to chase a dollar, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families for real. Thank you for giving up so much for the freedom of all of the Americans, and we take it for granted each and every day, man, and it's just something we got to honor. So thank you for giving up so much. I really hope y'all get a long-term, y'all get a crib. Y'all deserve all of it before any of us at that. So thank you, and thank you to your families, and I hope all of you actually show this love and appreciation to those who have fought for our freedom and have given up so much. So veterans, God bless all of you and your families, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run. God bless you and thank you, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. Are you ready or what? You like the video? Again, Pumper Sandler upgraded all of the crypto names, so see how that plays out. Are they back? I think they are. All right. I'm going to go pee real quick, and then let's get it going. We talked about quantum last week. I hope that video helped.
There's only about 100,000 people employed anymore in steel.
Right.
But steel does matter. It shows that there is some weakness somewhere. And you also say, look, China's flooding the world with steel.
Are they?
Because they don't know what to do with it. They put out a number last night. We're going to do 5%, blah, blah, blah. Oh, great. Good to see you.
5% growth, you mean?
Yeah, good to see you.
Yeah.
It's great. Mine at 5.18.
Extent that's real, it's going to be all export-driven manufacturing.
I think you can buy everything China. Not.
You wouldn't be a buyer, huh?
Not. Peter Navarro, by the way.
Back to him.
You're very loyal.
I'm very loyal.
You are loyal.
He was on our air. So
Yes,
I am reverential to the show that's on before us.
As you should be.
And I think you would see that China may not fare as well unless she comes here and is a little bit of a mendicant. Not unlike Trudeau, who lost his finest.
Wow, I know. It's amazing the political tumult, whether it's
crazy.
Canada, Germany, France,
South Korea.
Even damn Jim Cramer, like he's bearish on Trudeau. That's wild. So the quantum plays, again, like I said, just like we talked about it Thursday, I just think there's going to be that mania. Again, if you didn't notice from Google Willow last week, that kind of started something. There was like one cool down day, and then literally yesterday, all you saw was the quantum plays go nuts. Round 1, fight. All righty. So again, you're starting off even into the low, so see what cash open does, but pretty ugly open. So again, every single day on value has been pretty bad, and now it looks like you're gapping down about 0.5%, and that's even with the bonds. But like I'm saying, the bonds look shaky in the morning. Then they got lucky there, baby. You still got the 5,000. That's good, baby. I sold out. I had too much pressure. But then I talked about it yesterday when we went over the Biotech. I was like, oh, shit, I may have made a mistake because it had FDA approval, so good luck on that, baby. But that was a win. Literally 5,000. I would have made 15 grand. I took a $500 loss instead. Good morning. Merry Christmas. Pfizer gapping up. Yeah, Pfizer actually had really good data here. So again, Pfizer kind of guided up. I'm surprised people aren't clamoring about it more, but then again, they're probably scared of it. But yeah, they came in above on the full year 25 guide. So that was part of it. But watch the general market again. Very ugly day so far. And it's just now global sell-off finally hitting it. How am I dealing with the regret? Just moving on. Story of my life. I've done it a couple times. I mean, I was saying yesterday, I was just like, I even got out of TNXP because you guys kept bugging me with it. But I made the mistake of not looking at the FDA calendar. But at the end of the day, I mean, I think I did this 2 or 3 times this year. There was like 2 or 3 plays. I sold out, and then the next day, like legitimately 100%. But either way, it happens. We keep moving on. Again, if you didn't watch yesterday's watch list, there is a shit ton of plays on there that you guys could start getting ready for by the end of the year. QS might go today. Yeah, we had that one. But remember, QuantumScape is like the fake quantum one. I could have got a better one. But Ion Q, oh, they're actually down. Again, Rigetti, that one was actually doing good. Yeah, they're up 9%. Where's Qubits? That one was also on fire. That one went up 40 yesterday. I don't know where the drone plays are. I didn't hear that much about them. So we'll see where those go. Remember, who was it? Katos. And then MGM on the high. Humana 250. Yeah, healthcare, it was those comments from Trump yesterday. It started with Cigna, but going after the middlemen, and they all took it. And then healthcare is the worst value right now in 20 years. I have a chart I'll show you guys in a little bit. Tesla, Meta, Netflix all dip. Well, they held up the last couple days. Damn, NVIDIA's down 2.6, so it's weird. Meta's actually still up, but again, that's kind of what we're waking up to is that every other day, you know, we've been talking about the breadth, and I've been showing you guys that stuff, but what really happened here is that now you got a little bit of big tech going up, but the pressure just finally hit, and again, like I think let me double check, but I'm pretty sure every market around the world is pretty bad right now. Actually, Europe Stock 50 ended up closing back up, and then so did France, but the other guys were looking terrible. And then Asia didn't do too hot, but some of them bounced. So it's actually not that ugly. But again, that whole pressure from the value, it's just you feel it a little different here. It's a kind of a turning point, but we'll see where it goes up. But you're just getting a little bit of volatility on that exceptionalist trade. Yeah, Pfizer's up. Tesla's about to go red. Again, Pfizer had Investor Day and guided up. CP on the high. Who's the other one? MNTS up 40 after SpaceX contract. Nice. Yeah, Momentus. And then DKS. Again, who was it? There's somebody else tied to the retail sales. But Dix is doing good. Again, mixed bag on that report. And that's why, again, we had some movement there. And then bonds are about to go back down. So watch out. TNXP, again, fibromyalgia. So we played this with all of the hype plays during the like monkeypox stuff. And then they just got FDA approval. So it's one part the hype. But again, like we talked about yesterday, these FDA approvals, they, you know, when people get good data, you're going to get a little bit of a movement there. Back you went to Jersey. You got to see the drones? Oh my gosh. I hope the wedding was good. But that's crazy. I was saying it yesterday. I've not seen one drone with my own eyes. Then Nike's still going up. Don't forget about that. You have earnings. Humana, you added at 240. So again, Humana's and Cigna, UNH, they're all getting pretty much clobbered from the Trump comments yesterday. Palantir, Stellantis. Yeah, Mizuho upgraded Tesla. And then see what Pfizer does. Why is Palantir plummeting? I don't know. Palantir is like the most loved and the most hated. I saw a lot of people shitting on it yesterday. Like people are like, if the PE value, it has to take 800 years. So I don't, but just Palantir is a wild one, man. But when it's all, again, they just got added to the NASDAQ and all of that. Again, NVIDIA's down 3. That's going down. Intel's still kind of holding up, but all the chips are doing pretty bad. Riot dumping. It's weird. Riot, Hut, and Mara. Pumper Sandler went overweight on all of them this morning. And then let's see what the market does here, though, because, again, some things, it looks like the momentum's not too heavy. And like I'm saying, this is a really ugly open. Just final. It's funny because if you guys remember, I kept giving you those ranges around like 6,000. We're not below 6,000 yet, but I'm just saying from how we woke up this morning and all the other countries, you could definitely just feel a little bit more stickiness with everything going on. NVIDIA, there's a couple of things. I mean, they've got that news. They got the China. There's been a couple of the chip bans. And then just quite frankly, again, earnings have been good, but you're getting to the latter side of that. So we'll see. Let me see. There's one more. What did I have on my list? I feel like I'm missing one more. Oh, Teva. Yeah, they got the ulcerative colitis drug. Yeah, they're up 16. It's crazy because yesterday we were going through the list and we saw so many names that were not on there or that already reported, and then literally this morning you got like another 3 of them. GME play held up. Good work. Yeah, Qubits is on the high again, so another quantum play. Again, they're going up. So again, I think that video played out. It actually worked. I just got the shittiest play out of all of them. But even then, that one's starting to move up a little bit. But yeah, quantum is, it may not be good intraday, but like literally you're up 50% from that video. QS, NVIDIA, big sell down. Omer Dostri, spokesperson for Israel, says contrary to the wave of rumors, Netanyahu is not in Cairo. Tesla got an upgrade, and then again, Tesla's been, I don't know, we haven't said this in a while, but like Tesla's short squeezing. I don't know, some people may have forgot what Tesla is like when everybody bets against it. You know, most of my career, Tesla was that name. You know, before GameStop, before anything, Tesla was the OG. It shouldn't be valued like this. Let's short it. And then you short it, then it goes up $100 every time. So I think a lot of people forgot about that. That's what the last couple of days. Again, we had a good play on Tesla. I don't know where they're at. Let's check the value. I just think we were really far out the money. But, yeah, like this was before NVIDIA, before anything. And I think people kind of forgot that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, those plays are at $300 now. Dude, what the hell? Man, those little scammers. Wild. So, again, here the plays wouldn't go above 150, and then they just rocketed up. So, if you held, I sold out of free plays. I could have held them, but those ended up going up. Oh, yeah, if you had shares, you're up, I think you're double. You're up 100%. Where do you check companies? There's a lot of data out there. You have to pay for it. I mean, that's just the sad reality of it. So I pulled up a calendar and I posted it on a Google Doc on my watch list. So, I mean, you could ask where to get it, or you pay for it, or you could go watch yesterday's watch list and you'll find it. So that's what I was saying yesterday. I'm giving you all of the raw data, and if you have watched my old biotech videos, you should know what to look for. And then some of you already emailed me a couple. I'm down to go over them. So if you actually put in an effort and have a thesis, I'd be down to go over your biotech plays. But I showed it yesterday. I think we got Powell tomorrow. Let the market do what it's going to do. But when it's all said and done, there's probably like 30 biotech catalysts between now and January. So you might want to, if you don't have anything else to look at, those are going to be plays that can move 100, 50, 20, whatever. So good luck, my friends. But yeah, that's on yesterday's watch list. Our Rigetti's on the high. Apple, 52-week high. Again, the video chart kind of does look ugly, though. So the video is still slipping on there, but kind of holding. Again, Apple's doing very, very good. I'm actually kind of surprised by that. Let's see. TNXP halt. And then XXII halted again. You could get some halts up here on the wire too. They will show themselves. FedEx, that's chilling. Qubit's still going again. Rigetti, I don't know about IonQ. Yeah, they're all up. Literally, go look at the high. They're all up there. Again, IonQ's up 3. That's the most expensive one out of them. Oh, yeah, every single one of those. It's crazy. You haven't even got like another headline. Wait till you get another one in the next few days if somebody drops any announcement or quantum computing update. BA, Rigetti. Again, Apple is kind of odd. So like I'm saying, today was kind of ugly and you're getting a weird dynamic, but once again, you still got a couple of big names that are like holding us up. So again, Meta's in the green, Apple, this is word to the market breadth. Again, if we have more names declining than advancing today, this will be the worst streak of that since September 11th. So again, yesterday was one right before there, but that's wild. Intel for quantum, no, unfortunately, unless they get it, unless they like announce it, I would not make that one there right now. Like I said on last week, I told you this Thursday, Friday, the whole quantum play. It reminds me of the hype from AI in the beginning. I'm not saying quantum is going to be the next AI, but do you guys remember in like early 2023? There would be like 10 different companies, and they're like, generative AI, generative AI. I'm artificial intelligence. Oh. You know, you got a lot of that. And then, what's it called? Some of them ended up being good. Some of them ended up being scams. But when it's all said and done, they all ran for about like 3 to 4 months just off of the hype. And that's where, after the Google Willow thing, that was the idea that I was getting, that you're going to start getting, hype. So all of these are trash, in my opinion. It's eventually going to stop, but for now, you're just getting the insert name, quantum, and it's going to get a little bit of run there until all of the hype dies down. Mm-hmm. Oh, and then speaking of that voice reminded me. It reminded me of complaining chads. I tried to stream under religion today. They don't have an option. Did you know that? So homeboy got mad at me yesterday, and he said I'm a religious channel, and I need to stop lying to you guys. But I think I've been pretty pretty transparent about it, where I'm a kind of a religious nut job, even though I don't like Christians. I like Jesus. But then, I just talk, But he was like, oh, you don't tell him. So I'm like, all right, I'll tell him. And I was like, I'll try to stream under religion. I'm cool with that. But there's no religious service, or there's no religion section. So I'm under education, because I'll teach about stocks and religion. But it's up to whatever it had been. But I tried. But yeah, so just in case, if you guys don't know, I'm a religious nut job. I would love to throw that out there. I don't really care about it, but if you care about it, I do see unstable people from time to time, and they don't like it. Or we could do worship if you guys want. I don't know, because I told you guys the other day that if you really want me to go religion, we should do worship music, we should do a prayer, and then maybe I'll talk about a stock here and there. But yeah, no, for real, if you want it, I'm with you, man. You have 1,000 shares of Quantum at 11, sold 10 covered calls at 12. How do I roll them out? So I'm going to answer that question, but are you aware of my religious propaganda? I just want you to know I'm a religious nutjob, just in case, because I would hate for you to be misled on any of that, and I don't know if I could still help you in the stock market. But you bought Quantum. Why don't this load up? What's QUTM? It don't load for me. But qubits, I'm assuming, right? Down for some worship? No, seriously. I was going to wake up today with only worship and prayer. Because honestly, I kind of like it. I don't know. That comment, I only like retweeted it because it highlights, like day to day. I get those literally every day. I'm going to report to you every day. But I was thinking about it. I'm like, you know what? Maybe we should just have some church every single day then. I'm fine. And and we just worship. And then if you guys want stocks, you just buy the stream alerts. Because technically there's no religion on the stream alerts. So if you would like that, you let me know. Otherwise, we're going to start worship soon. But yeah, quantum ETF. I just don't. I think they're all trash because nothing's real. So wait, did you get quantum or qubits? I'm confused, but hypothetically, if you have shares at 11 and you sold $10 covered calls, just go to the longest time frame and then make sure you sell a contract out of the money that has the most like premium or worth more than what you closed it out for. So qubits. So give me your exact play. I'll show you. None of this is a recommendation. But again, I am a religious nut job, so I don't know how you want to factor this into the analysis. But what contract, what date are you on specifically? So did you sell a this week 11 or 12? This is the day that the Lord has made. It's uncorrelated? Well, no, that's not what religious sensitive chads, they were not saying that. They're saying it's extremely correlated, and I'm being disingenuous by not telling you it. So I need to double down on the religion. I need more worship music, and I'm going to keep reminding you. Worship stream. Look at the chat wants the worship stream. Oh, I'm down. I'm waiting for homie to tell me his exact play because I could run it. I'm going to eyeball it. So if you're telling me you have a 12 and it expires this week, you could do this. Just redo this however you want. But this, if you bought it back, you would buy it back at $480. So you just need to get $480 on the rollover. So look at I personally, this is what I would do. I would go push it to January 26th and try to get like $700-800, if that makes sense. You see what I'm saying? And then that's it. So there's an easy rollover on that. You're not trapped. If you want to just take it out, but that easily, your first rollover, you could refinance it easily. Oh, whoa, legal. Okay, pay off my credit card. Now I can finally build a long-term baby. Oh, yes. Isn't that the greatest feeling, man? Congratulations. Very proud. Dr. James Cash, baby. Anonymous. Thank you, 20. Worship streets, toe baby. Tell him, Logan. Oh, my gosh. Horn. Amen. 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 Wow, so I think y'all want that. There it is, baby. And we have Father Charlie on his birthday, baby. We're in the era of 0 to 100. I know, that's the thing. The reason why I'm trolling is because, like, dude, it's ridiculous. If y'all haven't seen, if y'all want real religious shit, I'll show you religious shit. Like, y'all want to know what I grew up in? Because I will show you what it's like if y'all really going to give me crap about that. But some of you are clearly saying, no, keep it the way it is. Because, like, dude, we talked 6.5 hours of stocks, all the data, the amount of shit we're calling out, and what happened in day after day, bro. So at the end of the day, if y'all really want to play me on that, I mean, I could do it. I believe me, my heart would jump for joy. That's you have no idea, bro. Oh, rest assured. Let's go, baby. Because you know what song I was thinking? Here it is. Oh my God. Oh my God. And I mean that like our God, baby. Look, you see, you like don't use it in vain. No, like, oh my God. Because my God, he's an awesome God, he reigns. Even know technically who made that song. It just says our God is an awesome God. I can't believe some of you have never heard that. I grew up listening to that song, bro. Yeah, no. I love it. We're going to keep doing it then. And look at that. It seems like the Chad likes it. So, yeah, man, if my personal beliefs bother you, you have to choose to go somewhere else, or you could work with me how I work with you. It's very simple. I do not try to shove anything down your throat. But if you try to take the little segment of mine and use it against me, I will gladly do 7 hours of this. I have no problem because I have a long term. As you see, a lot of the Chads in here, they have long terms. If you know me, and then just watch the watch list. If you don't want any religion, I don't think there's ever been religion on the watch list. So why are you crying about the live? And all of the plays will be there. But otherwise, I have a whole playlist. So we could do a prayer. We could do an altar call. We could do all of it. So you tell me, man. You tell me. But amen. Amen. We have balance. I thought we had balance, but again, if y'all want to push one way, I will push the other way. It's very, very simple. Again, I do a PHILO 30 minutes a day. And after all of this year and everything we've been able to accomplish, if that's the part that's bugging you, come on, homie. You know, we need to get you in the game. But at the end of the day, I think we had a nice balance. So I hope y'all could vibe with me and don't get too unnecessarily aggressive over the minutia. And remember, if you don't like anything, just like dip out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Come back whenever you want or come back never. It don't really matter. But to go around and I take a strong dislike towards people who have gone and like I'm saying, it's people who report me for nonsense. I have been banned and punished for, and amen, God is good. If it is for my beliefs, then amen, my reward is in heaven. But like I'm saying, some of y'all who do that is very, very wild of how you're letting your selfishness kind of affect everybody else. For what? We give out a lot of stock stuff, and that's what 90% is. So if you don't like it, then unfortunately, you need to find your own place there, my friends. Amen. Amen. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. You like the PHILO? You're not religious? That's good, man. But, like, that's the thing. I respect you. I respect the people who realize, y'all, that's what I'm saying, bro. We could be doing church every single day. Like, I like the books I read. I like sharing stuff with you. I always have a applicable, without your beliefs or not. I've always had love for people, and I don't require you to believe what I believe, but I strongly believe that I'm going to believe what I want to believe. You get what I'm saying? Like, don't ever stop trying to change me. Stop trying to use my belief against me. I believe what I believe. I'm staying like that. I stuck like that. Y'all need to figure it out, but I don't care what you do. You do your thing, and I love you, but stop trying to change me. That's all it comes down to, baby. Amen. Amen. Rest assured, Mark, you got to give me some worship songs, bro. Thank you, my friend. He said, this is my moment. I love it. Joshua King. Nate C. Oh, yeah, and I saw 10% in there with the first time super chat, baby. That was during the news, man. I think I missed that one. So God bless you and good morning, baby. I meant to put Tesla. Again, you already had retail sales and everything else. Get Ready for Your Blessings by Norman Hutchins. I think I've heard that. You know who else I like? I like Phil Wickham. You know Phil Wickham? He's the OG, bro. Oh, we could give him a Father Abraham. I'm down. Dude, Tesla's still going up. I can't believe it that they went up. So again, that those plays went up to $300. I sold out at $1. That's kind of crazy. And yeah, someone keeps tagging me in the nuclear device thing. So they put out an incident report. If you guys, I posted it yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw it, the radiation map. But that little device that's missing, it's very minor. So again, the whole drone thing, people are bringing up like radiation and searching for that. And then there was like a GE device that went missing, but like, I don't think it's that serious. I looked into it. It's like a pin. It's a pin. It's a category 3. People are like assume it could have something big, but it's just really not. So that's my opinion. I don't think it's a big deal at all. But I posted it on Twitter, the maps. I don't know if you guys saw that. The Geiger counter. Where is it? Yeah, look at this. So New York radiation has been going higher, and then I saw a huge radiation in Napa. That one surprised me a little bit. And then, where was it? Did you guys see it? I can't make this up. I'm kind of sad. It's very ironic. Mark Cuban responded to me before Elon Musk. Isn't that ironic and like kind of funny? It's a twist of fate. Mark Cuban responded to me, but not Elon Musk. I've been trying. I told you. I've been trying so hard to get Elon. And I'm just trolling Mark. And then I get him. He hit me back. That's it. So now I feel bad. I like Mark now. He responded to me. That's how you guys treat me sometimes. You're like, I hate Josh. And then if I respond to you, he'll be like, I love you now. So I see it now. Mm-hmm. You could submit those alerts? Oh, no way. You could submit the incident reports? Wow, that's good info. I didn't know that. Because even then, I don't think the little GE device everyone's tripping about, it's not that bad. NAHB housing market, 46 versus 47. Retail inventories, 0.1. We already had that. Could be people using their stores for testing Geiger. Oh, right? That makes sense. Yeah, it's weird, though. That is the thing. I posted tinfoil, too. There was an article people were talking about 2 years ago that kind of mentioned this. So that's your tin if you want it. It's on my Twitter. I don't think I posted my Twitter, huh? Our God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above. No, God is an awesome God. What a banger. Why is it called tin? Because you put on a tinfoil hat because you're scared of aliens. It's crowdsourced. People are messing with the reading submissions. You pulled up a map in Chicago and found a 69,000 reading. Oh, no way. So then that's not really reliable. That's funny. That's good to know, man. I keep calling it Tweeter. I know, but it's hard. But still, last thing I thought, I got Mark Zuckerberg or Mark Cuban to respond to me in a week of trying to get Elon to respond. This is nonsense. Why? And Tesla, SPY coming down. Again, TLT's still moving up. That one's the interesting part. Why is the market diving? It's global, but it's really just getting to this point here of the dollar dominance kind of souring up a little bit. But that's why I think value, and it's really only a couple of names. Like, in a weird way, this last 9 to 11 days, little by little, you are watching kind of an unwind of some of those trades. So that's why. But for now, it's also pre-Fed, and then we're pricing in a lot. But other than that, I think more overseas problems are just finally starting to knock on our door and not giving us the same outperformance. Because, again, while Europe and everybody was dying, I mean, we just rallied. So now they've been kind of sucking, even China, and now it's kind of been giving us a drag. But we'll see what happens tomorrow. I could only imagine. That song made me cry sometimes, bro. That Only Imagine song, that's a good worship song. That's a banger, bro. You already know. Yeah, Google broke 200 second time. The dollar is high. Well, that's what I've been telling you guys for a couple of weeks. Right now, the phenomena is that the dollar is good because we just watched everywhere get bad and we kept doing good, but there is the chickens will come home to roost. And eventually there will be a moment where that dollar will be bad. You know what I'm saying? So, and that dollar, that strong dollar is going to it's going to hurt some of these companies. That's honestly, I'm already going ahead. I think that's why value has had the worst sell-off in history. I think right now a lot of these value plays, you know, multinational corporations, you know, they're not really growing and they already own a lot. I think they make a lot of money overseas, and I think that strong dollar is there. I showed it. Again, we had a nice watch list And what do you guys think of this? I might change the watch list around. What I mean by it is I might start the watch list with I might just start it with 10 minutes of charts. Because again, I've been finding a lot of data here. We went over a couple, but this is one of them that we talked about. If you guys don't realize it, go look at the dollar, and then go look at every other currency. Canada about to break a all-time low against the dollar. Cocoa is going crazy too. This one's weird. Again, I think somebody even upgraded it. Goldman, they said cocoa is going to go crazy. But then Brazil, all-time low. I'm telling you, go look at the dollar right now. Every single currency, not all of them, but a lot of the major ones, they're all hitting all-time lows. Legitimately against the dollar, they've never been this weak. And that's what I'm saying. Maybe that's why we are getting the that could be why we're getting the value sell-off, because some of those MNCs are there. You just get scared of confirmation bias. I feel you. But yeah, I showed a lot on Monday and even yesterday. I love you too, but don't promote other channels. Thank you. Rules. I could only imagine. That's why you're not trading at all, going medium to long term. Well, I saw a thing. I mean, at this point, there's I don't know. I don't like certain things. I feel kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie to you, because let me put it this way: if I didn't have a long term, I would be livid. I would be livid right now, and I think it's actually kind of sad, just because. And I'm not saying that to flex on any of you. I swear to you, I mean it in the sense of we're getting a widening of investor sentiment right now. I think that's why you have the breadth getting pretty much destroyed. But it's terrible. It's legitimately you now have people being faced with the option to either FOMO at all-time highs and go after craziness in a market that you're asking why the hell are they cutting rates when none of this makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Or it's you have to gamble and then you have to go buy companies at 1,000 times earnings that were just at $1 going for $50. You know what I'm saying? It's a very weird psychological situation where eventually it's the gap is widening. It's a weird wealth gap between logic and gambling, and then good timing, and then late stage, and it's just it's very wild, man. So that's what I'm saying. When I look at it, you look at all these different things going on, and it's just dude, one corner of the market. And I know we have S&P names. I keep telling you the value and all of that, but even then, what's the problem? Even some of these value names, they underperform for a couple months, and then boom, the other shit goes up 50%. You're gonna be what the hell? If you this is terrible for a lot of newer investors, or again, just late stage. But the gap is so wide between viable investments and pure gambling. And I don't mean that. I'm not even talking shit about it. I just mean it in the sense of you, again, even if you don't want to look at the stock market, fart coin, for crying out loud. I'm just saying pure, you take heavy risk, you get rewarded. If you try to play in the middle, you get beaten up, or you have to submit to the Mag 7, and then every quarter they either lag or lead, and then again, you're still buying at a crazy valuation. So it feels like a blow off top, but the last couple of months just showed you can't really try to guess that. You know what I'm saying? And it just if anything, I'll just put it this way: the breadth is as bad as the flash crash of August, and that's kind of weird. Well, we could hope it culminates soon. I mean, that's the point I'm trying to tell y'all, is that you could be aware of it. We could talk about it, but unfortunately, you're going to lose your shit when you try to, you're going to lose your shit when you try to play it. You know what I'm saying? So very, very simple. But we'll see. I'm all over the place. Classic. Who are you? I don't even know you. I don't think you even know me. But no, what I said is very defined. Just late stage bubble and understanding, both ends right now. And I think this is the challenge that you guys are going to be faced with. You either have to go for high quality, or you're going to, you have to take heavy risk when it's all said and done. But like I'm saying, like I get it. Like I would really be bothered, and it would be very discouraging if I didn't have a long term. Like the choices you have to make. I mean, your options are very limited. And then again, to watch in the meantime of where the prices are, you even have the breadth and other things at a wild level. Just dollar cost average. You can, but then again, it just depends where you're at, because the problem isn't that people can't dollar cost average. The problem is that you go and buy a name that you think should, with the environment, the cyclicals, all of it, you buy a good name, value, doing good, and then it does nothing for 6 months while a chip stock goes up 300%. So you could keep averaging down all you want, and then you're going to go and look, and you're like, well, wait a minute, the whole index is up now. Best rally in 100 years. I could have made 300% there. And then you're like, okay, do I dollar cost average again, or do I buy 300%? And now I'm seeing these mother effers make money on fart coin. So how do you go about that? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, you guys, our strategy, we haven't given a shit because we just buy and hold, and who cares? We caught every ounce of it, but I'm speaking to the later stage where I'm like, damn, without a long term, and then there's a lot of people out there, you either have to take the gamble, or you submit to the expensive leaders, or you just keep playing the slow game. But a lot of people, that slow game is very, very discouraging to them. So I hope you don't get discouraged. I hope you get a long term. It's done very well, but at the end of the day, I mean, welcome to the new era. And that's the crazy part. We haven't even started the next year yet. So get ready. Kramer just tweeted the non-AIs are looking good here. Uh-oh. Hot dog. Tesla has to come down. Yeah, it does, but that's what I was telling in the morning. Just be careful. Tesla used to be that name before NVIDIA, before GameStop, before anything. So I was even looking at Tesla puts yesterday. They were just too expensive. So that's it. Tesla that's what, don't expect anything to make sense. I'm just, try not to let your emotions get the best of you. And that's why I keep saying I would pick a route and stick to it. If you're going to play slow, play slow. If you're going to gamble, gamble. If you're going to go with Mag 7, go with Mag 7. But fact of the matter is, I mean, the flip-flop's going to kill you. There's no other way to put it. You get what I'm saying? You go slow and you're like, oh, I underperformed. Let me chase. Then you buy NVIDIA at the high, then that underperforms. Then you're like, okay, let me go buy whatever at the top of it, and then that's what's just going to kill you. And that's what I'm saying. Just you're watching people back and forth as you get the crazy melt up, having to kind of decide this all around. But then again, sticking to something has a lot of consequences too, because the momentum is just on a one-way path until acted upon by equal or opposite force. Small caps and small companies dragging you down. That's usually how it is. I mean, there will be an opportunity where some of them will assist, but that's kind of like why you do want to go for some quality. But I feel you. Well, I have a lot of value. I don't have small caps, but the long term died in the last 7 days just off this value sell-off. But again, that's the thing we noticed with a lot of long terms even a couple years ago. Just very simply, some people just had a lot of names that weren't necessarily quality, a lot of small caps, and they're not going to be bad for you. Sometimes they could help you out a lot, but you just want to make sure you build around that quality. But again, the pickings are slim. You entered Tesla 455 put at top of VWAP. Good luck, baby. Way to post the play. Sava, I don't really like Sava. Too much drama. My Pfizer's soaring for now. They gave a good update, but this is what they do every year. Like, literally, I think the same exact thing happened last year. Yeah, remember? Literally, same exact date, too. They die, they have the guidance, they go up, and then they move up, and then they have to come into next year. Blessed by the SCHD dividend, baby. Good morning. Good morning. Fox News, 400 million YouTube views in November. Nice. They're running it, man. Again, there's been the Trump bump, and then CNN and all the other guys got the clap. I got a little bit of a Trump bump, too. I'll take it. I'll take it. Crashing. What is? I mean, the market, yeah, NVIDIA is going down pretty big. I mean, we're down 0.73. Russell's murdered 1.2. It's wild that the bonds are still off. Humana's part of the sell-off yesterday. Again, middle managers or like insurance companies, middlemen, Donald Trump called them out. Kind of took pressure off of RFK and said, no, we're not trying to ban vaccines. We're trying to go after the middleman. And that's where Cigna and all of that. And then again, let me find the chart for you. I was going to save it, but, I think it's important. I would buy insurance, yeah. I like Uber, but it's expensive. Again, we're up like 100% on Uber in the long term. Oh, okay, excuse me. It's 16 years. I can only imagine. So, yeah. Is this it? Yeah, XLV. So this is literally the worst sell-off on healthcare in 16 years. Last time you were here was like literally 2008. So I think it's a great deal. I mean, again, is there downside, RFK, all of it? Yeah. But, I mean, again, that is the stuff that I like. You know what I'm saying? I do not get turned off by, sometimes it will underperform and it'll take a while. But, I'm not scared of those at all. Congress has a deal on government funding in March. That's why bonds are taking a bid right now. That's good news for the government funding shit. Because remember, there's going to be another little like stopgap thing around March. And they're saying that they have a deal. That's well in advance. What are good healthcare names? I want to tell you some of them, but... I already had one guy go crazy on me because I'm a religious nut job. I had the other guy threatening to kill me the other day. So I don't want to get too much into healthcare companies before Luigi hears. So you just look at XLV and see what they own. But like I'm saying, anything at a 10, 20-year low, it does capture my attention. That's been the only... the Chad for one simple man. No, bro, that's the thing. Remember I was telling you guys, like, I haven't dealt with, like, stalkers. Ever since Trump has won, I've gotten, like, a new crazy person every week. Like, a brand new one. Got that weird kid from Texas. Now I got religious guy. I had the other dude threatening to kill me. But with Luigi, that's 3 in 3 weeks or 4 weeks. So, okay, maybe I skipped a week or two. But, yeah, bro, I don't know what happened after Trump, though. No, straight up, bro. It went from I didn't have to deal with a no stalker for like a year and a half. Life was good. And then now I'm once a week, bro. I got some nut job coming at me. So God is good. Amen. And I am a religious nut job. Thank you. Not very smart. I mean, it's cool. Either way, bro. Let thy will be done. Let thy will be done. I can only imagine. Could we be religious nut jobs about the video dropping? We could be. I mean, the only thing is that, but yeah, I don't know. We could do, I just think the video is going to play like a weird Tesla. There's no other way to it's going to lag and lead and then go from there. Your Whirlpool divvy, we got one the other day. Quantum is on the video last week. That's it. I gave you guys a jump, but it literally went up. All of them went up 50%. So go on the watch list. I made the shitty play, but again, we put like 3 or 4 there. You think I've been more vocal about your beliefs and people react strangely? I don't know what it has been, man, because I've gotten a lot of good reactions too. Like, it's crack. Remember I was telling you, I don't know, man. Good and bad grow at the same time. Because although I could tell you every week I've gotten a weirdo, I have also every week I've gotten somebody either hitting their first 20K, 100K, a million, or buying a new house, bro. So I've also, and a lot of good things have happened as well. So I don't know. It's been a lot, good and bad grow at the same time, bro. And that's what it is. So that's why I'm like, yeah. Oh, no, the good outweighs the bad. I mean, the sad part about it is that it just brings out Yosh. That's it. Like I say, and I don't take pleasure in, like, calling. Like, I've been a little short kid, and I got bullied my whole life. I know how to deal with bullies. That's it. I have, you know what I'm saying? But I don't take pleasure in it, and I don't like having to, like, fight and argue with people or being like, you're a whore. But at the end of the day, it's just like, the good has been amazing, and I don't know. I've seen a lot of light in all of y'all, and I've seen a lot of peace too. And I'm just very proud of some of y'all. I mean, most of you, like I'm saying. So either way, let the good and bad grow at the same time. We'll separate it at the end, and we'll see what we walk away with. That's all that matters, right? That's all I ever cared about, the finish line, right? What happens at the end of life? What happens at the end of your stock journey? Whatever. What are you going to walk away with? That's it. That's what I've been telling the crypto guys. You don't like me? Cool. Talk to me in a year. Let's see what happens, and let's see what you walk away with then. If that's the case, I'm either going to help or hurt. Let's see what happens, man. And there's the peach! Oh, that always helps. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Horn. Wow. Bradley, Frizzle, and the Pates, baby. I need bells. I need bells to it. This is glorious. Thank you, my friend. That's beautiful consistency. Isn't that crazy? The peach, for that long, he's always been about it, bro. They don't know. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Merry Christmas. What a blessing. J&J and Disney on the high. But that doesn't matter as much as the fact that Christ died on the cross for your sins. So that's what I'm going to do. Every stock call out comes with a scripture because I'm a religious nut job. That's it. I'm going to show y'all what religion look like. Y'all want to find out what religious look like. That's great. No, he did. So again, Disney is on the high right there. That one's moving. Baba's also on the high as well too. China is picking up in the Lord. You already know, man. Peaches. Isn't that great? I think we're the only community in the world that like tweaks about a peach. And like not even like in the chat. I mean outside of the chat. Because I tell you, even my girlfriend be pointing it out for me. It's literally, she'd be like, look, the peach. Anywhere we see a peach. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like even like the Super Mario, we're like, they made that for us. They're like they made that directly. Peaches, 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 peaches. Mm-hmm. They're trying not to go heavy into China in case there's an actual war. I feel you. I agree with you. I think China is really attractive. You have to place a limit on it. Honestly, like, because it might be laced with fentanyl. It's China. But I like it a lot. I've been talking about it yesterday. I tweeted it. We talked about it on the Watchlist as well. I'm ashamed. You know what I'm saying? I'm ashamed of all of the degenerates in America because they are all ignoring liquidity. I don't get it. If this was America or even damn Europe and anything started showing you that much liquidity pouring into the market, we would be going ape. That's why I'm like, hold on. So it still insinuates something bad is going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't cut rates for no reason. They're spurring liquidity. But at some point, my China play, the risk is Xi Jinping. But all I'm saying is that cut it however you want. Ignore everything. It's about to just be a liquidity tsunami. That's it. That's exactly how our stock market got up here. You know what I'm saying? All of them. I like Baba and Baidu. Pinduoduo, K-Web, all of them are going to do it eventually. That's what I'm saying. I don't know the time. So don't hold this against me. I'm not giving you a time about it. Can it go down more? Yes. That's why I made the fentanyl joke, because I'm saying it could be laced with a war. It could be laced with more excessive communist social crackdown. Who knows? But in the next couple of years or even a couple of months, the fact of the matter is, if they get a liquidity tsunami, I'm not going to ignore that. That's it. I don't care what that. But then again, you have to limit it. Just don't go too crazy because you never know. But I'm just saying that liquidity tsunami is kind of becoming unavoidable anywhere, any market in the world. When you see that happen, assuming it's not a failed state, that's going to usually cause a certain reaction. Yeah, we talked about the gamma ray stuff in the radioactive material theory. Yeah, it's even been on my Twitter. But yeah, we talked about it a little bit in the morning. What is liquidity tsunami? No, just stimulus. It's just like when you ease financial conditions, when you give out money, you lower rates to the lowest than ever. It just means money is going to be so easy to get your hands on. You know, there's money floating around. Like, go look at, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, how do you think we got here? Are you guys kidding me? Even Bitcoin, before Bitcoin ran up, I was showing you the global liquidity. This has been a theory since 2010, really. At some point, you could argue half of the market moves are absolutely nothing. It's not because of anything. It's just money supply. Yeah, exactly. M2 and liquidity. That's it. The more you have easy money and liquidity, something's going to go up. You get what I'm saying? And that's where I'm like, in a weird way, everybody is just ignoring that China is literally, not only are they about to stimulate more, we've been acting like they haven't thrown the kitchen sink, but the fact of the matter is, all signs are pointing towards it's about to become extremely easy to have liquidity in China. That's all I'm saying. And that's why I'm like, usually that's bullish for anything, even if it's dog water. So again, here's chart number 1. This is literally, in the last 15 years, this is the second lowest, about to be the lowest easiest financial conditions in China. And then again, go look at a Chinese 10-year bond. It's never done this. I brought this up last week, and I told you, because there's a lot of noise around it. People are they're like, oh, it's this, and they're thinking it means all sorts of things, but like I said, chop it up anyway. That just means there's probably going to be a bunch of easy money coming in the future. So Speaker Johnson's stopgap funding is coming together. That's why you got a bond pop right here. That was about 10 minutes ago. Let me show you the full chart. Yeah, people aren't getting this one though. Look. In 20 years, the 10-year in China has never been this low. You can't even pull out past 20 years. In the modern era, this is going to be the easiest financial bond market for China ever. That's what I'm saying. Is it going to be negative and bumpy? Yeah. But eventually, I think that liquidity is going to turn into a tsunami and just lead to a melt. So, yeah, that's why I like China. Just don't go too crazy. That's it. Because if I'm wrong, or if Xi Jinping does do the unthinkable and starts a war, or, you know what I'm saying? You never know. That's or Trump bans ADRs. That's where we get clapped. Other than that, though, pure liquidity, I think that's going to essentially become the play in a couple of months, maybe a year or two. But either or, that's the opportunity that I'm eyeing. Mexican economy is good. I don't know. I was pretty familiar with AMLO, and I like Mexico a lot. I just don't know how Sheinbaum is going to do. What, Claudia? So I'm not too sure, but I'm generally bullish on Mexico. I generally lean favorable to Mexico's economy. I'm worried about their currency because of, again, the new president mixed in with Donald Trump. I don't know how the currency is going to play out, and a lot of people don't realize, the peso and how stable that is. That's more important than you think. So I think depending on what the currency does, that'll kind of dictate, a little bit more bullish or bearish on Mexico. But like I said, I kind of lean a little bit more. I'm biased on Mexico to bullish. I really, really like it. European stocks, just go for the Euro 50 or the FTSE. I'm just going to play the indexes when that time is there. We talked about it on the watch list yesterday. Not necessarily the exact plays, but the idea. So I really hope you guys watch that because, again, as the dollar dominance trade starts to, come to fruition and expire, the next play is going to be around some of these global markets. Are dividends included in Roth contributions? I don't think so, but you'd have to double check, and I'm not a financial advisor. How does expected tariffs affect China? It just all depends, but on like what type of level we do. And remember, Donald Trump is making it about fentanyl. He's not making it about a bad trade deal. That's the part that I think is the most interesting. But they could handle 15 to 20% tariffs, but in a weird way, what I'm saying is that maybe they go down, but even in a response to stimulus, it's going to be liquidity in China. So I'm not too worried yet, but you never know. So we'll see how it plays. And then SPY still near the bottom, man. Ugly day. Russell down 1-2. NASDAQ 0.7 again. Another day probably of more decliners. Let me get you a checkup. We've been here for an hour. So, yeah, you have 162 names green on the SPY, 341 in the red, 12 green on the Dow, 18 on the red. Again, UNH is the worst. Yeah, coin and MSTR flushing. And then NASDAQ 100, 47 in the green, 54. Honestly, the NASDAQ's not that bad considering how it looks. Yeah, SMCI is popping. I saw that too. And then Disney's on the high as well. Yeah, SMCI at 35. Again, BABA and the China plays, they are all moving up right now. Japan and China are different cultures. See, so that's the thing. Are you ready? This is what the Americans are trying to say. This is why. So if you want the counter to my theory, I'm saying the liquidity wall is going to be insane. But you have other people looking at this in China, watching their deflation, their economy go down and rates going down, and they're saying it's the Japanification of China. So the bearish take on China is that all of this is not going to work and they're going to turn into Japan where they have to keep stimulating to not grow and get deflation. So, ta-da, both sides of the coin right there. Pfizer had Investor Day, and they reaffirmed 24 guidance, and they gave a slightly higher than expectation on next year. Was I surprised at K-Web's dividend? I was, yeah. I didn't know it paid one. What are the differences between Japan of the 80s versus China? A billion people. That's the thing when anytime we're like, it's Japanification. It's like, don't forget, Japan is really, really small. And then they only had really, tech was their thing that kind of led to that lost generation. But other than that, they're in Asia. That's pretty much their similarities. They're East Asian continents, and that's about it. Any thoughts on averaging up? If you've exhausted all value and there's names, do it. Just don't insist on averaging up at the highest possible price. Like you could still average up on a dip, like kind of how we did with Abivai a couple of times, right? So I averaged up on Abivai, but I waited till it kind of had a pullback. So just kind of be smart about it. But if you've exhausted all opportunities, you're holding too much cash, there's still good value, but you feel free to average up. Just like I'm saying, be responsible. Why is lost decade with tech? Because it was technology. I don't know if you remember the economic lessons when we were going over them. They started making the VCRs and the computers, and they started advancing in that, and that's what led, again, Japan was the biggest economy in the world at one point, and it was because of tech. But then after that tech failed, and then the policy failed, and then they turned into stimulating with nothing happened. Essentially, after their tech bubble, it led to the lost, decade essentially, and then that's when things got bad. So they ran up on there and then came down. Please don't trust China. I don't. That's why I keep saying don't put a lot. I don't trust it at all, but I think it's a very good value. So welcome to having competing ideas and still trying to sniff out opportunity. So if you think that I have faith in Chinese plays, you're wrong. I don't trust China. I don't trust Xi Jinping. But do I think it's reasonable to allocate 10% or less for something that is trading 3-4 times lower? I think I have to, especially with that wall of liquidity and all of it. You know what I'm saying? So, but no, I don't trust it. And like I keep reminding you, there's black swans. Even I don't believe in Taiwan war, but that could still happen. There could be a lot of negative things with Xi Jinping and even Donald Trump that can occur. So I'm not, I don't feel cushy and safe in it, hence my small allocation. But it is, I don't think I should ignore it. That's how I feel when it's all said and done. I do have China in the long term, yeah. Because again, we've spent the first 4 years without any foreign allocation. So that's what I'm saying. Now we got to diversify in our own little way, have a growth opportunity, and then I still went with, companies that are generally well known, but, again, the risk still remains. So I don't have that much faith in it, but I do, again, I have to position for it just because I'm like, it looks very intriguing, and it has been most of my life. China has been very good, or foreign assets. They've underperformed the United States, but when they get going, man, everybody always wanted a little piece of them. So this is now the first time in my life where I could buy them at the cheapest level. So I'm in, bro. Yeah, China plays are still going up there. Again, bonds came back down. That little stopgap deal That got people feeling good. SPY still near the low, though. I'm in Baba and Baidu for the long term. That's it. And then I have a giant Baidu play as a flip that I've held for a while. Am I going to be going over more China plays? No. Why? Because we already have. So that's what I'm saying. Go watch yesterday's watch list and the ones before that, and then familiarize yourself with the watch list from when we bought Baba and Baidu. But I've kind of been on this play. So if you watch yesterday's watch list and listening today, you're kind of up to date on some of this more modern stuff or like, real-time shit. But at the end of the day, this general idea, the ones I like, I really only like Baba, Baidu. You could speculate with K-Web or A-shares, yin and yang, Pinduoduo, but anything Baba, Baidu for the long term, that's all I got, and then that's it. But yeah, I have yesterday's watch list. We talked about this a lot, and just lately I've been bringing this up because it has been intriguing. I mean, we bought Baidu like 2 weeks ago, right? When did we buy Baidu? Let me double check. So again, if you guys go to this channel and go to the post, it's also on my Twitter as well. 11 days ago, 2 weeks. No, 3 weeks ago we bought Baidu. So yeah, that gives you an idea there. But those are the only ones I really like. I bought Baba at the beginning of this year, Alibaba, because again, I like the value of Baba at the beginning of this year. I thought we'd get a China rally as well, so I was just really early, and we did get it, and then it faded, and then we got it later, and then it came back down, and now everybody's still playing this game again. But I bought it at the beginning of this year at a pretty good price. We're up like 20 or 30% on it. And then that's why I added Baidu, because even though Baba was up, I added Baidu just because that was the only one that was trading lower now. So little by little, I've been stacking my way into it. Did I buy Baidu to diversify or because Baba was higher? Both, but mainly because it had the most value, and I was already very familiar with it. I like Baidu. It's like the Google. Baba, that's the only one I like a lot. But I was like, you know what? I've held Baidu. I really like what they're working on, again, with Tesla, Apple, and all of that, and then AI. Exactly. So I was like, you know what, dude? It's trading 20% below even Baba. So might as well, So I had everything. But then now, full allocation. I mean, I got like 10 grand into it on a $200,000 portfolio. So, or $1,000 on a $20,000 portfolio. I'm not tripping. But I like it. And again, both of them are up for now. So let's do it. All right, I need to go to the bathroom, and because homie wanted to tell me I'm a religious nut job, I'm doubling down into it, and I'm going to play you worship music while I go pee. Slim Thug next, even though it's not really worship music, but yeah, it's a good song. Amen, baby. Amen. I love it. And honestly, I didn't, now we have, like, activism, because, like, I'm telling you, there's no religious section. There's no religious section to stream on. So instead of bothering me about it, please hit up YouTube and ask them to make a religious section so I could stream there, please. Because I tried. I really, really tried. And that's why now I'm already doing the pivot here with the worship music. So if y'all could figure that out, that'd be nice. I like it. It's honestly not bad. And it's as trolly as it started, it actually, I don't know, it's kind of relaxing. Something about it, man. Dark pool activity in DraftKings. Or overweight means that they're going to allocate. It doesn't mean that the stock's going to go up a lot. It means that they're going to buy more than the fund or the analyst saying put more weighting of that stock than your other stocks or relative to how much you hold in that industry. And then the Holy Trinity, there's the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. So I'm sorry for answering stocks. It's a religion channel. So the Trinity, that's what a lot of Christians believe in. It's you should look into it. It's actually very, very important. So amen. Thank you for answering the question on overweight. You're welcome. I hope I could help. Sorry if it was not religious enough. I apologize. Music's the season for the reason, baby. I love Christmas, man. Too hard to moderate religious. I agree, but that's all I'm saying. I have woken up every morning to give y'all free shit, answer genuine questions, plays, everything. And I've not pushed any of this shit on you. And y'all want to come at me with that? I am going to hammer it home then. Or we have to literally don't take shit for granted. You get what I'm saying? Like, well, we could do a prayer every morning. We could spend 5 hours doing all of it. And that's why I'm like, come on, man. Because I get it. I've never told you to be hateful. I've never told you. I say I don't care what y'all are. We got people in here. We got straight people. We got gay people. We got transgender people. We have everybody. As long as you have respect and you are there, we have shown you love. And I have not said you're going to hell. I have not pushed anything on you, bro. So that's what it comes down to. You shouldn't fall victim to misunderstanding. No, I mean, again, I get this I get it in a different way, pattern, shape. That's it. So I'm like, all right, y'all, y'all want to see how it's like? I could get it to you, man. But that's all I want. I think it's a good highlight because I was so happy hearing it from, some of the other chads who were like, dude, I've been around indoctrination, and I'm so thankful for Josh and not doing that. So to have people, like I'm saying, I'm getting a new weirdo every day. I'll drive it home, baby. Don't worry. But we got to decide what we want, and I encourage you all to step it up, and it's on you. I mean, take advantage of it. Sometimes you may not like what I do or what I believe, but at the end of the day, dude, the amount of stuff we've covered here that has led to opportunities, I just want y'all to take it and really stop blaming me for it when it's right in front of you. Amen, baby. I can only imagine. We watch church. No, there's no section for church. So if you go to like sections to like stream on, there's no religion. There's no spirituality. Nothing. There's news and politics and science and technology. So it didn't really fit. You want the holiday? I mean, I do want the market to. I want the inauguration, man. I can't wait to see when I want the shift from anticipation to like reality, and then once we see what happens. Jeremy Camp, I know Jeremy Camp, bro. You read the Bible this morning and decided to pray with your 2 children before bedtime? Wow, good for you, man. Please pray. I will pray for you, bro. Keep it up. That's hype, man. I hope it's a blessing, and at the very least, man, that's good that, getting them on a good habit, man. I love it. I love it. Time has never moved so fast and slow at the same time. I feel you. It's end of the year. I vividly remember counting the first weekend, the second weekend, and now we're at the end, bro. It's kind of crazy. Where do the big day? I think they put it under people and blogs, but like I'm saying, I didn't find a theology one. Who's that? Cats buffer zone deployment deters both Hezbollah and rebels. And then Biden government electric vehicle purchases lag targets. Government audit. Or what? He really spending that money before he goes. Damn, TNXP came down after 150? That's crazy. Yeah, that DraftKings, Ignas posted that dark pool activity. That thing's still up 3. So I don't know the details. If there's a block sale, seems like it'll be bullish. Yeah, that keeps going, man. And then ZI on the high. I mean, low ticker's more active, but you're right below open. Bonds are at the high end of the debt ceiling level that we just had. Again, there was good news on that. TNXP was just shady. So again, like a lot of Chads would annoy me with it, but then even how the stock moved every time it would pop up 100%, it goes down. So I don't know if it's done, but you're now just going to have a little bit of upside until they do an offering or the next biotech or next monkeypox or fibromyalgia outbreak, whatever that they could account for. Your speculation, not pumping. I feel like Buffett might buy healthcare. Yeah. No, if you ever feel like you're pumping or not, if you have exposure or no exposure, by explaining that, that's how you avoid it. Just for reference, and I don't think you were pumping, but I agree with you. Any value investor, like I'm saying, it's the cheapest XLV has been in 16 years. You know what I'm saying? So if you have a 16-year-old child, the last time healthcare stocks were this cheap as a whole was when your child was born. So I think any value investor is going to be looking towards those names. I mean, it's hard not to. You found a Cocoa 2-time levered ETF that's up 1,000 on the year. That's insane. What is it? Cocoa's going crazy. It's about to break an all-time high. That one was surprising from November. Coffee beans as well, yeah. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. 4RUP? What? Are you European? I don't think we got that here in the States. 4-Up? They look like 7-Up. With half the calories. XLV is still high, but if you look at all the... Actually, no, wait. If I pull it out... XLV, I think how they rebalanced it, there's another one. Let me find it. It's that other chart that I showed you. Or it could be waiting it off of the decline. What is this? I think this is just showing it's like the ratio compared to the SPY. So compared to the S&P, it's the cheapest in 16 years. So in a weird way, it's pretty much because your SPY is rallying. So yeah, XLV is high in terms of level, but the ratio compared to the SPY is the lowest in 16 years. Yeah, we can't trade that Cocoa ETF. Humana on the low again. Holy is that 225? Oh, I was like, damn, bro. And then bonds are climbing. SPY trying to work its way up. If today turns green, we need it. Again, if you could get an advancing day, you break the streak from 9/11, but let's see. Funding bill provision would provide additional ethanol blending credit. Funding bill draft to allow year-round sales of gasoline with higher ethanol blend? No! Why? Jeez, well, that's at least Biden wants something that'll keep gas low even when his administration's not there. But no, I don't like that. They want to do year-round ethanol 15. That's part of the funding bill. So, again, I think that's why every time you get a funding update, bonds are going up. Because if they're including that, that means that's one less sticking point. You own gas stations, people hate. I hate ethanol because it's not good for, like, certain cars. Like, it's a very minimal effect, but it just makes your engine gunky after a long time. Yeah, it's just not. It's not dope, bro. Legit no non-ethanol in England. Good way to spur auto sales. Yeah, but I mean, again, the problem is maintenance. That's all I'm saying. Like, if car parts are high and, you know, look at what used car prices done and then the maintenance of them, I mean, in the long run, it also just kills engines. Is this real? Hold on. Someone sent me this. You guys want to see a clip? This is about the drones. Let me see if this is real. They're saying New Jersey governor said they're looking for radiation or something like that. So shout out D Smooth. He tagged me in this. Let's see. It's on Good Morning America.
Information has not been forthcoming. And it's this lack of transparency, in my opinion, that's doing nothing but fueling conspiracy theories online.
Do you have any idea what it could be? Or which side it could be, where it's coming from?
Yeah, I can tell you
the mayor
we know for a fact
of Belleville, Jersey.
Men. And more than likely, it's not a foreign adversary because they would be able to figure out how to turn off the blinking lights.
Yeah, we
These
talked about
drones
this
are
morning,
huge.
but now you have
yesterday on the
this is
call
just
with
the
White
mayor
House
saying it.
telling them that he had 6-foot drones hovering over his house. Yet they continue to tell us we don't know what we're talking about. It's misidentification. Certainly, there's some misidentification probably going on, but I could assure you that we are seeing drones in New Jersey all over the place.
All right, so Bethany Frankel, I know she's not like, the New York Times, but she says that she has like some kind of contact at the Pentagon and that it has something to do with radioactive material in New Jersey. What are you hearing?
So here's what I know. I know that we were told by our state police that we have assets over our critical infrastructure. Now, depending on your point of view, that's either concerning or comforting. I think it's comforting because it's probably us listening and watching. We also know that we have drones that are flying in a grid-like pattern. In my opinion, they're looking for something. What might they be looking for? Well, potentially, we're aware of a threat that came in through Port Newark. Maybe that's radioactive material. There was and there is an alert that's out right now that radioactive material in New Jersey has gone missing on December 2nd. It was a shipment. It arrived at its destination. The container was damaged and was empty. So
okay,
potentially
wait,
we're looking
stop
for
right
that.
there, Mayor, because that's very important information.
Yeah.
And that came from a credible source.
That came from the U.S. government.
And so it's missing?
Missing.
And they think it's in New Jersey or it could be anywhere?
It was lost in New Jersey.
That part
in
right
transit. And again, this is just an example of what I think that we're sniffing for. I think we do have the assets that can go up and fly around and sniff things, which is why we're not seeing the uptick we used to see in Belleville anymore. It's kind of moving, but we're seeing alerts that it's happening now in Pennsylvania.
And that's right about the time that the drone sightings began, right?
Yeah, drone sightings began about 4 weeks ago.
Okay, so when you take a
Damn,
look at
that's a
this,
month?
if this information is indeed credible, why wouldn't the government say, it's us?
That's the crazy part about this. We've gotten very little information. Even yesterday on that call with the White House, literally
DraftKings still going,
you guys are seeing
and
things.
China.
There's no credibility to this.
And the Lord
we
is
have
still
one
your
mayor that
savior.
said had drones over his house. I mean, we're no longer going to stand for not hearing the truth. I mean, our state government is failing us. They're not getting the answers from the federal government. And even though yesterday they told us that there's nothing to see here, today there's a top secret briefing going on in Congress. Well, what are they being told that we weren't told yesterday?
Real quick, did you know yesterday when you were on that call about this missing radioactive activity or
That's crazy. So they're starting to let the radioactivity plot.
I was made aware of it yesterday.
They're letting that one fly.
I did raise my hand. We weren't allowed to speak. I did raise my hand, was not called on to get that question answered.
So apparently it is concerning. Even the president-elect, who I'm sure gets some kind of briefings on things, he says he's not going to his home in Bedminster, right?
Yeah, I listened to him yesterday. He no doubt gets the same exact briefings that President Biden gets. He says our government knows. He says our president knows. And he also ended with saying, I'm not going to be in New Jersey this weekend.
So what do you want to know? What do you want the government to tell you and the general public?
I want them to be clear with us. I want
This is a mayor.
transparency. I want them to say these are our assets. There's no need to concern about what's flying.
You are the
question
government.
should no longer be who's flying these drones or who owns them. It should be what they're looking for. Tell us they're ours. Tell us that they're protecting us, and tell us what the threat is.
Yeah, so that's the mayor of New Jersey, or one of them, of Bellevue, or wherever they call it. Isn't that crazy? But then, like, do you guys not understand this? Is it like, if it really is like a bomb or something, or like radiation, like, do you guys not, like, what is this? This is a plot of a movie. I tell you guys, I've watched way too many movies in my life. It's a plot of a movie. Have you guys ever seen The Sum of All Fears? Yeah. Thank you. Somebody got it. Bro, this is literally the plot of Sum of All. This is a Tom Clancy novel. Like, I'm being dead serious. That's what's, like, kind of crazy. Like, the bomb comes in. It's a dirty bomb that was, like, sitting around, and then it gets snuck in, and then they play the game of trying to find it, and then they don't know who detonates it, And then it's all of that, bro. You've seen this movie, bro. My dad watched this movie. Clint Eastwood, very good. Oh, Summer All Fear, Red November. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I hope Ben Affleck finds it, but he has a lot to deal with J-Lo right now. So I could, ACHR on the high. The Peacemaker had the same plot. It's a very common plot. That's the funny part. Because, this isn't if it really was the worst case in it, the sum of all fears, oh my gosh, a bomb got snuck in, and then, it's literally, this is even in Call of Duty, I think. So it's kind of, did you see the tin? So that's the thing. I posted the tin on my Twitter. There's a post from 2022 where somebody kind of predicted all of this. So go on my Twitter I didn't even post my Twitter today. I need to propagandize you guys. That's it. And only one person tweeted at me, and he said I'm balanced, but he's really nice to me already. So it didn't count. I'm not going to lie, there was a liberal defending me yesterday too. It brought a nice fuzzy feeling to my heart because I said, brother, I love you. You know that? My liberals, I love you. If you're not a crazy liberal, I still love you, but, I still love my sister. So it's good, though. You guys give me warm, fuzzy feelings sometimes. All right, there you go. I need to pin it. I could only imagine. Yeah, Bob is going crazy. How did you grow your news feed on Twitter? How do I find people to follow? So I started with accounts I followed for years. And then if I find somebody with good info, I just follow them. And then lately, it's funny. It's based at what I interact with. But I've been getting a lot of stuff. I don't even follow them. So, just start interacting with content that you like, and you'll train your algorithm. It's what I told you guys even for, Instagram. My Instagram just shows me Jesus stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, just go, you could train your algo, exactly. Yeah, so just, anytime you see something about the bonds and the 10-year and, you see something with fast breaking news or whatever it may be, you could either reply or just like it, and then just keep doing that. But half of the accounts I don't even follow. That's it. There's only a couple that I followed for a long time. Because again, back in the day, there was a lot of stuff you could do for finding news on Twitter, and then I didn't really use it for a while, and then recently I just got on there. But a lot of this stuff I've just been liking the right content, and then it just gives it back to me. So it does create your own little echo chamber, but if you want financial news and financial info, that's all you got to do. You could reset your algo history on YouTube? No way. Peep QS? The options went up a little bit. So yeah, it's starting to run up. That was my ghetto quantum play. Maybe we'll get lucky. $50 rum shares to swing. Good luck, my friend. It's only 8 o'clock, man. Mad early. I didn't know you could reset your YouTube algo. Might need to do that. Mara is on the low. Visa's on the high. Again, Mara, they all got overweight. They got mad upgrades, and they all went down. Pumper Sandler, you dirty dog. Yeah, how do you reset your YouTube algo? I know, I get you click on one drone thumbnail, I feel you. So did you guys see the other one? I posted this one on the watch list. This was the drone that they found in New York. So New York police found a downed New York drone, but this one was owned by a company. This is owned by a private data company. But look how big this thing is. That's not that's the size of a grown man. You have to go into your settings, delete recommended search stuff. I'll have to look into it. Yes, I do. We saw that. What didn't it? Did it have any biotech approval? Oh no, this is a space one. Yeah, this one was yesterday. I just kept going. On desktop, go to your data in YouTube, manage history, delete. Once you've deleted history, don't forget to pause your watching and search history. Yeah, the company that company's drone was owned by BlackRock. Chan is the most bizarre place on the internet. It's not even close. I don't know, man. Twitter is pretty live leak-ish. Like, I like Twitter now, but you got to watch out. But nah, bro. Like, and then I said it yesterday. Do you know what fascinates me? Yeah, spies popping. Again, you have a EU headline on not targeting gas shipments, but I think it's we've been doing very good since the stopgap bill. But no, like the thing on Twitter, this one I'm not gonna lie, like it's funny. I can't help but laugh. But do you guys know there's like a Satanist community on Twitter? I encounter it like once every couple of weeks. One of the guys who went crazy on me was a Satanist. That made me laugh. I couldn't help but laugh because I clicked on their profile and they like retweeting the church is Satan, and I'm just LOLing. I'm like, my goodness. But yeah, no, there's like a whole like no, they're not called liberals. No. There is a whole army of Satanists who practice their Satanist religion. It is a religion on Twitter, and it's comical. It really is, bro. It's like I'm being dead serious. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why I get that. Maybe because I dabble in all of the spiritual stuff, so it'll come across or I'll see it. But then I looked into it, and I was like, this is great. It's like scary and comical, but I think it's something about it is like funny. I'm sure the same way a Satanist looks at my religious ass and they would giggle. I giggle the same way because I'm like, I'm like, oh man. And I think of all the stories of the Satanist I encountered, and I LOL to myself. I'm like, that sounds fun. Market ripping, I mean, you're not really ripping. You did spend a day kind of down. We are going up, and like I'm saying, right here on the bonds shouldn't be green today, but they are. But there's a stopgap funding bill. So we were going to have a government debt issue in like January to March, and we got positive news on that. And ever since then, we kind of bottomed out, but now you're going crazy. You're even getting some positive news that EU isn't going to escalate things. That's why you worship self. Well, yeah, that's Satanism. So, yeah, it's just all about being selfish. So, yeah, I don't believe in it because I've tried hedonism. Like, you guys don't, I've lived in LA, I've done drugs, I've done women, I've done everything. I've tried a life of hedonism. The whole point is that usually, again, if you only go off of self-interest, it usually doesn't really lead you. I think it's a false promise. That's it. There's a whole religion, Satanism and hedonism, and they say that if you pursue self-interest above all ends and do it, it will lead you to the happiest, best life. And quite frankly, I've tried it and it didn't work. So yeah, it just depends. That's why it's like what we talked about. Sometimes I think aim for perfection. Usually, and even though we're not perfect, and you'll never be perfect, but doing better and better each day and the things of life, of love, and what that brings out, I have actually found that to be more fulfilling. But yeah, again, that's all it is. Selfishness is its own religion. It's Satanism. So if you do worship, I think you could believe in yourself And I'm not saying you have to believe in Jesus, but I do think there is a fatal flaw with selfishness. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you mean no separation? Okay, I didn't know, but that is the Satanist logic. If you didn't know, like, so Satanism is a Bible. They have a Satanist Bible, and all it says is pursue self-interest. That's it, above all else. That's why it's kind of ironic, because some of the people who don't even support like capitalism, they support Satanism, but then that's why I giggle. But yeah, that's what it is. No separation between me and what I call God, not Satan. Well, either way, though, be careful of putting self-interest and yourself first. Again, and that's why when you say to love your neighbor as you love yourself, lay down your life for somebody, that's where you get the differences. But yeah. And then looking, who was it? Who's the guy who did hedonism? Was it Oliver? Oh, I'm blanking. He was an artist back in the day. But yeah, there's a lot into it. I don't know. That's why, Sue, sometimes, again, back to the whole I'm a religious nut job. I don't think it's, and I think a lot of you who have given me that respect, God bless you, because I've been fascinated in all of this stuff. I've just looked into all of them. So as much as I know about Christianity and Jesus in the Bible, I've looked at a lot of other stuff. So I really, you find your thing. No, not Aleister Crowley's the Satanist guy. No, there's a guy from the 1800s. He was huge for art and literature, and he was a famous hedonist. This guy was a hedonist. He did everything. He was like the king of hedonism. No, it wasn't Aleister Crowley. It was Oliver something. I'm tripping. Oscar Wilde. No, Oscar Wilde, I'm pretty sure. And then I think even on his deathbed, he was one of the guys who at his deathbed, after pursuing borderline hedonism, that's where, he goes on this rant about love and understanding what love was and how it led him to both good and bad, and how that was it's beautiful artwork. If you've never, again, most people know him through art, poetry, and stuff like that, but that's where it's kind of crazy. Love is the law. Love is the only law. Amen. 2 standard deviation for PAL. We'll price it in at end of the day. I'm thinking it's going to be small, though. So, again, remember, CPI was 0.5 until we get any sort of those. Then cattle's on the high. That was the Biotech approval from 2 days ago. That one's still going. Again, SPY went up. I think we're getting a little bit. I mean, it's been 11 days in a row of X amount of value sell-off, but I think we're just going up off the other stuff with the stopgap. NUKK. Isn't that Biotech? Nucleus. That's up 470. Jeez. Serve over 17. Again, QS is starting to go up. Yeah. NUKK is on the high. I love you too, baby. I hope you get a long term, mate. That's it. Turn the love to the long term. You like, man, I do, but I don't like the company. Because wasn't it, I think they just I think they had a lot of bad drugs in the past. No, Nuke was not on the watch list. I don't know if it was on my list. I could check, but again, we had a pretty extensive one yesterday. And then I had one, I'll go over one that somebody emailed me from the watch list because they actually did what I asked. Yeah, Nuke, I don't have it. I don't think they showed up as a Biotech. The Law by Absol. I hope you see. I see it, bro. We'll give it a play. Because of reverse split deliver failure. Oh, so it has nothing to do with the other stuff. Read The Nightingale and the Rose by. I haven't read that. No, I will. You've been calling a chat in there. Yeah, but you pumped the shit out of it. So I don't like your chat facts. It's actually terrible. Do you see my problem? So I'm not going to be mean to you. I'm going to try not to ban you, but do you realize why this is what I keep saying? You did call it out, but all you're doing is pumping it. You're not telling people you own it. Like, honestly, like, that's against the law. Like, that, to a certain degree, but that's what I'm saying. It's just like, you've talked about it, but out of your own self-interest. I don't think, and now you're flexing how much money you made off of it. So, like I'm saying, I'm trying to be nice. I don't want to ban you, but this is exactly the problem that I have been saying in the chat. Like, I have no problem with any of these plays, you guys making money, but back in the day, that shit was illegal. Like, I don't know what happened, why they stopped enforcing it, but when it's all said and done, if the only way I overlook it is if you give me money, because I'm like, okay, I got paid, but your intention may not be to pump, but you did pump. That's it. So you held all this position, made money, went into a chat room of 4,000 people, and half of your messages were all about one stock that is up 400%, and you never disclosed that you owned it, how much you owned, or what your intention was. So that's pumping. I have no other way to tell it to you. So I'm glad you made money, but I hope you realize it could have been on the back of other people to the point where it could be manipulative. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody knows what you have or not, and then they see a play and they're like, oh, yeah, this, that. So just unfortunately, I'm glad you made money, and I hope it was there, but next time, if you really are confident about a play and you want to help and be involved in the discussion in a non-negative manner, incorporate what you own and whether you know how much you have of that stock, because otherwise it's just pumping a play, and now to come to find out you own the play, you made a lot of money on it, and you were telling people about it, but you never told us what you had or what you owned. So thank you for being the example, but that for everybody, like, that's the exact problem, and that's the shit where I was telling you, maybe I'm just gonna cut out all the plays then, because it's nonsense. Because I've never done that to you guys, and I don't know why. I don't know who taught you it. I don't know what example you guys have, but I have posted and told you every one of my plays and my intentions, and it even gets used against me. So we got to find an answer to this, but it's kind of getting, like I said too, he has a 3-year badge. I've seen people with brand new 4-year badge. It's all the same thing, but I'm just like, that is not acceptable, you guys. So I really hope that, especially for a small cap, please post your plays. And I don't want to block him. I'm saying, I'm trying to, because if I block him, y'all think I'm doing it emotionally. If I do this, y'all, like, I'm not emotional about it. I'm just saying it's very sketchy when I pull up these chat faxes and you guys like, look at all this money. But it's like the whole day y'all been telling people about things, but you're not posting what you own. I am not trying to hurt you guys. I'm not trying to piss you off. I'm not trying to bring you down after a win. I am just trying to get the right culture and the right way to do things like that we've built this on. So if you can, please post your plays, especially if you're going to tell us how much money you made. But other than that, like I'm saying, at one point, this is all borderline illegal shit. That it never was like this in the days of stock trading. So I really hope if you are going to talk a lot about plays and post them and buy or this. Look. I told you. I've been telling you about it. Post the play with what you own, and that is the way to do it. Otherwise, everything after that, I consider it pumping. So, and we need to find an answer to this because I don't know how to stop it. My goal isn't to ban all of you. My goal is to just finally get people posting their plays, posting positions, and having a nice, transparent community. Ta-da! That's it. That's all I'm looking for. So I appreciate it. I accept your apology. Hopefully you don't get mad at me for calling you out. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I want to answer. I don't want to ban. You know what I'm saying? I am looking for a solution. Do I have to cut my plays? Do I have to go? What do I have to do? You tell me how we can make this happen. Because I've tried everything, but, you know, again, whether it's new people or old people, I still get the same shit. So I hope y'all can work with me to find this answer. That's it. That's all we need. See, and now look, I get somebody to ban because he's like, I made off. You didn't post the qubit play, so now I'm banning you. See, there you go. He took the ban for you. I was itching for one of them, but there you go. That's what I'm saying. So the next guy to break the rule gets banned after that. Because again, I think that was a good conversation. Clearly, I think both sides were willing to listen. But yeah, just post the plays, bro. Just post the plays. Yeah, someone. I guess I was unloading it, and then he wanted to see. He's like, look at the play I made. I'm like, you didn't post the play, man. I'm sorry. But yeah. Danger with the PMB talk. I'm not familiar with the PMB talk. Are you talking about the manager benefits? Is that I'm not good at abbreviations. You call it the third man penalty in hockey? Mm-hmm. You just put in the chat. Yeah, that's it. You say, I'm whatever stock. And I'm just saying, if you're going to spam a stock 4 or 5 times and then you're going to tell me how much money you made, just before you say how much money you made, try to post what you own and what price you bought it at. Because, again, it's all useful information. People who see it in the chat, and then that way, too, it's not like you were pumping it. It's like straight up. It's like, yo, look, I called that play out. And I told you what I owned, and then I made money on it. That's chef's kiss right there, And then at least somebody got another opportunity, and then we knew your intention from the get-go. Mm-hmm. It's like not calling a pocket when playing pool. Yeah, that's a good example. But then you go to jail. What? Yeah, I like that, though. It is like kind of like calling your shot. You're buying 100 shares a win. Nice. Include the price. That makes it even better. But that's a great start. And then we talked about win for the long term. I kind of am liking it. That has caught my attention a lot. Roku, I think Roku is fascinating, but I don't think I would ever buy it. I remember Roku in the early days. I look at it now, but I just don't know. I don't know. I feel like I don't have faith in Roku, but it still sticks around. Oh, Anonymous. Alex, baby. What's up? Hold on. Let's go. Hey, man. At what point does CVS tickle my fancy for the long term? Never. I don't like CVS. That's it. I like Walgreens. It's already died. It's either going to come back or not, but I don't think I have it in me for another big box grocery store with a pharmacy. I would rather just go buy healthcare or biotech. Does that make sense? I don't really see that as a part of the portfolio. I'm glad we have Walgreens. I wish I got something else, but at the end of the day, I got my exposure. If it comes back, it comes back. If not, I'm not really, like I said, or Walmart. Walmart's the only grocery store with a pharmacy I want, to be honest. But other than that, I would rather just take healthcare or biotech and call it a day. But big box grocery, not a fan. Or Dollar Tree. I like Dollar Tree too. If you don't have consumer names, Dollar Tree, Dollar General are still fire. Again, I didn't like it a couple months ago because we kept buying Nike and all these other consumer stocks. But if you don't have any consumer, Dollar General, Dollar Tree is a good combo. Would you not even buy it for the real estate? No. I don't think they own as much real estate. The only big box retailer that owns real estate that is like actually worth something is Kohl's. The other ones are like Home Depot, Walmart. They're already gigantic, but Kohl's, they got $5 billion in real estate, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I don't like CVS. I never liked it. I liked even Walgreens. Like, if you don't like Walgreens, you shouldn't like CVS. It's exactly the same. Just because one of them outperformed, I don't think it changes what it is. You know what I'm saying? Stream clapped. And I'm proud to be an American. where at least I know I stream. And Josh get blamed once a month for things that he believes, and I gladly stand up next to you. Is it lagging? I don't know if you hear me. I usually go out into singing. Oh, yeah, I just chopped off half of you. Yeah, where'd everybody go? Yeah, you guys are lagging. Twitch is fine. You don't have an issue on Twitch. Clapped. Yeah, they're clapping you. Follow me on Twitter. They literally just kicked out 1,000 of you. Hi. Is it still bad? Bro, it's kicking out more. No. God bless the USA. You can hear me again? Yeah. I don't know how. Oh, Brandon, my man. From almost banned to member, baby. Amen. Amen. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you for that talk, and thank you for not being an asshole, and I apologize if I was too, bro. You know what I'm saying? I really, really appreciate you. So I'm talking about. Amen. I'm seeing if YouTube banned me. It just literally kicked out like 2,000 of you. Okay, it's coming back. You guys are good. Yeah, it fixed it. It only kicked out 100. You should have seen it. It dropped down to 2,000 people. And then it comes back up. Assholes. We're good. We're good. Yeah, they did not ban me. Palo Alto breaking out. All right. Been buying fives. Yeah, we were just talking about it yesterday. I was like, if I can't find any value, that one's going to be good. Or if there's nothing else on there, if everything goes up, like I said, Baba, China, and that's still down, I like it. But we also have a lot already, too. And then again, Baba and the Asian names had a little upside. Again, market chilled out after the little stopgap thing. So that's decent. Did you hear about the guy in San Diego stealing inflatable Santa decorations? No, but I wanted one. You know that? We were going Christmas shopping, and I saw one of those like 50-foot inflatable snowmen, and I really wanted to put one in my house. But I feel like my HOA would find me. The one giving out fake parking tickets? No. Have you seen the fake parking meters? I think I've showed you guys this. So in San Diego and like LA, there's scammers that go around and they put fake QR codes on the parking spots. So have you ever had like a parking spot where you have to like scan the QR code and then you pay for it? Yeah. Some of them are fake. So some of those QR codes are a fake QR code they put over the original, and then you scan it, and then you enter in your credit card info, and then by the time you get back to your car, they probably ran up like 5 G's on your credit card. Uh-huh. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? You did know this? Yeah, there you go. Humana, all of them. Yesterday was like first day down on those healthcare managers and like insurance, and then today just whoop. K-Web, yeah. I mean, generally it was the lack of stimulus, but yeah. SVXY. UVIX on the low, so hold on. VIX is going down. We might get rally number 2. We will see. Oh, I wanted to go over that one Biotech. Where was it? Yeah, so Jesse, he sent me this one on Ionis. Let me go to the bathroom, actually. It's 8:30. We got to do push-ups, too. Oh, yeah, and did you guys see it? So if you go to my Twitter, I posted the video of how to do the workout with the ball. See, that's me. I'm turning my head so you see my arm. That's it. I have the whole video of all my stretches. I'm going to post it for you probably today. That's it, bro. That right there. Forwards, backwards. Then you do up like a Y. Uh-huh. And then you spin, bro. Then I got the ball off Amazon. $8. See, just forward and backwards. That's it. And then you go down. Aim downwards, and then that's it. Boom. Telling you, bro. 3 sets, 15 forward, 15 backward, every position, every arm. That's it. At the very least, if you have a bad shoulder and you try it, it's going to hurt. That's what happened my day one. Dude, the day one I tried that, it was terrible. It hurt to spin a ball around, but then now it feels good. Like you actually get it actually feels good when I do it now. So yeah, but that being said, Chattadonia, we've been here for 2.5 hours, 4.5 hours left to go. Come on. Let's go. Get the body moving. We've been doing I have the whole video. I have all of them. I made a video yesterday. I do the ball stretch. I show you what to do with the dumbbell. I show you what to do with the resistance bands. And then if you want to go above and beyond, there's other stuff. But I'm telling you right now, you have every hour of the day. If you have a messed up shoulder, hip, back, or anything, you could do any little movement right now, once an hour, and this thing will help you out. That's what push-ups is about, baby. So use this time. Oh wait, my resistance band is in the gym. I gotta go get it. So yeah, I'll play the video again. Let me go get it. Stuff for neck, it's actually your shoulders. So that's the thing. Like I bet you your neck isn't tight because of your neck being tight. It's because your shoulders are tight and like the middle of your back and your lower trap. That's usually what happens to me. So that's what I'm saying. Like when I do that arm thing and I stretch out my shoulders, it actually I just loosen up. And then chest to the sun will actually help that too. So chest to the sun, you guys have heard me say that. Watch. Perk your chest up right now. Chest to the sun, slightly tilt up your chin. Don't look up, but have your chin up a little bit. That should automatically release some of the stress in your shoulders. But literally, or your neck, it's the shoulders. You fix your shoulders and then you strengthen the lower trap, the neck stiffness is going to go away. That's what you got to do. But that's what I'm saying. Push up, baby. Push up moment. This is your time every hour. I'll play the video. I need to go get my resistance band. It's in the gym. I'll play the video one more time. It's on my Twitter. Again, Real Cult News. I have it pinned above. And then SPY's going up. Again, I was telling you the VIX was dropping. So yeah, go to media, and then here's the video. I'm going to go get my resistance band. That's it. What's going on? I'm showing you the... Oh, damn it. I didn't even bring... Okay, hold on. I got to go get the ball again. I left that one in there, too. I'm an idiot. Airplane over SD, yeah. I was quiet. I thought I would breathe louder in that video. I went and I grabbed the resistance band and I leave the ball. I was not thinking. So yeah, you can watch this again. You guys are learning. Now we in business, baby. That's it, bro. Is that good for your shoulder? Dude, it's actually crazy. So, like, somebody, they asked, I already told this to a lot of you, but they were saying how I found it. This is like a program. So, it's like, I saw this for sale for like $200 to $800, depending on what you go. It comes with a bunch of other stuff, but literally, there is a patented ball and a patented string. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, I kept seeing this program, and I kept seeing all of these reviews, and they're like, it works. It fixed my rotator cuff. And then I look, I'm like, I'm not paying that much. I'm like, this is definitely like an online scam. So then I, like, look into it more, and I find the ball. I order the ghetto one, and then I find out the postures that you do, and then I just started doing it, and then it worked. That's it. So, like, it comes with a lot of other things that you miss from the program, but that's it, man. So I've done it. It's been about almost 6 months, yeah. And then that's it. But, like, this is just like the knockoff cheap version. That's it. Well, $8, bro. I don't know. I searched up on Amazon shoulder relief stick ball. I'm telling you, I forgot what I searched, and it showed me this weird thing. I was pissed when it arrived because it just arrives as a stick and a ball and a string. And you have to tie it together and do it all. That's why, like, mine, like, gets bigger and bigger, and, like, it looks kind of weird, but I'm just saying the whole, like, motion of it and the lightweight, dude, holy crap. I just never realized, like, my shoulders were so wrecked, I couldn't do it. Like, I could do it, and it was in pain, and then afterwards, it just got better. Mine, I don't know the brand. It literally has Chinese letters on the ball. I think you could get it at the 99-cent store, to be honest. Yeah. All right, I'm doing it right now. See? I go forward, back. You can't see me, but it's what I showed you in the video. I'm doing it literally right now. 15 backwards now. You feel a nice little stretch in there. Brown Calip. And then you go above the head. 15 in one direction. I don't like it, though. You look kind of weird. Like, when I do the one where I hold my hand up, I feel like I'm like a bottle girl. I feel like this is like training to be a bottle girl. Because I'm just like holding up this thing. I'm like, woo! Spinning around this ball. That's the only thing. It's just kind of weird. And then Spy's at the high. Again, it's push-up time, so hopefully you do something with this. Is that Google? Woo! You hear that? It hit the chair. Oh, no! My ball just broke. The ball just, my knot untied. It just flew into my bathroom. Yeah, you heard that? Yeah. Stick ball down. I got to tie a better knot. See, that's the only problem. That's the only problem. See, that's all you got to deal with. You're going to get a couple of that. You know? It's not as... There you go. We're back in business. Ooh, sorry. Okay, up. That mixed in. I have the other ones too. So I need to just put the voiceover. But I recorded the workout for you guys with the glasses. It sucks though. I don't know. How do you guys want it? Do you want like a first-person view of all the stretches? Or do you want me to just wear a mask and show you like my body view? Because you could see it first person, yeah, but it's kind of odd. But then again, I think it'd be even more odd if I was wearing a GIMP mask. So that's the only downside. All right. Ball workout done. No face reveal. You want to check your body? It's I'm small. It's like weird. I'm just getting like ripped now, but yeah, I don't know. You don't see it like when I like flex and take a picture, my arms look huge. But at the end of the day, like when I see my arms from my point of view, they look tiny. I hate it. Like from my point of view, I look like I'm tiny. I hate it. But then people tell me I'm not. But I'm like, you just lying to me. It's kind of odd that you hide your face. Dog, I get a new stalker like once every 2 weeks. I think not showing my face was the best thing that I never realized what was going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Because I just did it back in the day. I mean, this was the early days of the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't, like, it's not really that. I've literally met over 100 of you guys. You know what I'm saying? But, like, when I look back, I'm like, that was probably one of the greatest things, especially with AI and all of it, bro. I'm like, man, I am so glad that's there, you know. I've never had too much of a desire for all the attention. You know, I like a little bit of attention, but that was, yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad. You found the stick? Only $7, right? Yeah, bro. Telling you, it's fire. I told you, I might do it. I might make an Amazon store. I say I'm going to start getting affiliate commissions off of all these cool little things that I find for you guys. Because I say I could go make my own little medical store off of $10 products. So you guys got to get I'll show you the hip ones, but my hips aren't good enough yet. Shoulder, though, that worked a lot. No, it's not drop shipping. You guys don't know you could do that? You can make an Amazon, like, affiliate store. So, like, I could go find all the products I buy off Amazon. I could put it into a store. And then if you buy from Amazon, I just get, like, 10% of it or something. So I don't have to fulfill anything. All you do is just, if you have cool products you find on Amazon, that's it. You just make money off that. Does it take less than 15 minutes? I might have to do it. You made $6K this month off TikTok affiliate? Dude, I've been seeing a lot of people make money on the TikTok shop. But then some of the ads are so terrible. Oh, I have it. So I have the shirt sample. I need to go pick it up today to get pictures taken, but we should have it up soon. You want to hear one of my songs? In a little bit. It's still early, bro. I got worship music. You made 25 this from TikTok affiliate. No, it's good info. Are you guys doing the shop, or do you just like do you sell products, or do you just make a store and send people the link? How many shirts? We're going to do 1,000. So we're going to do 1,000, $200 a pop. If they don't all sell out, then you'll get a refund, and then no shirt for you. And then if it does, then you will get a limited edition t-shirt. You post, but like there's people who like post like products, and they sell products on TikTok shop, but I don't know what the affiliate is. I don't know if it's like Amazon affiliate. It's just like Amazon? Oh, no way. You get free products and make videos. Yeah. So that's like you're like selling stuff there. It's not the same where like you could just link somebody to the store and make money. But some people are saying it's just like Amazon. Mentioned there was Euro said they're not going to restrict like gas purchases, but I really think the bounce is from the stopgap bill. Nvidia popping after being down kind of all day. It's still down 1%, but it's going up. Yeah, no, TikTok Shop makes a lot of money. I know, but it's just like it's a different market. But yeah, 100%. I was telling you guys about this months ago, a year ago, I think. So I'm glad to see some of you killed it. I've been saying it. You never listened to me? No, like I legitimately have brought this up like a year ago, though. I just don't do these things. We've talked a lot about business ideas. But that's why I'm like, lately I've just been showing you all these little products. I was like, I need to make an Amazon store. There's too many good things. I've never bought anything off TikTok. Oh, NVIDIA? Oh, I was like, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, I didn't see that. Mm-hmm. Someone who used to do on TikTok, people are making hella money now. Well, yeah, because people are starting to buy more and more off TikTok. It's still a weird place to buy from, but they got good deals. And then I remember I told you guys this like a year ago. If you promote products on TikTok, TikTok will promote your video. I tested it. I would just put random ass products and those videos would get 10 times the views. So it's very dystopian. That's why most of what you see on TikTok, you keep getting the sponsored ones. Because if you put a product tied to it, that's it. That's what they're trying to do. Mm-hmm. You launch your temporary housing company for insurance claims. Wow. Thanks for it. Dude, send me more info on that. That sounds very interesting. I love it. Laker, Jay. That's what's up, baby. I wish you all the luck, man. I think you're in a good industry. Your 15-year-old sister makes more money than me on TikTok. Yeah, bro. A lot of people are making money on TikTok Shop. Again, I told you this. It's the same thing as Amazon. All of this stuff, you guys could do it. You realize it, right? So I'll make one for Amazon. Maybe you guys could learn from that. And then I'll make a little bit of money too. But at the end of the day, like, if you guys want to get into that type of, it's a good business. It just takes a lot of work. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like, you could literally just get into making shops online and just promoting products for people. That's it. That's all it is. So you could go, like, you make a TikTok and you just review products, or you make dumb, funny ads, or just, wow, look at this. Oh, wow, I just grabbed this new horn off of Amazon. It's so efficient, and you get a discount. Again, if you sell one of them, you get $1. But if you do that and you spend 7 hours a day doing that, I mean, you'll make some money. And then if you get anything that blows up and you get traction, then there you go. And then again, you could even do it with Amazon and other places. They're even saying Twitch. But you could make a store, and if people just like what you refer, you could get 5, 10, 20% off of that. But like I'm saying, you could build a business around it. Amazon affiliate, you just need people. Like, that's the thing. Like, I already have an audience. So, like, and then clearly, like, I'm just showing you guys stuff where you're like, oh, I want that stick and ball. So I always tell you to go just buy it. But I'm saying I could organize it and I'd get paid off of organizing it. But TikTok gives you the ability to advertise, but then it gives you the audience. You see what I'm saying? Because Amazon store, you have to just send your store to people. So if you don't have people to send it to, you need client outreach. You get what I'm saying? You're going to need to have somebody who would buy from you or buy one of those products. But TikTok will give you the products and they'll give you the ads. They'll give you, make a video, put the product in, they'll promote it to the right person. You know what I'm saying? So that's really all it is. It is pretty much do it yourself, but film it and then you make money. You got an affiliate on Twitch. You could stream Amazon? That makes sense. Is X down? Uh-oh. Mine works. Whoa, what is this? El Coyote? Congress Jennifer Wexton uses an AI tool to mirror her own voice in a farewell speech. She has a neurological disorder that affects her ability to speak. No way.
Madam Speaker, I rise today to share my gratitude for this remarkable opportunity to serve
Wow.
my community. As I prepare to retire from Congress, I've been reflecting on what brought me here. Despite growing up just outside of D.C., I was very much not one of those people who envisioned themselves in elected office since
That's a
grade
trip,
school.
dude.
But I did want to help people. That's why I chose to be a lawyer. And I was very fulfilled doing that work, especially the opportunities to serve as a prosecutor and later a guardian ad litem for abused and neglected children and substitute judge. Then,
This is AI
one day
done
in
right.
late 2008, I went just around the corner from my law office to Ida Lee Park in Leesburg to hear a skinny guy with a funny name talk about his message of hope and change and yes, we can. Hearing then Senator Obama speak was the first time that I stopped thinking, that can't be me, and started thinking, yes, I can. I believed him when he said that we could come together around what unites us as Americans.
That's dope. That's pretty, yeah, but my TikTok still works. Tesla could go red. Wow, Nvidia try to go up. Yeah, Tesla is dropping. It's only up a quarter. I look swole. I look exactly the same over the last 3 years. That's the funny part. Like, if you've seen any of my gym photos, I look exactly the same. It's annoying. Because, like, I'm still, even then, like, my weight will go down. I'll look exactly the same. My weight goes up. I look exactly the same. I hate it. That's why I need steroids. The Lords of Easy Money. I think I've read parts of it. Sounds familiar. I weigh 160 now. I'm mad I can't get to 150, bro. That's my goal. I'm trying to get to 150, then I'm going to start doing creatine. Won't let me say, what? Why are they hating on you, bro? 55? £20 is hair. No, I was getting out of shape before I changed my diet like 7 months ago now. I don't know how long it is. It's like June or August. But I was getting big. I was starting to like get out of shape because I had the shoulder injury. Bro, I was not able to work out. Dude, I was in so much pain. And then that's it. And then I just started eating bad. I didn't have control of it. And little by little, I was starting to like get fat again and like out of shape. And then that's it. Before I knew it, I just changed the diet and now we're out of the woods. You want to get to 185, but you can't. Gaining weight is easy. It's losing. That's the part where I feel like I'm getting old. Because I'm telling you, I went from 175 to 160 pretty quick. But then I just can't get down below 160. Even if I'm cutting calories, but I'm gaining more muscle, but it's just so annoying. The TFCC in your wrist? What's that? Not healthy to be below 160. I'm small. I used to be like 140. When I was benching 225, I was 140. So I was tiny, but I was like big. But that's kind of my goal is go 150, and then I could take creatine, but I don't want to gain the water weight. I want to get rid of this extra baby fat, get down to 150, and then just start bulking up with creatine. I don't eat until 1 p.m., so I don't eat anything in the mornings. I don't eat all day. Marriott's going up, and then Equix run. I do incline, 7 to 10 incline for a mile every day. You got to eat. I eat, but I am on a calorie deficit. You only weigh 145. That's not bad. That's it. Just start lifting. Maybe try eating all day. Oh, maybe that would be a change. It adds water inside. You'll look buffer, not bloated. But I just don't, I want my weight down. That's it. I just want weight down to 150. And then at that point, I think I might even have a six-pack. And then we just rip from there. Shoulder plate. Bro, I am not going to lie to you. I want to invent something, and I think we are. I call it trader shoulder. Like, you know how they say, like, tennis elbow and stuff like that? It's called trader shoulder. I'm telling you, I didn't realize it. Like, if you trade and you are active in markets and you work from home, I'm telling you, bro, it's shoulders, hips, and back. That right there will wreck you eventually. Doesn't matter what you do or not, how young you are. You sit down at this chair long enough, after X amount of years, one of those things is going to go with, and you got to work it out or do something to combat it. But yeah, I think trader shoulder, I didn't realize how many of you had that problem till how many of you were like, yo, where do I get that ball and stick? I have not been able to move my shoulder for 8 years, Josh. I'm like, what? And then everybody, though, I would say half of you guys probably have a shoulder problem. But again, that's been my big thing. It's actually terrible. The upper cross and lower cross, I think that's what I have. Isn't that where, like, the shoulder muscles, like, overlap? How much more till 150? Still do a meal plan? Yeah. 10 more pounds. 10 more pounds, I'll hit 150. It'll probably take me another month or two. Maybe 2 or 3 months, actually. You work in health and wellness. The increased prevalence during COVID has skyrocketed. My shoulder problems have been around for a while, but it didn't get really painful till, like, this year. Like, this year, I was contemplating surgery because, like, I'm telling you, like, I couldn't eat. I barely could lift. I was not, like, it was just bad, dude. It was like I was looking into the stem cells. I looked into surgery because, like, I couldn't move. Like, I would, even when I would be on the, like, here all day, like, with my mouse, dude, it would hurt. So then I tried, but it was this year really where it got bad. It was, like, a little weaker last year, but I was still able to fight through it. But then after this year, it got terrible. I've been stretching every day. And I've been doing these little workouts. That's why I'm going to post a video of it. I do a little stretch in the morning. That's it. For everything from the chest to the shoulders, that's it. Get a little loose. And then I've been doing just physical therapy workouts. All these little workouts to strengthen the muscle. And then I've been lifting very light, but constantly. So that's it. And that has done a lot. Ghetto spread, now trader shoulder. Yeah. I really think trader shoulder is real. It's so weird. So many biotech names are up, even though other ones are clap. And then this was, I don't know, Jesse, are you here? Jesse sent me Ionis. If Jesse's here, we could go over it. Otherwise, I'll wait. 10-year yield on the UK ends the day at 34-year high versus Germany. You forgot about neck? No. Your neck problems are coming from your shoulder. That's what I realized too. So I used to, when my shoulder was in the most pain, my neck was really tight. So that's what I was saying. It's probably your lower trap in your back. And then and then Tesla's flushing. I got that in the top right and bottom right. Oh, I thought that was in the video. So yeah, chest to the sun even loosens up your neck a little bit because it will relax your shoulders. Him seeing no position, way to post. Oh, HMC. 3% on Honda? Yo, check news on that. Yeah, literally Honda, 3% pop. That's kind of odd. Honda does not usually move like that. Okay, 4% now. I'm not seeing anything. I don't know if anything came across the other wire. Check. They just hit VTech. No, low key. Nah, EV news. That's weird. I don't see anything. Again, Honda barely gets news, and it barely moves. Someone's saying plus Tesla. I don't have that yet, but that would be crazy. A Honda Tesla. But yeah, watch out for that. Literally. Okay, now it's down to 1.5. That might be a fade. Because like I'm saying, they don't really move, but 3%, you're going to get something. Yesterday, Honda partnered with Stingray. You can enjoy car karaoke. That was yesterday, Honda headline. Okay, now it's coming back down. They may be at an event. That's crazy. Oh, Honda and Nissan will enter renegotiations or negotiations towards merger? Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, dude, I should have. Yeah, El Coyote had that like minutes ago on the Twitter or on the Twitch. Yeah, Honda merger. That's crazy with Nissan. Ugh, I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, they're saving Nissan, but Nissan is probably, that's not a good one to have. Hansan. Nissanda. No, Nissanda. Civic 3Z. 350 Civic. Civic Z. Nissanda. Hey, happy Nissanda days. I'd like to introduce the new Acura Skyline. What the? Hasanda. Let's go places. Oh, wait, that's Toyota. Yeah, Honda and Nissan to begin merger talks amid EV competition. So, yeah, it's confirmed. That's the report. Wild. Because remember, people were saying last week, they're like, Nissan's about to go BK. And now Honda. That's so weird. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like it's really bad for Honda. But then again, like, what if they're just buying this pennies on the dollar? Because I remember when Nissan used to go hard, bro. I don't know about you, bro, but back in the day, Nissan used to be a great car. It was just after the whole, like, fraud thing where they started to, like, fall off. And then Altima started running into you on the freeway going 190, but still. Yeah, no, I don't know, man. Honda, too, that could be interesting. They may go down a little bit more, but, yeah, Honda's even clapped as well. You had an old 08 Altima. Bro, I remember those 08 Altima, like, two-doors. Those look fly. You remember that? Those Altima coupes? Those things went hard. I used to love Nissans, bro. They fell off after the, it was literally after the fraud case in, like, it was like 2012 or something. Yeah, Honda's moving on that. It's going to be interesting. I don't know, man. Maybe if you want this for the long term, Honda for the long term could be an interesting one. But yeah, it's starting to go up now. It danced around. That's going to be, I think it could be either really good or really bad. I think that's a wild set of news. Yeah, SNY's on the high right now. They're already up 6, so that's going to be a little tricky. Oh, didn't Sanofi, they may have something biotech-wise or a partnership. It would be a merger. So, but given the news we heard with Nissan, they're probably failing. So they're going to combine the companies to save Nissan. And then if you own Nissan, now you own Honda. And then Honda is going to own Nissan. So just combine them both. Nissani as well. Oh, is this Nissan stock? This is the ADR? Yeah, as an ADR, if you want to trade, I even like Honda for the long term a little bit. It's at lows, and now you have an event like this. It's either going to be really good or really bad for him. ADR is a American Depository Reserve, so it's a foreign stock. It's not domestically domiciled. It's not domiciled in the United States of America. Yeah, TNXP went red. Oh, I guess I'm not too mad then. That's crazy, but they did that every time. So I don't know if you want to gamble on this merger. I mean, Honda, I would look for it for the long term, to be honest with you. And then Nissani, if you think it'll pop up there. But again, we don't have much details. Actually, no, I do have details. Honda and Nissan, considering operating under holding company, will sign a memorandum of understanding. Honda and Nissan also looking to bring Mitsubishi Motors under the holding. Mitsubishi. Yeah, TNXP was almost... It's done that so many times, though. They scam heavy with that stock. And then Teva, that's the biotech approval again. Sanofi was just running. JD and some China plays still going, and then SPY right at VWAP. JD's on the high. PRTG pop. Portage buy. It's already up 200. Honda is Japanese, yeah. I think they all are. Again, so is Mitsubishi. I think is Nissan? Is Nissan Korean? No, Korean is Hyundai and Kia. Yeah, Nissan's Japanese too. Yeah, Toyota is the GOAT. Honda's not bad. That's why I'm looking at this and I'm like, hey, man, Honda in the long term, and then it's going to own. I don't know. I mean, if you could Honda-fy Nissan, that sounds like a good car, dude. But then Nissan, we don't even know the problems they have, like as just an investment. You know what I'm saying? But I think it'd be a Honda Nissan would be the greatest thing ever. You redo the Nissans. You bring in the new designs, keep the Nissan culture, and then you now get the Honda reliability of a Nissan. Like, come on, bro. You're telling me that can't be the next greatest thing? I would love that. I would love that. A Nissan Z styling with the reliability of a Civic? Come on. That's what made Nissan great back. Yeah, I'm telling you, we're going to make Nissan great again. That's what we're going to do. We got to get rid of the transmissions. I'm telling you, I'm done with it. We're going to replace all the transmissions. It's going to be Doge. Doge of transmissions. We're going to get rid of all the unreliable people. Get rid of the fraud. And then it'll be VTEC Nissan. It'll be the best. I'm telling you. You haven't seen anything this reliable. I'm telling you, these people, the Japanese, they know how to make them. They know how to make them. We'll do it. We'll help them. No tariffs. Yeah, bro, I don't know. I'd be hype on. Make Nissan great again, bro. F all that. I believe, man. I believe. This news came out 5 minutes ago, and we don't have any details, but I believe. I believe. In all honesty, we're going to get an EVC Skyline. No. Stop it. I hate it. They're like, yo, let's bring back the coolest cars and then take out the engine and put a battery in it. I'm like, you idiots. I hate you. Why? Why? Because you're right. They're going to be like, new Skyline remade. EV. I'm like, oh, no, man. Fuck. No. Honda Prelude. Only electric. No. Hummer. Electric. No. Dude, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. The only one is Corvette. That's it. Corvette was the only one that kept the Corvette and they ain't do no whole shit. That's it. Other than that, everybody else. The Hummer, I listen, I don't think the electric Hummer looks bad. I think it's a really cool car, except for the fact it's electric. I would own a Hummer EV if you took out the EV. I would own a brand new Hummer V8. I would have bought that in a second. What do you mean a Hummer EV? Oh, take this oversized SUV that was used for war, right? That a bunch of rich white people just drive around because they don't fight any other battles, and let's put a battery in it. That's stupid. That's the stupidest shit. I bought this to simulate war and have a pavement princess and to have something totally unnecessary, and you're like, oh, let's put a battery in it and no option for gasoline. Idiots. This is not American. What are you talking about, Hummer? It's an OG gas guzzler. You try to remake it, put him on Ozempic, I ain't buying it. That's bullshit. I know what you really are. You don't have to lie. I know Yash is in there deep down. Bring out the V8. Stop it. It is. I was very sad it was EV. I thought they were going to add another option to, like, you spend $50K and get an engine. That'd be dope. But no. No. It is, bro. What kind of watered-ass down Hummer is this? They make this. Have you ever seen it, too, in real life? It's huge. It looks so cool in real. It looks like a great car, man. I'm telling you, the Hummer EV, I love it. But I just can't, like, the gas thing is the only, that's it. All I could do is look at the car. I have zero practical use for it. I can't, like, there's nothing I'm going to do charging my Hummer every 200 miles on a EV, on a GM charger at that. Like, no way. But yeah, bro. That car is just, it looks good and it's massive, but it just, they need an engine. They need an engine. No, they're going to roll back some of the law. Bro, the EV trend is failing. That's it. It's not. It's exactly what happened every other time. Because I remember people were saying that in the beginning. I've always been an EV doubter. But, like, you remember when the EV wave was so strong? People really thought EV was going to be the future. I'm telling you, the way they put the government money behind it, you had all the young 18 to 24-year-olds. They were just clamoring over buying a battery car. It's actually what, dude, the trend of EV was so strong, it made you forget about all the times it has failed. And everybody was like, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, no, this is the future. This is the future. Tesla, everything, bro. Again, all the money and plans, and then fast forward, they've depreciated. No one's buying them still. You remove the government subsidy, and it's just like, yeah, it's so weird, bro. But yeah, it's going back to what's happened every other time. Just again, you have to. I think hybrid though is the answer. Hybrid is the answer. You got to have gas for the ease of use, and get you a little bit of that power. But you could hybrid that. You could half EV, half gas. That is the answer. That right there, I think you get the best of both worlds. You could drive the car. You're not stuck to chargers. All of that. You don't think it's the answer? Well, break it down, homegirl. What do you got? Because I think that's the best middle ground between environment, EV, and then practicality. Otherwise, EV is trash. I don't think you could only use EV for certain purposes. That's what I've said from the get-go. Engines charging batteries? Hybrid, not the answer. So this is what you guys got to do. You have to give your counter. That's how a counter argument works. Otherwise, you're just a fan. So if you would like to have a discussion, you have to say you're wrong because this is the premise. So hit me with the counter argument instead of this child is completely incorrect. Your alternative is diesel. So you don't think hybrid is the answer. You think we should all roll coal. I'm not going to say I don't like that answer, but I'm nodding my head in agreement right now. I don't understand it, but I'm nodding. I'm nodding.
How much does a mansion cost?
$5. This child is completely incorrect. This map shows that starting prices for a luxury home can range from $750K to $8 million. This child's estimate was off by a factor of at least 150,000. It's just a kid! Home buyers could be dangerously misled.
Where is Africa?
At the beach. This child is mostly incorrect. Africa has approximately 30.5 thousand kilometers of coastline, and the world has about 620,000. So the beach the child is referring to has a 4.9% chance of being in Africa. However, specification is essential. Travelers could be dangerously misled.
How long is a century?
12 o'clock. This child is distorting the passage of time. A century is 100 Earth revolutions around the sun. Each revolution contains 365 Earth rotations. Each rotation contains 2 12 o'clocks on standard time, indicating that time is passing 73,000 times quicker. Widespread tardiness would disrupt society, and historians would be dangerous.
Widespread tardiness. This is dangerously misleading. Well, that's what you guys do to me. If you ever wanted like a real life look, because sometimes we just be having innocent conversations. This child is completely incorrect, dangerously misleading. He's off by a factor of 1,000. Ah, man, that was an OG video. That was great. Just search "this child is completely incorrect" TikTok. That's what I did to find it. Your plug for used vegetable oil. The Nissan. Yeah. Well, remember we talked to the Chad who has a natural gas car. That blew my mind. I've never seen that in my life. All right, I need to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Good morning, America.
On the high end of the I think where valuation is the richest by far is within a specific segment of the market, which is called quality. Quality stocks are trading at the highest.
I'm not really feeling it. Let's get worship music. I'm a religious nut job. Music is more peaceful, but I like that song. Yeah, man. Slim Thug, church. Amen. 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 You bought Nuke, 10, 100 shares. Let's go, baby. Way to post the play. I appreciate it. So I'm saying, man, let's get this. Yeah, Slim Thug, bro. That's church. Chad showed me that song. It's a great song, bro. Yeah, I saw that, the El Coyote, the thing. You guys tagged me in a lot. Some of you tagged me in weird stuff too, but yeah, that's it. And then again, was the shooter yesterday? Was the shooter a girl, or was it like you know what I'm asking? Because they're saying like someone tagged me that apparently she was like a she would like a trained shooter. Like there's like pictures of her shooting guns like in the past. But like, so it's a biological girl, but did she identify as a girl or no? Or was she a they, them, or did she identify as a he, him? I saw some of the manifesto, but I'm I'm not going to lie to you. I've read like half of it, and I'm like, all right, shut up. That's it. That's my react. I'm like, that's it. You know why? You know what part made me? I just roll my eyes. I'm like, all right, I'm over this shit. Like, okay, no one cares. I don't care. I don't care what. Like, that's it. How you went about it, I cannot care. With what you did, but it's literally. You guys didn't see it. If you read the like part of the manifesto, it's a joke, dude. It's a joke because it's what I told y'all. It's like literally just like yesterday because what she said in it, she was like, oh, I could have just committed, could have offed myself. And then she's like, oh, but I'd rather go out like this. Exactly. And that's the whole problem. You've literally in the last 4 weeks, you had somebody who was like, oh, I'm going to go kill myself, but instead I'm going to go take out other people with me. Because we just idolized somebody doing that. Yeah, she was killed in the shooting, and then she killed 3 other kids at a Christian school, and barely anybody is talking about it, which is, and it's sad considering what happened 4 weeks ago. But yeah, but that's why I stopped reading the damn. I read half of the thing, and I was like, oh, screw you. Oh my, this is. There's no connection whatsoever. There may not be in your mind, but when I see the half of the world idolize a murder, and then I see a Christian school get shot up, and the literal person who did it says I was gonna just off myself, but instead now I figured why go out like that? I mean, there's no way to prove it, but I don't think you're that dumb. I think any logical person could make a pretty good connection to what we're doing. And if you don't want to take responsibility for, idolizing a shooter, I get it. But at the end of the day, yeah, that shoe fits. They put it in writing that they were going to do it. And then I wonder what could have changed their mind. Like, again, this is what happened after Columbine. It's what happened before. Like, we have a history of this. We made the mistake of idolizing a mental illness, and then shortly thereafter, somebody's going to copycat it. That's it. No, people aren't original. That's it. You just gave them the idea of why go out when you could now get all over the news, go make a manifesto, and that's it. And then maybe if you kill the right person, half of the world will like you. So, yeah. No, I don't think it's a full copycat. I'm just talking about the idolization and changing people's it's changing people's, especially crazy people, how they want to go out. I think easily. You guys don't remember? About a year ago, they found a body in a theme park, and it was a guy who was about to do a mass shooting, but instead he took his own life. That's the difference between this situation. Whereas now you had somebody who literally said they had a plan to take their own life, but then they changed their mind and said, you know what, I'm going to mislead my father to get guns, and I'm going to go to this school, and I'm going to kill kids. So call it whatever you want, but 4 weeks ago, we just praised some guy for murdering people. So it sucks to suck. You know I create this narrative, but it's not based on facts. I'm not saying it is. I mean, but you are trying to run from the problem. That's all I'm saying. If you're, I'm getting the sound by what you're saying that you're one of the I support Luigi people, and that's cool. Do your thing, but to try to get away from the consequences of that, do your thing. But not saying it's facts. You can't do facts on any of this shit. It's mental illness. You know what I'm saying? There's no way you could prove anything and say any of that. But socially, I don't think you have to be a rocket scientist. And if you go read that manifesto, do what it is. But yeah, call it whatever you want. But I'm not trying to say this is factual. I am just saying from yesterday, this is a very slippery slope, and a lot of people made the mistake of not understanding what they were really supporting, because shortly thereafter, you are getting stuff like this. So is it a correlation? Yes. Is it a fact? No. Can I say confidently this is what happened? No. But I'm just saying, and it's scary, and it's a big effect. Somebody just murdered children. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, somebody just murdered children. 4 weeks ago, we idolized the shooter. And this guy who killed, or girl who killed children, said they changed their mind on how they were going to do it and decided to go out with a bang after you just had everybody idolize it 4 weeks ago. So again, I'm not saying there's anything factual. Only fact I have is that the shooter themselves said they were going to take their own life, but then I don't know what it could have been. Maybe you have an idea, but something changed their mind to make them go out in a bang and kill others with guns instead of themselves. That is a fact. What made them do it, I don't know. You could fill in the blanks, but all I know is that is exactly what that shooter said yesterday factually. That's it. It's like every suicide shooter before. Wow. It sounds like you're not talking in facts. How do you know that? Ooh. You don't know that about every shooter. So like I'm saying, I'm just going off of what was written and wrote in the manifesto. I have a fact. You don't. So I'm just, that's all I'm saying. Like, that's all that happened. Welcome to the slippery slope, and good luck. So you don't know anything. All I know, and that's why I'm saying the only example I have is a year ago, there was somebody in a similar position, but they took their own life in the bathroom, and they wrote, "I'm sorry," and they wrote that they were going to kill other people, but they chose to take their own life instead. Creating out of thin air in a vacuum. I know, but why are you ignoring the fact that I gave you? That's all. And then you brought up every other shooter non-factually. So what do you say about that shooter changing their mind? What do you say to that manifesto? We'll end it and start there. But other than that, I'm not getting why you're fighting so hard to try to make it seem like I'm saying something not factual. I don't know beyond his motivations. I'm just going off of what they wrote. And the fact is, the timeline, 4 weeks ago, you had this. Like, that's all I'm trying to figure out, because it's not, no, I'm not going to ban him. I'm just saying. You've read about enough murders. Patterns are often similar. I know, but can you address the fact, please? Or I'll just, whatever, we're done with this. I'm not going to ban you, but you're not, I don't think you want the truth, or you keep using the fact thing, but you're not even using it when I ask you for it. You ask me for a fact, I tell you what's not factual about it, but then I tell you the fact in the damn manifesto. So I'm just saying, like, you could tell me about all this other stuff, but I will stand. I'm not feeding any trolls. I'm just telling all of you guys, like, what I've seen with this Luigi shit, dangerous. That's all. And I'm seeing, and it's terrible that we have supported it, and then shortly thereafter, people have died. You could say they're unrelated or not, but call it whatever you want. I'm just like, damn, that's very sad. And if I think some of you you're fighting really hard to defend the gray area, and I don't think there's any gray area. I'm the best I've ever been. Are you okay? That's it, baby. You gotta get in shape. You gotta be happy. You gotta read. You gotta save. That's it, man. You gotta eat good. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, but no gray area, man. That's it. That's what I've been saying. You guys don't remember? And I wish you guys do it. I hope all of you, man, for real. Next year, man, try your best to be the best version of yourself. For real, man. Food, working out, what you think about. You know what I'm saying? Like, just for real. Like, anything that don't push you forward, bro, dead it. That's it. It ain't going like that. This is the moment. This is the moment, baby. You need that cold yoga. I feel you. Calm and defending. Well, yeah, that's the thing, man. I'm not like, a lot of these topics, and that's why I said earlier, for real, if you guys ever disagree, tell me you disagree, and then please tell me why. Because that's why I was saying even earlier, I'm not even trying to ban homies, because, like, I think a lot of times y'all think I'm getting emotional about shit, but, like, I don't really have any feeling towards it. I'm just saying, like, as a discussion, and if you want to get to truth and info and find out things, like, we could talk and we could have theories and we could have opposing views. There's nothing wrong with that. But like I'm saying, you know, let's have a discussion. But that's why I'm like, I'm not trying to ban nobody. It's not even that emotional. I really think, you know, we got to look at things objectively and, yeah, have respect towards each other. But ultimately, man, like, some of this stuff, like I was saying yesterday, I ain't one to tell y'all how to feel about anything. And like I just keep saying, bro, just be mindful that you don't let your worldview turn towards hate. And I could say that without emotions, and I could talk to people without emotions, because, like, genuinely, I don't know, man. I want love. I want healing. And I think, you know, just in the way we support negative stuff, by flipping that, we could do it to positive things, and there could be good. And I don't think all of you, most of you, are not a problem. And even if you disagree, even if you have a feeling I may not have the same feeling about, I don't think that makes you wrong, and I don't think you're an evil person. You know, and that's why I'm saying, like, maybe we all could find a way to work with each other. Like I'm saying, from the pumping down to these conversations, I'm trying. And I as long as you try, we're going to get to it, bro. But you got to have a certain amount of love, and by that we could talk about these things, and I hope you don't get too emotionally attached to it. And when it's all said and done, it's just like, we are all allowed to have our own feelings, okay? You guys need to get that right here, right now. Even with me, let me believe in my Jesus. Go ahead. You could go believe in your Satan. I don't care. You may like the murder. You may not, and I don't care. That's fine to say, I'm happy a bad guy got killed. I don't care if you believe that. That's all. But we have to have some level of objectivity where you could say I'm happy or sad, but there still has to be a right or wrong. And even then, and all I'm saying too is just be careful, though, that you don't take too much pleasure in watching people fail or people going bad. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you do it. I'm unstable. I've been unstable my whole life. Amen, bro. effing men. That being said, that's why I'm saying, like, you know, the way, in a weird way, my lack of stability, it allows me to entertain all of this. I don't know if you realize. That's what I'm saying. Like, even in the market, you know, things are very, very weird. But at the end of the day, like, you have to be able to entertain certain things where you could have a feeling, but it doesn't change the objectivity. Like, right, I think China is sketchy. I really do, but that value play, I have to take it. Those are very competing, but yes, that's how you find it. Hypocrites always walk on eggshells. Okay, that's good. I don't think I walk on too many eggshells. That's why I kind of blast off. But, you know, Herbert's loving his new account. He's really taking it home, man. I'm still holding that Enovix, bro, when you told me to buy it at 10. You know what I'm saying? So is that why you're mad at me? 'Cause that's the only thing I see in your chat facts. Josh Haight and Enovix. So is that why we're bothered? Or what is it? Either way, peace and love. Peace and love. Herbert. Not at all. Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. Herbert. That's all you got to do. Because as I said, I mean, most things coming out just swinging. I always wonder why. I'm not getting more Humana, no. Not yet. If it goes up, if everything goes up and it's down, that'll be on the list. You feel me, Joshonian? You feel me? I hope so, man. I hope so. And I'm excited for next year, and I really hope all of you are. And, you know, life, man, is a beautiful thing if you fight for it. But if you give in to all the negativity, I mean, it's going to run. You know what I'm saying? It's going to run laps. Simple philosophy will change your life. Which you is going to come out on top. Amen, man. Diabolical or the best. Whom puts it might be like Pfizer though. So now they're getting their little RFK cell, but see where they go next. I think Hume I don't know where it'll go. Now you're getting the like negative politic effect. So remember what happened with XLV and all the healthcare names. Right when RFK run, you drop. Now they bounce, but now they're taking it. It's all the middle managers. They're taking it on the head now. Can you see your chat facts? Maybe. Humana, if you don't have it already, yeah. But there's going to be a little bit more downside, but yes. That one, I'm down on it. It's a value play. Again, it's a terrible industry right now. You know, not only is it like the news from Trump yesterday, but like think about it. Like no one likes health insurance companies right now. Walmart is experiencing with body cams for employees. That's crazy. Axon. Oh my goodness. Damn, bro. Think about body cams on employees now. That's crazy. Would I be stoked on Humana? 200 flat. Or like 212, 215. That was the money play if you bought it the day after I did. They about to be strapped too. I don't know. We'll see. I would watch that. Code Blue Walmart videos. Stop it. I love body cam videos. It's my weird addiction. I'm telling you. I still watch them to this day. Yeah, El Coyote, I'm sending you E. coli. You deserve it, bro, if anything. I appreciate you. He said he don't want a reward. But you know, I think he needs one, man. It's the least I could do. Oh shit, I almost just sent you Ethereum. I would have been pissed, but I'd be like, hey, give me that back. I literally almost just sent you 3 Ethereum. But you would have deserved it. You would have deserved it still. All right, bro. Check your wallet. You have to put the E. coli contract as your wallet, so it loads up. You could sell E. coli, yeah. There's money in it. I have not pulled out any money from it. So just in case you guys are unaware, I did that as a test token. I tied up like half an Ethereum to it, but I've never pulled out anything. So I have not made a single dollar off of E. coli. And there is still liquidity tied up in that pool, so you could get in and out whenever you want. AMD pop finally. I feel like a lot of people are using Robinhood as of lately. I feel like I've seen more people using Robinhood than the last like 2 years. DJOY is on the mention there. Oh, Digital Al. I remember DGLY from back in the day. They were around the time of Axon, but they never went up. Axon did, though. That's why their stock is popping. Yeah, for real. You haven't hawked to it on the Chad's face? Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. I just wanted to test it out because we had a bigger plan. But I never really had... I could have made $70,000 if I rug pulled it, but... I didn't think that would be right. You know, that's not what my goal was. So, and now I'm using the E. coli just for fun. Give you guys something. Just, I don't know. It's random. Least I could do. Wait till Robinhood has sports betting? Oh, no. That's crazy. That would be wild. No, I made E. coli on base. The airdrop, the NFTs, right? Yeah, I think NFTs are coming back. You're like the 5th person, bro. Y'all, all my OG crypto boys are just coming out. You guys are like, Josh, it's time. But yeah, the NFTs have been going up. I don't know, is it Pudgy Penguins and then another one? Some of the older projects. I still have my NFT, yeah. Airdrops are just if you own something and it's like a dividend. Where is the mutant? But yeah, I never thought that we'd be hearing about it again. But like, even with, yeah, dude, it's still up a lot. Still 13, 14,000 for the NFT. That's crazy. TTD, big pop. It's up $1. It's decent, 1.8. Keep watch on that. Good call. It's not like news pop worthy yet, but it could be. TTD. They got a price target raise an hour ago. But that's it for now. MTB on the low. Where are financials, actually? Nuke. I have no idea. That one, again, one of the Chads was in it, but I have no idea why. I don't think it was a biotech. On Roku. And Roku or TTD's up 2 now. Watch out for that. Yeah. I played in the same ticker. I was like, oh, shit, they are running. I like Apple. It's just up a lot. That's it. Apple, I mean, I'm a big fan of Apple services. Yeah, it was all of the healthcare companies. Again, remember Cigna, after that Trump thing, was not good. Starbucks said something about Union. Again, TTD up to 3 now, slowly climbing. Trudeau resigns. What Canadian stocks will boom? I think all I know is agriculture and oil in Canada. I'm not too sure, to be honest. Ask one of the Canadians in here. Canadians, anybody can weigh on it? Because when I think Canada, I just think energy and agriculture. That's it. And wood. But like commodities, energy, agriculture. Is that real? Chad just tagged me in this. Apparently, Russia says they have developed a vaccine against cancer that will be rolled out to patients for free. Oh, no, man. That's kind of nuts. It's real? I mean, it may be a real headline, but I don't know if I believe them. Side effects may include causing cancer. What? But it's but so I take the cancer vaccine, but the side effect is, this makes no sense, sir. What do you talk? Just take it quickly. Get the jab or I put you to frontline. What? This is intensity. I cured your PTSD? Oh, wait, what? We're PTSD from a previous dimension and you help fix it? Dude, I had some trippy thoughts lately. You know what happened to me last night? Dude, you guys are right. Bro, I was dreaming. Oh, dude, this was a trip last night. Oh, dude, I was sleeping, right? And I was dreaming. And I'm in a situation and like it's three people talking. It was actually just a conversation between two people, but I was there, right? And like it was just like logical because like I was listening to the conversation and then I was like, wait a minute. I'm not here right now. And bro, I realized I was dreaming in the dream. And I was like, oh yeah, this is just a dream. And bro, they got pissed at me. I don't know if you guys implanted that into me. Because you guys remember you told me that if you're ever dreaming and you notice that they're dreaming, they get mad. It happened, bro. And I like, dude, they got really angry. And then I like felt scared. And then everything just like wiped. And then it just put me in a whole new scenario. And then that's it. I don't remember anything after that. I was like, what? Dude, it was a trip. Because I remember you guys told me that. You guys were like, oh, if you call them out that you're dreaming, they'll get mad at you. And I was like, what? And then that's what happened in my dream last night. It tripped me out. It was a trip, dude. It was a trip. It was a sign. Don't listen to conversations you're not supposed to hear. No, but it was weird because it was just logical. Because I was like, wait. I was like, they're talking. I was like, they're not talking about me, but I'm here. And I was like, oh, I'm dreaming right now. And then they got pissed. The Egyptian magician. Oh, no, we're back. We're back to this. Why do you think it's wild? Because I've never had that happen. But then it wasn't, I think you guys messed with me. Because it was like a couple weeks ago, somebody in the chat told me that. They were like, if you notice that you're in the dream, they'll get mad. So I think you guys may have conditioned me for that. But yeah, that's what happened. So it kind of tripped me out. What if it's just the nightmare? Oh, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't like, it just got scary for a little bit, but then that's it. Egyptian magician. 30 MPW long term, you like it, small, but you like the price. That's good, man. Again, as long as you keep it, as long as you have the other quality in check, then you'll be good. Like, how were they mad? They just, like, shut up. They went from, like, because they were, like, smiling and talking, and then they just shut up. And then they just started looking at me and then, like, grimacing. And then I'm like, oh. And they're like, yeah. And then they just they're looking at me like I did something very offensive. And then that's it. And then I disappeared. You renter. Kind of, bro. Oh, man. Were they gnashing teeth? No. They just gave me a death glare. And, like, you know, like squinted at me. And then their whole countenance changed. I just think it's a dream, you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know you guys are like, it's Damon's, it's Vodo, your remote view. I'm just like, it's a dream. I told you, I love my dreams, bro. I love my dreams. I think going to bed is the most entertaining thing in the world. Every night, I get something, bro. I get a trip. I be waking up, bro, like I just sat through a movie, and I'm like, whoa. Don't take the train tomorrow. I don't ever use the train. But yeah, how tantalizing. Until you struggle to sleep, it's not fun. I've had that, though. I told you that's why you got to, what's it called? Sometimes, you know, you got to either get a workout in. I've tried the little melatonin chocolates. Those help a lot. But, yeah, if I have those on deck. If I ever can't fall asleep, that happened to me with the shoulder pain. Once you get the shoulder pain, it'll mess with your sleep. I've ever had dreams about stocks or trades. Yeah, but not as often as you would think. Because, like, I look at it a lot, but no, and I've had weird ones. Valerian root, yeah. I've heard of that for sleeping. Worst case, there's a herbal plant that could help. I mean, just take melatonin if you're not used to weed. Because you guys remember when Lending Tips told you that story? Because Lending Tips went through like a couldn't sleep phase. And then he started like buying CBD. And then he tried like weed. And then before you knew it, he didn't know what he was doing. No, I haven't done the lion's mane mushroom in a while. I tried it for a little bit. I bought one bottle of it. It helped. Gives you some mental clarity, but I didn't really notice anything too crazy. Yeah, usually if you exhaust yourself, that's it. That pain does stop sleep though. That's what got me for a little bit. All right, man, we're chilling. Gold is on the high. That's kind of crazy. That was down by 1, I think, earlier. Lion Man, it's decent. They say you need to take it a lot to like get the effect, but like I'm saying, it was a little of an effect, but like I didn't really notice it when I stopped taking it. So, but yeah, it does. They say it's for mental focus. So lion's mane mushroom, it's a shroom, but it's not a psychedelic. It helps synapses in like your brain like form better connections. So it supposedly increases focus. I noticed it a little bit, but like I'm saying, it just wasn't like make or break it if I stopped it or not. Cordyceps, yeah, those are good too. Yeah, I think lion's mane is like the only thing that technically can help you like stimulate new like brain growth or connections or whatever it is. It's Amazon, yeah. Amazon's actually down. Meta, they were green. Nasdaq's down only a quarter. You were down almost 1. Russell's still down 0.8. My goodness, and it's almost 10. The day is flying, and that's it, man. After little by little, before you know it, it's going to be all about PHILO tomorrow. Neurogenesis. No lion's mane if pregnant and breastfeeding. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Just get Neuralink. I'm good, dude. I'm good. You had a vegan taco? Ashwagandha? Oh, what up, Dev? Ashwagandha increases testosterone? Oh, no way. Do I think the limitless pill is real? No, but I think it's in your head. So, like, I really believe in human potential. Does that make sense? So, I think if you actually, I think you could tap into it some way. But, yeah. I hate you. I don't hate you. I just don't want to talk about XRP. That does not equate hate. It's just kind of unnecessary. We did cover all the RLUSD. We covered that within 10 minutes of that news ever coming out a couple days ago. But, yeah, I mean, if you have anything else, I mean, I know you want me to talk about it, but if you have anything specific other than that, I'm not going to look at, I don't really care about Ripple until it goes past 280. And if it don't go past 280, then I'm just waiting for the next level of this crypto rally. Imagine Neuralink with AI. I'm not touching it. That's going to be where we all diverge. One day, if they have like Neuralink AI, half of you are going to get it. You guys be like, Josh, I'm a genius. I can research everything in my brain. And I'm like, my favorite color is blue. I'm not doing that. I'm so fine dying a dinosaur. You have no idea. That's all. I'm not getting no ads in my head. Screw you, bro. You see how vivid my dreams already are? You want to put me in Neuralink and then Elon start advertising to me? No way, bro. Yeah, screw all that. I'm fine. Y'all, one of you guys take care of me. He'd be like, I'm sorry. This is my old uncle. He said the brain chip is revelations. He don't. So I take care. You gonna have to take care of me. Okay? Because I'm not doing none of that shit. No brain chip. You got me messed up. You could do it, but I'm not. Don't quantum computers have the answers to questions we don't know? I mean, quantum computing is going to be crazy. But then again, like we talked about last week with all of them, the problem is like everyone keeps mentioning Bitcoin, but like that's it. If there's quantum computing, most algorithmic like number systems are done. Like that's it. Your social security, your bank account, your credit card number, all of that is obsolete now. Because that means it could all be cracked by a computer. Everything is cooked. It really is. So it has the answers, but that's kind of been the weird part. Yo, 20-year bond auction? What is it? 4.686. That's why we're dropping. I don't know what the when issued was. Let me get you the full details. But yeah, 20-year bond auction seems like it was a little bit bad. Direct bid 20, indirect, so a little bit lower. Seems like a bad bond auction, though. Even just from that. Yeah, quantum security is going to be the next thing. Because I like that, because we talked about everything getting cooked, and one of the chats said that. They were like, well, that just means security is going to use quantum to go to the next level. The transition between pre and post quantum will be where it sucks. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I'll get the full details here in a second. It looks like a bad auction, though. Again, little bit more directs, but I don't know if the bid to cover, if you're saying 2.5, I don't know if that seems, I think the average is 2.2. How long? Oh, I have no idea. We don't even have that's why like everyone's getting hyped on it because they're like, oh my gosh, quantum. But like, I think we're relatively far out, but I do believe some people are predicting in the next 10 years. So some people think by 2030, 2035, they think that we'll be able to, we'll actually start to get that. What's the temperature or where I'm at and where are you going snowboarding? You're asking me a lot of personal things. He's like, Josh, what is the weather of where you live right here, right now? And what are your future travel plans in the short term? What is your pet's first name, Josh? Just give me a guess if you're not. Pet's first name? Mother's maiden name? No? There's a lot of questions, man. I'm a private citizen. You might be going to Utah. Your pet's first name is Roxy. Okay, mother's maiden name. Yeah, I told you guys, I don't like Utah. I love snow towns, but I hated Utah. It was so beautiful, great scenery. The mountains were nice, and like I would go there to hang out, but like every single spot, the store, like the service industry is terrible. It's so beautiful though. Yeah, I don't care about the nightlife, dude. Everywhere I went was just, I'm one of the tourists, but they were so mean. And it's so slow, and it was a nightmare. Where's Kamala? You haven't heard from her? Listen, man, if I was $20 million in debt too, you ain't hearing from me either. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. So yeah, I don't know. I might not go snowboarding or skiing. We don't really have any plans this year. That's it. We might go to Switzerland, but even then, my girl's family is already coming here. And I'm like, the one time I want to go, y'all don't want me to go? They said the Mormon stereotype. I went to Park City. It was bougie. It was expensive, but like, I liked it. It was very beautiful, but like, every restaurant we went to took hours. They would like ignore you. Like, they were just really mean. That's what I was saying. I was like, it was the worst place for service industry I've ever experienced in my life. I was like, especially for all the money people spend to go there. I'm like, yeah, this is ridiculous. Airport views. No, it's beautiful though. Utah is like a great scenery. It's actually nice. Your experience, Utah, they treated you bad because you were brown? No, what? Now, you got a couple of you said that, but like, I look like a little white boy, and they were still rude to me. I don't know if it was the hair or not, but yeah, they were very, very rude. No matter where. It just sucked. That's what I was saying. I was just getting pissed off no matter where I went. I was like, this is terrible. You're brown. Utah is the best place to live. There you go. It's a beautiful place. I'm sure I was in the tourist spot. That's what everybody was telling me. They're like, yeah, just all tourists. The tourists are shit. So everybody's pissed off, and then tourists versus locals, and then that's it. You can't agree. It was fine when I went. No, I went last year peak, and then we left, and we went to fucking Colorado. I was like, this is way better. Yeah, bro. Everything was like that, though. Everywhere I went, Took forever. It was terrible. I want to go to Canada, yeah. 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 Or yeah. All right. Let me go pee. Spy ain't do nothing. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And on BRB.
Inflation. Interest rates is still high given the trajectory that we've been on for inflation. But the big question, I think, for monetary policy is to try to determine where equilibrium rates are. What's that goalpost? They feel pretty secure throughout this year that rates were too high given the progress for inflation. But as we look into next year, we try to understand where inflation stabilizes, where the real economy stabilizes. Probably going to be seeing a little bit stickier, higher inflation. We've been seeing higher underlying growth relative to expectations. Could it be the case that therefore interest rates should be also a bit higher? And trying to figure that out, I think, is going to be really tricky. So my sense is tomorrow from the Fed, we're going to see that 25 basis point cut. And then we're going to hear a lot about data dependency and figuring it out as they go along. Our baseline forecast is for 75 basis points of cut next year, but we're going to have to monitor that data as well.
I want to get you on the shadow Fed, Michelle. I think that would be very fun. When we have an opening, I will nominate you. How's that?
I'll take that nomination.
Michelle, thank you as always. Michelle Meyer with MasterCard. We appreciate it. Steve, stick around. You've got some new findings on tariffs and how they could, what the inflation impact could be from your new CNBC Fed survey. Do tell.
Yeah, Kelly, look, from Wall Street to the C-suite, everybody's trying to figure out or game out the potential impact of these new policies from the incoming administration on both the growth side and the inflation side. The CNBC Fed survey asked our 27 respondents about, first, the potential impact on inflation. From all the president's elect policies that are likely to be enacted, 11% see them as extremely inflationary, 56% say somewhat inflationary, 19% see no effect, and 15% expect a deflationary effect. So leaning on the inflationary side there. What about growth? Dead even. 48% say they're going to be somewhat or very positive for growth. 4% say no effect, and 48% say somewhat or very negative for growth. Another critical question. Just how serious is President-elect Trump about these tariffs? Are they a negotiating tactic or destined to become actual policy? Well, difference here. 37% say they are a negotiating tactic and so likely to be temporary. 19% see them as revenue policy measures, so they're going to stick around for a while. 41% say about both equally. Well, we divide that up. So when it comes to 25% tariffs on Mexico, you can see here 2/3 say that depends on negotiations. 11% say they're going to happen. 19% are arguing that they will that they won't happen at all. But 70% when it comes to China tariffs and the 10% extra tariff that could be slapped on that country, with just 26% believing they're part of negotiations. In general, Wall Street's tended to believe that only the good parts, like tax cuts and accelerated depreciation, are coming from this administration, while discounting things like the tariffs and some of the bad parts. This survey suggests some of the good and some of the bad, maybe both on the way, Kelly.
Let's talk more about it. Steve, stay with us. So are they a negotiating tactic or actual policy that we should expect? Let's ask Tobin Marcus. He's head of policy and politics at Wolfe Research. Tobin, what's your base case?
So I think we're going to see a mix of both. I think when we look at the Canada and Mexico tariffs, those look very much like a negotiation tactic. You know, he's trying to pressure them to take action on migration and drug trafficking, where the trends are already heading in the right direction. It looks like a classic case of a situation where you can make some token concessions, everyone can take a win and go home without anything catastrophic happening. When we look at China, I think that's a very different situation. You know, we may also see efforts to negotiate. Certainly, I do think it's going to be appealing to President-elect Trump to try and have a big, high-profile sit-down with President Xi sometime next year. But you know, there I think there's a lot more resolve across the Trump administration to go ahead and do something real on tariffs that really affects revenue and really affects global trade flows.
So do you have kind of a numbers case if you think the Chinese tariffs, and you're talking about the 10% tariffs, right? How does that compare with what we did the first administration? I think the effective tariff rate on China now is what, like 13%, something like that?
Yeah, right now the effective tariff rate on Chinese imports is a little bit north of 10%. In our base case, that's going to somewhere in the 30% range. So substantially up. He could do this 10% across the board that he's threatened through IEEPA, and then a bit beyond that and get us there. But, I think there's going to be a lot of differentiation across product types, as we saw in 2018 and 19. It's not going to be a flat 30%. It's not going to be a flat 60%. We're going to see some of the items that are less directly visible to consumers in terms of intermediate inputs, in terms of industrial machinery, likely once again facing higher rates than consumer goods.
This debate was put towards to Matthew Shea, head of the National Retail Federation, where he made some interesting comments about the differences between the first round of tariffs for retailers and what might happen today. Here's what he told Money Movers.
Retailers have lived with tariffs for the last 7 or 8 years. Both because of tariffs that were imposed, but also just disruptions of the supply chain have changed the way we source and supply things. And I think people would be surprised to know, for example, on importing from China things like apparel and accessories, we import 40% less today than we did in 2018. So retailers have moved away from China for many of the things they're sourcing.
Does your data jibe with that, Tobin?
Yeah, that's absolutely true. The effect has been more pronounced on the categories of goods that have faced higher tariff rates. So again, things like machinery, computer equipment, intermediate inputs, than it has been on the consumer side. But there have been declines in U.S. imports from China on both sides. Even within the consumer category.
Retail imports are down 40% since 2018. The homeowner's sick. Is that for the one in Vegas? Tell her to take her time. No worries. Again, I didn't know if she wanted to move by the end of the year, but let her know, too, with our offer. I mean, we could work around, whatever. So if she wants to just sell the house, get the money, live in it for a couple of months, too, we could work something like that out, too. So send me the number with the time she's available. And then, like I said, too, if we end up closing that, you got a check coming. The Fed's speech, I did not. They started with a prayer. I was going to start with a prayer today. That's crazy. This is nice. Nice. That means no. We're just getting it from other places. That stat. I'm aware of it. We've just imported from everywhere from Japan to Korea to even South America. We've gotten our stuff from other places. Yeah, we just imported from other emerging markets. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. I just did the little sniff thing and a booger got on my mic. That's never happened. But yeah. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for PHILO. And honestly, after recent development, I've been telling you all day I'm a religious nut job. You guys know this isn't a stock stream anymore, right? That's it. It is a stream of Josh because there's no category that fits me. I hate to break it to you. I am going to be unapologetically me. And quite frankly, with even some of our talks that we've had, it's very simple, man. If y'all want to explore, you want to talk about real ideas, and you could do it with, without having to try to fight or attack and do that, let's do it, man. But like I'm saying, if y'all are going to try to claim certain things and not really live up to it, I'm going to shut it down instantly. Again, that's why I don't even have to give you a disclaimer. I'm going to talk about whatever I want. You see, before I was telling you guys, I don't really try to push this on anybody. I really, really don't. You guys see it. I don't know anybody else. Literally, I'm putting in a level of work for you guys. We cover a lot of the market, and I'm going to take my time to read a book, to talk about whatever it is. And here's the deal. I have always made it a point that you guys can find something applicable in all of it, whether we are talking about news or I'm breaking a story to you, even down to PHILO, man. What you choose to get out of it, it is your responsibility. And yeah, I am. That's what I say. I'm going to do me, but like, this is something, I mean this out of love, and it's something that I have been trying to push you guys towards. You guys have to take personal responsibility. Again, some of you want me to take my responsibility, and I like to feel like I do. I miss things. I get them. I own it. And at the end of the day, man, like, if you don't like it, leave. If you want to get something else, it's on you to do it. Again, like I'm saying, some of the news stuff, y'all want me to buy certain things, but then we will cover stuff that if you were really interested in what you wanted me to do, like, you could have came up fat. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, the problem is personal responsibility. We all need to have it, myself included, man. Some things, again, I don't live perfect. I don't live out my teachings perfectly all the time, and we got to own up to it and live on it. Again, that's why I've been screaming from the rooftops lately, and I've been changing certain things because I was like, dude, come on. How am I going to even talk to you about certain things if we don't do it? So, long story short, man, personal responsibility. Y'all need to take that. Whatever I'm talking about, it doesn't matter. What matters is what you do with it. Whether you think it's financial, whether you think it's spiritual or not, that's on you, dude. Like, let's be real. And I'm just telling you right now, if you spend your life putting that responsibility on other people, you are not going to accomplish anything in life, or it'll be very minimal, because that is not how life was designed. You know what I'm saying? You are not a politician. You cannot, that's it. Let the politicians do it. But that's all all I'm saying is that as somebody who has lived this life, it is so easy to watch it pass you by. It is so easy to get, literally, man. Sometimes I get more mad at you guys than I should get mad at myself. Because really, you're not the problem. I'm the problem. And vice versa. Sometimes y'all getting mad at me when you're the problem. And every situation is different. But I hope you get what I'm saying. Is just like, it's very simple, man. Until you sack up and say, my life is my responsibility. If I don't like, I could only control what I could control. Until you live up to that. It doesn't matter what I do. Doesn't matter what Twitter does. Nobody in the world. What matters is what you do. And if you do not live up to that and keep trying to punt that responsibility to other people and what they do and all of that, then, like, come on. I'm just saying, like, I know how that's going to play out. I've lived that way. Sometimes I still do it, and I know a lot of people who have done that. So I hope you get what I am saying. PHILO, stocks, news, none of it matters if you're not going to do anything with it. That's all. That's all it comes down to. So, and this is where I've been saying, bro, I strongly, if I could help you say it and live it, I would love to help. I really, really would. I hope I could have a high standard. I hope I could push you to that. Because deep down in my heart, I take pleasure in the fact that I know it's going to make you a man of means, and it's going to make you somebody who has the ability to get whatever they want. And I think that's a virtue. I think that is virtuous. I think that is honorable. And I think that is overall a good thing. You may not like me. You may think I am mean. You may think all of these things. But guess what? You're not going to be broke. You're going to have a standing on life. And I think you're going to be able to entertain all sorts of ideas while still being able to create and maintain your own plan. That's the standard that I want. So are y'all with me or what, baby? Because that's it, man. And at the end of the day, if you're not with me, stop being so emotional and just dip. You get what I'm saying? Like, Jesus, I love Jesus. Oh my gosh, book. Oh my gosh, stock, book. Who cares? That's all. It's simple. Exit out. All F4, you'll be good to go. But anything outside of that, you are taking a lot of effort upon yourself to not do anything. That's what I'm saying. Like, sadly, and even then, this whole little trolling I've been doing about this situation, I really hope you guys, I wanted to highlight it because, like, literally every single day I get something like that. And you guys see it. And I hope you learn something from it. Bro, people have a problem with me. I don't know if you've noticed. But guess what? It's not because of my stocks. You know that, right? And I think it's weird. And I really hope you all see it. It's not because of my stocks. It's not because of my trades. Some of you would like it if I told you to do drugs. It's right? If I'm out here telling you, yeah, man, go FBGM, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Y'all would give me more love if I did that. Y'all getting mad at my beliefs. Y'all going out of your, and it's not all of you. I'm just saying, this is why I wanted to highlight it. Because little by little, it's one person here, it's one person there. It's, you know, yeah, it's all because of my belief, my faith. That's crazy. That's nuts. They will go out of their way to report this channel. Doesn't matter if we have law terms. Doesn't matter how many millionaires we've created, how many people got a house at literally 300% lower, 2% mortgage, and none of that matters. You mean to tell me it's 30 minutes out of my 7-hour day that you are willing to put in work and effort to stop me? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So I get it. Beliefs, and that's what today's PHILO. I'm glad because it's so crazy how it all worked out. Because I said this earlier. You guys didn't realize this, bro. I am interested in God. Call it whatever you want, bro. But one day I came to consciousness and I'm like, yo, bro, I am a person. And I like know my memories. You know what I'm saying? Like one day, I don't know when it happened, but I realized I'm on this earth. You know what I'm talking about? Like just one day, like I started remembering things and I was like, oh yeah, whoa. Oh, remember I told you when like the first time you like discovered socialization when you were young and you're like, oh, this is cool. No, I'm not even talking about my spiritual awakening, dude. I'm just saying there was some time in my life where I came into being a human, just like all of us. And I'm like, oh, like, yo, this is it. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, okay, this. But like I'm telling you, I believe in God. I say God, you all have different meanings. But the point is, bro, at one point in my life, I just was curious about all of this stuff. I was curious about the mountains, the ocean, the science. I had questions. That's it. So and that's what I love about what we're going to talk about today with C.S. Lewis, because this is something that most people on earth, you either have had it or not. One day you are going to be faced with this question of, is there a God or not? And some of us are going to look into it, and some of us are not. My brother, that's truly all this is. And some of you are getting so bothered by my curiosity. I encourage you not to let it. That's what I was saying. I wasn't saying all of that stuff to bring you down, but I'm just saying don't let another man's curiosity take you away from whatever your goal is. I don't know what you're curious about. I don't know what you want. I don't know why I'm like this, but one day this concept of God truly intrigued me. And you know why? Because everybody was capping about it. Everybody said it changed their lives. I'm looking around this earth. We always want more. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. There's an answer, but then there's not an answer. And like, that's it. That's how I got here. So this is the point of today's PHILO, because this is something now applicably to all of your lives. I hope you get passionate or curious about this topic. Not necessarily God, but unfortunately, this is something that I realized. The whole nature of God is equal to this concept in life that is very important. And what I'm talking about is creation. Do you see how God is connected? Because you're like, oh, some people like myself believe that we are created. But what I mean is like creation of like creativity. What I mean is creating a product, creating a company, creating music. Are you guys following me? This was an OG PHILO I gave to you years ago. My brother, I want all of you to become creators. Y'all ain't feeling me. I said you got to really think about it. My brother, I believe you are made in God's image. If that's true, that means you're a creator as well. That's why I keep telling you, all of you have the ability to literally create your own life. That's it. That's all it comes down to. And I can't ignore it. I see a lot of people, they have a problem with creation on a spiritual level, and I think that shows up in a physical level. Yes or no? You love creating good. I hope you do. And this is the thing I need you guys. I want you to get curious about creating, because, my brother, when it comes to business, when it comes to life, you are going to create your way out of it. Oh. I don't know if y'all feel me, bro. I feel this at my core, because that's exactly what I've done. My whole entire life, it has been a long project of creation. That's it. Ideas and bringing them to life. That's why I have chosen the path of companies and businesses. Haven't had too many jobs in that sense. But even down to art and music, go whatever you want. All I'm saying, my brother, every single one of you is a creator. And you need to tap into that. That's it. Haters complain while creators create. So I don't know what you're getting into next year, but I want you to get very comfortable with creation. It'll be one thing to accept it as your spiritual master, great. But at the very minimum, if you want anything out of this talk, my bro, you got to actually start thinking of creating. Don't limit yourself, and I want you to think about what you can actually create. From products to service to business, even down to the market, your portfolio, everything is going to be what you create. You need to stop fighting it. And that's why I'm saying I hope you're curious about creation and understand how it works. Some of you need to stop running away from being a creator. You are running to consuming instead of creating. You're running to the TikTok. You're running to all these other places, literally. You would rather beef with me than create your life. Guess what? I've been there. That's what I would do. I would hate on people. I'll get so mad. And instead of actually just doing something. It's crazy. I've been there, so I don't shame you, dog. For real. We are all like this. So I really hope you have a curiosity. Not about what you could consume, not about what you're going to work for, but about what you're going to create. And believing. Again, I believe I'm made in God's image. He's a creator. I vibe very well with this. I don't know about you. But it doesn't change the fact of the principle. By nature, you are a creator. That's why, look at your body. Your hands, bro. They say our thumbs separate us. But all I'm saying for next year, man, do not doubt the ability of what you could create. Don't underestimate. You are going to create the life you want. So that's just your intro. This is a long one. I'm already taking a long time. I'm just very passionate about this topic. Like I'm saying, man, I'm telling you, those of you who tap into becoming a creator, your life will never be the same. I promise you, the last time I gave this PHILO, I watched a lot of you change your lives. It's very simple. This is why I respect creation. I am fascinated by creating. But I realize that is the power we all possess. The moment you start watch, you're going to have businesses emerging left and right because you are thinking about creating. You are going to fall in love with creating, and before you know it, you're going to create something that'll be better for the world. You're going to create something that is going to reward you. There's nothing wrong with that. You see what I'm saying? I hope all of you, That's why I said one day, I really believe my purpose is for one of you to take something and do something with it. I feel like one of you is going to create something. And who knows what the seed was. But it all starts with creation. And again, it doesn't mesh well because you're like, God, creation? I know. But I want you to think on creating at a very simple level. That's why these analogies are deeper and they speak to the bigger stuff. But at the simplest level, my brother, look at your hands. You are a creator. Everything we come up with, everything that's going to move you is going to be a creation of your mind and your implementation of it. So, C.S. Lewis, we are now on book number 4, chapter 1. Making and begetting. Canadian government abandons target for net zero grid by 2035. Aims for 2050. Oh, man. So everybody has warned me not to tell you what I'm going to tell you in this last book. They all say the ordinary reader does not want theology. Give him plain, practical religion. I have rejected their advice. I do not think the ordinary reader is such a fool. Theology means the science of God, and I think any man who wants to think about God at all would like to have the clearest and most accurate ideas about him which are available. You are not children. Why should you be treated like children? I don't know, man. I agree with that. In a way, I quite understand why some people are put off by theology. I remember once I'd been given a talk to the RAF. An old, hard-bitten officer got up and said, I have no use for all that stuff, but mind you, I'm a religious man too. I know there's a God. I felt him out alone in the desert at night, the tremendous mystery. And that's just why I don't believe all your neat little dogmas and formulas about him. To anyone who's met the real thing, they all seem so petty and pedantic and unreal. Now, in a sense, I quite agreed with that man. I think he probably had a real experience of God in the desert. And when he turned away from that experience to the Christian creeds, I think he really was turning from something real to something less real. In the same way, if a man has once looked at the Atlantic from the beach and then goes and looks at a map of the Atlantic, he will also be turning away from something real to something less real. Turning from real waves to a bit of colored paper. But here comes the point. The map is admittedly only colored paper, but there are two things you have to remember about it. In the first place, it's based on what hundreds and thousands of people have been found out of sailing the real Atlantic. In that way, it had been behind its massive experience just as real as the one you could have from the beach. Only, while yours would be a single isolated glimpse, the map fits all of these different experiences together. In the second place, if you want to go anywhere, the map is absolutely necessary. As long as you're content with walks on the beach, your own glimpses are far more fun than looking at a map. But the map is going to be more use than walks on the beach if you want to get to America. Now, theology is like the map. Merely learning and thinking about the Christian doctrines, if you stop there, is less real and less exciting than any sort of thing my friend got in the desert. Doctrines are not God. They are only kind of a map. But that map is based on the experience of hundreds of people who really were in touch with God experience compared with any thrills or pious feelings you and I likely get on our own and very elementary and very confused. And secondly, if you want to get any further, you must use the map. You see, what happened to that man in the desert may have been real and was certainly exciting, but nothing comes of it. It leads nowhere. There's nothing to do about it, in fact. That is just why vague religion, all about feeling God in nature and so on, is so attractive. It's all thrills and no work. Like watching the waves from the beach, but you will not get to Newfoundland by studying the Atlantic that way. And you will not get eternal life by simply feeling the presence of God in flowers or music. Neither will you get anywhere by looking at maps without going to sea. Nor will you be very safe if you go to sea without a map. Woo! I hope you're getting it so far. There's theology and doctrine, and then there is feelings. Both of them in and of themselves don't do enough. Are you seeing what he's outlining? Because again, you say, I know God, I feel God. You go and pick up a book, any religious doctrine, you're like, well, what? That's not what it was. They're mutually exclusive parts. In other words, theology is practical, especially now. In the old days, when there was less education and discussion, perhaps it was possible to go on with a very few simple ideas about God. But it's not so now. Everyone reads, everyone hears things discussed. Consequently, if you do not listen to theology, that will not mean you have no ideas about God. It will mean that you have a lot of wrong ones, bad, muddled, out-of-date ideas. For a great many, the ideas about God which are trotted out as novelties today are simply the ones which real theologians tried centuries ago and rejected. To believe in the popular religion of modern England is retrogression, like believing the earth is fiat. I think that's fascinating. You know why? Because even if any of you here have never took to looking up God, you have some idea of what God is. So my brother, you have been taught about this, and you didn't get mad at them, but you have this idea somewhere. I think that's very interesting. For when you get down to it, it's not the popular idea of Christianity simply this, that Jesus was a great moral teacher and that if we only took his advice, we might be able to establish a better social order and avoid another war. Now, mind you, that is quite true, but it tells you much less than the whole truth of Christianity and has no practical importance at all. It's quite true that if we took Christ's advice, we would soon be living in a happier world. You need not even go as far as Christ if we did all that. Plato or Aristotle or Confucius told us we should get on a great deal better than we do now. And so what? We have never followed the advice of great teachers. Why are we likely to begin now? Why are we more likely to follow Christ than any others? Because he's the best moral teacher? But that makes it even less likely that we shall follow him. If we cannot take the elementary lessons, it is likely we are going to take the most advanced ones. If Christianity only means one more bit of good advice, then Christianity is of no importance. There has been no lack of good advice for the last 4,000 years. A bit more makes no difference. But as soon as you look at any real Christian writings, you find that they are talking about something quite different from this popular religion. They say that Christ is the Son of God, whatever that means. They say those who give their confidence can also become sons of God, whatever that means. And they say his death saved us from our sins, whatever that means. There's no good complaining that these statements are difficult. Christianity claims to be telling us about another world, about something behind the world we can't touch, hear, or see. You may think the claim false, but if it were true, what it tells us would be bound to be difficult, at least as difficult as modern physics for the same reason. I hope y'all again, this is why I like C.S. Lewis. I don't know if you realize it's picking apart beliefs. He counters his own belief. But again, this is why I've done this with finance and I've done this even theologically, spiritually. I hope this is something practical you guys can learn with logic. If you ever want to experiment or run a theory, assume things are true or untrue and see where it gets you. Are you following? Because even if you meant to tell me this whole Bible thing, there's another world, I can't touch or see it. You know what I'm saying? All of these things that it claims. Christianity, Judaism, Islam, whatever you want. But even if you assumed all of these were true, it still produces an outcome that is very difficult. And that's the point right there. That's the thing. I hope y'all read. This is what I'm saying, my curiosity. You don't think I looked at the stock market when my brother showed me that? I was 14 years old. He said all these guys get rich by watching TV. I said cap. But then I looked into it. And I said, in a weird way, he's right. But the market was so deep. But do you guys let's assume this is true. I started looking into things. And more as I've gone through this journey, you don't think there has been difficult science level stuff in this market? Come on. Y'all playing with me. That's what I'm saying. Y'all really playing with me. Because y'all being surprised I'm talking about Jesus in books like this when I've spent my whole entire life trying to dissect and understand all of the intricacies and the crazy, just like a religion of what's going on in the market. Understanding bonds to repos to currencies to trade. Do you think that come on. You had to have a curiosity. Some of you have it. That's why you like me. That's why you love it here, and I love you, and I hope I could feed your curiosity. Is my goal to run you into Jesus? No, it's not. My goal is to fill your curiosity with as much info as you can so that you can get to whatever logical conclusion. I've always said that. I never show my face so you doubt everything. Do you think I'm afraid if you call me a scam or this and that? No, I don't care. You should question it. You should question everything I say. You should question why you don't see it. And if you question me, question everybody else, brother. It's the same thing. I have no problem with that. But are you guys getting what I'm saying? You need a curiosity of how things work. I don't care if it's God or the stock market, because the point is, it's not as simple as you make it. The market is not as simple as you buy a stock and it goes up. But that was what we first started with. But once we dive into it, before you know it, you're like, wow, liquidity, buy, sell, oh, dark pool, that's pool, oh my gosh, the interest rates and financial it's the same thing. You think it's all about Jesus and this and that. No, I'm curious in the creation. Because even if I took all the religions of the world and I saw what they point back to, you still got to dive into it like it's a science. Are you following what I am saying, Chattadonia? That's where it's at. So you could keep fighting this, but I'm trying to make you smarter. Go ahead, ignore the Jesus stuff. I'm fine with that. But if you think you're going to live this life with a surface level understanding, my brother, you need to feed your curiosity and dive in. And you will soon realize everything that you have been exposed to in your life is much deeper than the first sentence that you would describe it as. You know what I'm saying? Even then, I like video games. Oh, video games, you play a virtual game. Oh, yeah, BS. You think about how some of what you know about it. Everything. And that's what I'm trying to say, the creation. And why are we looking at things and not going deeper? So this is huge, bro. Because even if we accepted, okay, I'll humor you. There's a sky daddy. There's this guy who died for our sins. This guy, he was in a cave. This guy was the chosen one. Even if I humor all of it, that leads to a deeper science of something in the world. Your market is just not stocks going up, dude. Your dollar value is not just because Jerome Powell printed it. It's what you could buy and what you get. But these are the deeper levels of everything. Now, the point in Christianity, which gives us the greatest shock in this statement, is by attaching ourselves to Christ. We become sons of God. One asks, aren't we sons of God already? Surely the fatherhood of God is just one of the many Christian ideas. Well, in a certain sense, no doubt, we are sons of God already. I mean, God has brought us into existence, loves us, looks after us, and in that way is like a father. When the Bible talks of becoming sons, obviously, it must mean something different. And that is what brings us up against the very center of theology. One of the creeds says Christ is the Son of God, begotten, not created. And it adds, begotten by his Father before all worlds. Will you please get it quite clear that this has nothing to do with the fact that when Christ was born on earth as a man, that man was the son of a virgin. We are now thinking about the virgin birth. We are thinking about something that happened before nature was created at all, before time began. Before all worlds, Christ is begotten, not created. What does this mean? We don't use the words begetting or begotten much in modern English, but everyone still knows what they mean. To beget is to become the father of. To create is to make. And the difference is this: when you beget something of the same kind as yourself. A man begets human babies, a beaver begets little beavers, a bird begets eggs which turns into little birds. But when you make something of a different kind of yourself. A bird makes a nest, a beaver builds a dam, a man makes a wireless set, or he may make something more like himself than a wireless set, say a statue. If he is clever enough carver, he may make a statue which is very like man indeed, but of course, it's not real man. It only looks like one, cannot breathe or think, it is not alive. Now, that is the first thing we need to get clear. What God begets is God, just as when man begets is man. What God creates is not God, just as what man makes is not man. That is why men are not sons of God in the sense of Christ is. They may be like God in certain ways, but they are not the things of the same kind. They are more like statues or pictures. So again, this whole thing, I hope you guys are getting it. Call it whatever you want. This isn't as religious as you may think. We are talking science and theology. But are you getting the process of creation? When you beget, you get of yourself. When you create, it is different than you. That's why a bird builds a nest. It's making a nest. That's why whatever man creates is not alive. You don't think that's a wild difference? That right there. Nothing you make as a man will ever become alive, except a child. All you can beget from yourself another child, but anything you create will not be alive. I don't care what you believe, that's just a fact. AI, you're like, AI, guess what? It's still not alive. A puppy, but guess what? A dog begets a dog. You don't think that's interesting? My brother, this is the order of doesn't matter what you believe, this is how it works. I don't care. You could be an atheist. It's the same. You still cannot create anything that's alive. You can't make a bird unless you're a bird. You don't think there's a law, an unwritten law in all of that you can learn after. A statue has the shape of man, but it's not alive. In the same way, man, in a sense, I'm going to explain the shape or likeness of God, but he has not got the kind of life God has. Let us take the first point, man's resemblance to God. First, everything God has made has some likeness to himself. Space is like him in its hugeness. Not that the greatness of space is the same kind of greatness of God, but it's sort of a symbol or a translation into the non-spiritual terms. Matter is like God in having energy. Though again, of course, physical energy is a different kind of thing from the power of God. The vegetable world is like him because it's alive. He's the living God. But life in this biological sense is not the same as the life there is in God. It is only kind of a symbol or shadow of it. When we come to animals, we find other kinds of resemblances in addition to biological life. The intense activity and fertility of insects, for example, is a first dim resemblance to the unceasing activity and creativeness of God. In the higher mammals, we get the beginnings of instinctive affection. That's not the same thing as the love that exists in God, but it's like it rather in the way that a picture is drawn on a flat piece of paper can nevertheless be like a landscape. When we come to man, the highest of the animals, we get the completest resemblance to God which we know. There may be creatures in other worlds who are more like God than man is, but we don't know about them. Man not only lives, but loves and reasons. Biological life reaches its highest known level in him. So, you got to get this, man. But there's something that I want to speak on creation that he said. It's a gem. This is what I said in that original one, bro. This is why I want you all to be creators, and I need you to understand you need to create a system for yourself that will produce for you. Go look around at nature, my brother. That's how it already works. That part right there is so prophetic. This is what I want you to think about when you start thinking about your next business. I want you to think about how you could create something that in and of itself creates over and over again. Look at the insects, how they reproduce. Look at the trees, the seed falls. You don't think that's wild? You call it nature, I call it nature too. But that speaks to creation. You don't need to create every single day if you could make one creation that reinvigorates and creates itself. Oh, man. So I don't know if you've ran out of ideas, but I hope that gives you one. Open your mind. You see what I'm saying? You think you just got to create a product. No, think about what you could create, like a tree, like an insect, where you can create something that recreates itself over and over again and moves, and then before you created your own system. Every single most profitable company in the world has a system like that. You don't believe me? Go look. No such thing as Fortune 500 without that system. They learn from nature. They learn from God. Whatever you want to call it, everybody knows that. That's what they call scalability. How did God have a big ass earth? Oh, how do you know everything? It's because it's scalable. He didn't have to make all of the trees. He just had to make one that made all of the rest. He didn't need a new animal every day. You just needed two. Do you see what I'm saying? Now think about that to your ideas. But what man in his natural condition has not got is the spiritual life, the higher and different sort of life that exists in God. We use the same word life for both, but if you thought that both must therefore be the same of thing, that would be like thinking that greatness of space and the greatness of God were the same sort of greatness. In reality, the difference between biological life and spiritual life is so important that I'm going to give them two distinct names. The biological sort, which comes to us through nature, and which, like everything else in nature, is always tending to run down and decay, so that could only be kept up by the insistent subsidies from nature in the form of air, water, and food, is bios. The spiritual life, which in God for all eternity, and which made the whole natural of universe, is Zoe. Bios has, to be sure, a certain shadowy or symbolic resemblance to Zoe, but only the sort of resemblance there is between a photo and a place, or a statue and a man. A man who changed from having bios to having Zoe would have gone through as a big change as a statue, which is changed from being carved into stone to being a real man. And that is precisely what Christianity is about. The world is a great sculptor's shop. We are the statues. And there is a rumor going around the shop that some of us someday are going to come to life. Wow. That's it. That's it. That right there, bro. That last bar. Like I said, I truly hope that you find the practicality in this and think about creation. And that's why I'm saying to understand begetting versus creation and all the intricacies. But that last line right there, bro. The world is the great sculptor's shop. We are the statues. And there is a rumor going around that in the shop, that some of us are going to come to life one day. That's it, dude. That's it. And I mean this in so many ways. Bro, even down, like, this is what I keep telling you with your potential. You asking me about the limitless pill. Some of you are telling me you are a statue. And I know I'm a nut job. Because I'm telling you one day that statue is going to come to life. I'm telling you there's a rumor and I believe it. And I want you to learn from it. But whether you believe that or not is on to you. And even on the most practical level, bro, in your life, I really want you to think about all the areas you are acting like a statue when you could be coming to life and creating. Because again, there's a statue will not create. You know that, right? What is the difference between a statue and a man? It's not going to create. It can't do anything. That's why some of you believe it. You're like, yeah, no, there's nothing. That's it. Whatever. I'm here. That's why I said a lot of us go to consuming instead of creating. We think we legit think we are a statue. That's why somebody going around to you, and if you think you're a damn Toy Story toy, and I'm like, yeah, bro, you could create anything you want. Watch, you could change your life. It don't matter what you're going through. You're like, you think I'm bat poo-poo. Because I am telling you Toy Story is true. But just because the words are kind of similar, I hope you're not getting confused. Yes, it's super deep. And how you create and that's what's going to separate you between a statue. Are you going to create or not? And on the most deepest level of all of it, like I said, this whole world, that's it. This life on earth, we are in the Creator's workshop. Half of us believe we're going to come to life one day. The other half think it's nonsense. But at the end of the day, the toys are talking to each other, and I think that's phenomenal. So, Chad, as we get into next year and to wrap up this PHILO, man, you are a creator. I think you are in the image of the Creator. But at the end of the day, do not be a statue. You make something. You can create. Don't live your whole life sitting here, going through the motions, thinking, looking at everybody else and not taking it to a deeper level. Stop looking at a map your whole life and stop getting turned off when you're like, what do you mean? The map doesn't have water? Or when you go to the water, you're like, I can't even see how to navigate. Everything is deeper than you want to make it. I promise you. But you have to go into that and feed that curiosity, feed creation. And my brother, I don't think you're a statue. Come to life. So take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the nightly watches in my channel. First link for the Scheme Alerts boot camp in real estate. Let's get him. Let's get one.
Depot on the beat.
It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Cribs, they said a crash. I kept the band so limber cash. I kept it cool, was move fast. it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg. I planned it and I got it. Long-term Luka Doncic with the options. I'm Giannis, feel like Jokic with the passes. I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser. I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I eat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favorite. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop a thought of faking. Thought I told you when I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it. They still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million bucks, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I'm claiming shit, I caught that. I made the grip. Ain't fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. Still leaving rich. I seen fight, I seen dark, I seen light, I seen pain, I seen fight. Living wrong, always feel right. Why you made me like this, asking every night. Fearfully created, trying to find the feeling of elation. Funny how it foolishly fueled me to sedation. Couple years later now I read for revelation. What I teach is just a piece of how the pieces of salvation. Shout out to Peach. Gotta stay consistent, man. Somebody call Josh. It sound like they keep talking dividends. Never had too many friends, cause brothers always better when family is everything. I'm about to buy a minivan. Show y'all who is really fan. Don't call me if it's easy, cause I'll be there when you need me there. They make me proud, I really care. God is the creator, brother. We could take this anywhere. Speak a couple languages, but all I'm saying, we never scared. Nah, I'm just tryna give my best, bro. Get more than I get, bro. The right don't know where left go. Hard to hold it down when there's things I couldn't let go. They scared of the truth, so it's my manifesto. Oh, there the jets go, a breaststroke. Say it with your chest, bro. Hard to shake the feeling when you next to. Give your family everything, this wasn't accidental. Some people gave up everything, you don't know my mental. I seen dark, I seen light, I seen pain, I seen fight. Living wrong, always feel right. Why you made me like this, asking every night. I seen dark, I seen light, I seen pain, I seen fight. Woo! We're back. What up, baby? Y'all living good? Oh, yo, Mr. Gassio, baby. Oh! Thank you, my friend. Sometimes y'all drop them right when I head out. So I'm sorry if I miss them, man. But God bless you. Thank you and Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. I hope y'all ready. Woo! The book is Mere Christianity by C.S. Lewis. Very, very old book. But yeah, a lot of people are like, man, I haven't read that in a while. And it hits, bro. It hits. So I was diving into it. I was giving you guys PHILOs. And I was like, you know what? I need to just start reading you this word for word because it's like amazing. So I've been liking it a lot. I mean, I still got the Apocrypha too. We still got to finish Wisdom of Solomon, but you know, I got that ADD. But yeah, it's been a good time, bro. So I hope it helps. I hope you like it. And yeah, just live at peace, my brother. My favorite uncle song of all time? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I really like, it's not like the best song, but something about, I bought Bitcoin on the high, dropped more than half by July. So watch, it might go down more than half by July if that's just what happens seasonally. But yeah, I don't know, something about it. Legacy, easy pick. Yeah, World War II. I don't know, there's a lot. World War III. Yeah. Oh, I'm sore. I need a Pro, actually. I should have got a Pro while that was playing.
Beast Mode, Churchill. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot. It's kind of a pretty extensive discography. I don't know how to say that word. And where we at? Do we get any headlines during that? I don't think so. You guys call that a couple. I put CVS during the PHILO. Again, TTD had that pop. Let's see, Tessie. They're chilling. NVIDIA came back up a little bit. Still bad. Pretty ugly day, though. NASDAQ that was a lot worse, but yeah, it's came back. Discography. There you go. Canadian dollar falls to the lowest since March of 2020. I think one step lower, it breaks the ultimate level. I'm seeing this. Yeah, so that's if you're the drone pin thing, we've known about it for like 2 days, but I don't think it's a big deal. So it's literally like a pin. I think the big thing is that there was an empty container. That's what the governor or the mayor of Jersey said, but other than that, yeah, we don't know. I saw the Prelude coming out, yeah, but it's an EV, which hurts my soul. Thanks, Justin. But yeah, a lot of you have tagged me in that one, but it's, what's it called? It's not, like, too crazy. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I was going to say, I didn't know if you were here. Let's talk about it. Because I like what you found. Because then I was going to say, if you actually put in that work, I could come up and help you on the back end. So let's see it. Where is it? Yeah, so he watched the video yesterday, and he emailed me, Mr. Jesse, and he said the company has big news on the 19th, priority review for Olazarion. It treats FCS, familial chylomicronemia syndrome. It was approved. If approved, it would be the only drug with FDA approval to treat this disorder. So let me put up the chart. Okay. Hold on, let me see this. I remember Ionis, but I don't remember it being at 30. Did they do a split? But anyways, he says, looking at their daily chart, gap to 44.5 to 46 if positive. If negative, could drop to 33 or 28. And then he said 2 standard deviations would be 7.15, but the spreads are wide. So here's the deal. Are you ready? The first part of your analysis was fire. Like, actually looking at the drug, you have a time frame. Do you know how big the addressable market is? So you did good, though, by having you just figured it out. You're like, it's the only drug, if approved on the market, that is usually bullish. It all depends on, like, how big it is, but that's already a good sign. So that you did very good. But now here is the problem. Price levels, technicals, 2 standard deviations does not work with biotech data plays, unfortunately. This is the only circumstance pretty much where you throw 2 standard deviations out the window. And it's funny because what I'm saying is that you gave these price levels and you're like, oh, okay, based on this, I can make the play and like, okay, top end, bottom range, but no, that don't, and I'm saying this out of caution because I don't want, with biotechs, you don't feel comfortable with them ever. So there's no such thing as it maybe sometimes it'll stay within those ranges. There was one last night that barely moved, and it had an approval, and it wasn't that crazy. Sometimes that happens. But out of an abundance of caution, just there's no real standard deviation play because it all depends on the approval, whether they get it or not. And then after that, people start pricing in all sorts of things and going from there. So the whole problem with this play idea, the first part is money. The second part, just don't be confident with where you think it's going to go levels-wise or even the option because there's no real guarantee. And again, usually if you get a surpriser, it'll move more than 2 standard deviations, or if you fail, it'll be very unexpected and have a very negative effect. So other than that, though, I like it. And now let me, I'll pull up their pipeline for you. So here's the thing. They already have drugs. So Ionis is partnered with Biogen, Novartis, AstraZeneca, and a couple of foreign names, PTCT as well. So they already have a pipeline of all sorts of drugs on there. No generics. Yeah, oh my gosh. And they have an intense pipeline over the years. So that's probably why they're trading higher. But that's also like in a weird way now, given that they have so many events in the future. Here, let me show you this. This play is going to move a lot, but I don't know. So based after looking at this, here's my summary for you. We would have to look more into that drug, the FCS, and determine if it's how much money it could add to the bottom line, essentially. Because let me load it up. Because they have a lot of catalysts in the future. So does anybody know the lesson I'm trying to say? There's a lesson I'm trying to say with this. Here is your pipeline. So there's that event that you're talking about, right, for familial chylomicronemia. But then look at everything else. So there's kind of a problem with this in terms of playing it for this. It could still move. We need to figure out, if you want this play to really run, we need to figure out the addressable market for FCS. But there's something that makes me a little turned off by it, though, by showing you this. What is it? Do 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 do. No, scalability is not the answer. No. Not getting trapped that they dump, not the partnerships. So again, this is in the OG lessons. It's not priced in. It's not that they have no approvals. No. Well, too many things could go wrong, but that's not the answer. There's something about it that makes it less likely that tomorrow or whatever, unless it's their biggest drug, it doesn't necessarily guarantee a big biotech catalyst move. Why? What makes me come to that conclusion? Look, this is their events. They got a deep pipeline. So what do you notice? It's not adoptability. No one deleted. I don't know who deleted your comment. I didn't delete anything. Wow. You guys may need to go watch some of the old biotech videos. Already broke 10. There you go, baby. RGD. No. So, the biotech companies that make the crazy moves, it's because it's make it or break it. So when you watch a biotech company go up hundreds of %, it's probably because that was the only drug that they have. So if you have 5 other drugs in 5 other industries, chances are this one drug isn't going to be a blockbuster drug that, gets you all of your profit or not. That's why the ones that only have like 1 or 2 drugs in their pipeline, phase 1 or phase 3, if they do good, they get rewarded because that's all they have. And then if they do bad, that's all they have, the stock dies. So if you want the 100% biotech movers, they usually don't have deep pipelines. It's not that's why Bristol Myers, who else is it? Like Pfizer and all these like big companies, they have a ton of FDA trials, but they have, one drug isn't going to make or break them. It's only the blockbuster drugs, the big industries, or the biotech companies where there's only that's it. They only have one product or service, and it has to succeed or fail, and that's going to either rocket it up or not. So, ta-da! Yeah, you were right. He did say the deep pipeline. I don't know if you put it in after, but yeah. No, wait. You just answered right after, bro. Stop trying to come back. I saw what you did. You ain't slick. But yeah, so I hope that helps. You sent me a document. Like I said, if you took yesterday's watch list just like Jesse did, and you go through it and you have an idea, I will assist you with the idea. And I will tell you, I will give you my breakdown. I'll do the work with you. But anything else, that's all I'm looking for is that. So if you just like that, you tell me what drug, why you think it's going to happen, and I will come in and I'll support you with the info and see what we come up with it, and I could give you my take on it. So I like the FCL. So that's your next step, Jesse. Go see how many people get affected by FCL a year, average price of treatment. And if it's big enough, and then go see how much money, they got on their books, because then you could factor it in. It's all math, but at that point, then we could determine if it's worth it. But if FCS is small, then I don't think December 19th it'll move it, but I don't think it'll be like a 30, 40, 50% move. But you never know. But that's where I stand on it. See, there was one. Ken put it up in. I like this one, was kind of cool, but are you Ken? I don't know if you're Ken. So someone gave me this. Ken put them in AI, and he asked AI to give the top 5 of that list, and it came in with ADAP, ovarian cancer, lacks effective treatment, TNGX, positive tumors, growing oncology. Again, we talked about that yesterday. Not this one, but again, cancer oncology is fire. Those are the ones. Those are really popular right now. IMTX, what is this? Invasive candidiasis, critical treatment of fungal infections, strong public health impact. AVXL, Alzheimer's, that could be a good one. And then solid tumor. So most literally, all of them are cancer. One for lung or fungus, and then the other one is Alzheimer's. So I agree with most of that list. But that's what I'm saying. It's just like that list, there's a lot. We have 33 of them. But I'll look into AVXL. I think we've seen that a couple of times. Do they already have data? Let me check. So AVXL, yeah, they own, and then their pipeline, Parkinson's, cancer. They have a couple in their pipeline, but they're old actually. No. Yeah, see, AVXL has nothing. So they have no branded drugs, no generic drugs. Their last trials 10 years ago. That's the thing I don't like. They had a failed trial in like 2013. I believe. Yeah, in 2010, in 2016. They were working on Alzheimer's stuff back then. So maybe 10 years later they have something, but they're filing EU and it's not going to work. That's the thing I don't like, though. If you have some of these biotechs are like MSTR, bro. They've just been around just pumping shares, taking the money, and trying to make a drug. Some of them even chase hype. You guys know that? There's biotech companies, they don't ever work on anything. They just issue shares and then they chase Ozempic and whatever the trend is. So Alzheimer's is interesting, but the history behind this does not look good. But again, any positive trial data in Alzheimer's, everyone's going to buy that shit. Sava did that. Yeah, Sava actually had good trials, but then we found out it was fake. Legal every day, baby. God bless you, baby. And then where is it? What's the next one? One other one I liked on that list. Was it ADAP? Yeah, I think ADAP. I like the cancer ones. Again, in ovarian cancer, we had that NVCR was similar. They were pancreatic. But I think they had one ovarian application. As weird as that may sound. RxRx has a catalyst. We covered that one yesterday. So, but again, they're phase 2, 3, and they got a weird pipeline too. Yeah, they have a lot actually in their pipeline, but it's all over the place. But they have the non-small cell lung cancer and tumors. Those are bullish. Those are really, really big industries. Yeah, these guys have been around too. ADAP, they could still pop, but the ones that have been around for a while, if they have never done it, yeah, they actually have a branded drug with Galapagos for esophageal cancer. So they've at least succeeded in a cancer drug before. They got a pretty deep pipeline. They got a couple drugs in the pipeline. Yeah, it's all cancer stuff. And they're working with GSK, though. Ooh. GSK, they've made a lot of advancements in oncology. That's why they're outpacing Pfizer. Yeah, let me double. ADAP looks like trash because of their history, but they only have one drug in play, and then they have a pipeline with like 4 events by the end of the year. That one's interesting. And it's European. They announced first patient autoimmune disease on December 2nd. East Side, Japan. Oh, I think we played that one before. So again, if you didn't watch yesterday's watch list, I put out a biotech list of all the catalysts between now and January 10th. So, and again, we even woke up to 3 of them today. There was like 4 yesterday. So again, by the end of the year, you're going to get action in there. ADAP. Very interesting. Check out Alt. So again, if you're not giving me any analysis, you could check it out. So like I'm saying, I'm going off of everybody who watched the watch list and took the data, and now we're going from that. So unfortunately, y'all got to either get with it or, again, I hope you use the videos or everything I'm saying to figure it out. I haven't made any of these plays. I'm looking at them for you. So if you guys took the data, have any questions, want me to go over it, I will. Like I'm saying, people are sending me this stuff. Oh, interesting. I'm looking at this, Booney. This is... So you gave me 6 page, but what is this? Is this for per company, or what did you just send me? It looks interesting, but I'm not... So make it digestible for me. You sent me a 6 page PDF with all this stuff per company, but which companies did you go off of? Why did you select them? Like, you see, because I see FCS... So I'm like, oh, shit. But then I scroll down, and then there's another one. Didn't we go over IKT yesterday? I like that. I like anyone with Alzheimer's, but like a lot of them are Parkinson's, but a lot of them are like scammy. That's the only problem. Because then it's like some of them just do it just to get the hype. All right, hold on. I'm going to go back to that. You sent me an email? I didn't see it. Okay, I got it, yeah. So you say TGTX, low market cap, terrible technicals. Or no, PCYC bought out. Yeah, we played that one. IOBD and alt. Key money. I'm just skimming through. So again, that's what I'm saying. Just, I hope you guys can appreciate it. I do this all very formulaic. It's simple. Drug event, the date, pipeline, what they got, and that's it. Play it or not. So I don't fall in love with these. But that's why I'm trying to read through it, but you guys give me a lot of info on it, unless it addresses the addressable market or not. But yeah, you guys lose me halfway through though, because I'm just saying it's a lot of info, but I'm not really getting what it is. So I'll consider options short term. November, alt is a great buy. We're $3 billion. See, so yeah, I have to look. See, I'm just doing all of it by the end. Now I'm just gonna look up alt. All that matters. They have one event. They have no drugs that exist, so they are in a make it or break it. They failed for over 10 years, and that's it. And now the question is, top line of non-alcoholic steatopathis, NASH. NASH is big, actually. I'm very familiar with that. So that has a big market, but that's all that really matters after that. You see what I'm saying? That's how I'm doing it. Because you have to realize you can investigate all of this stuff, but none of your feelings matter with these biotechs. And you're either going to make 100% or lose 90%. That's how I view it. You do it like that, you'll be able to sift through it. But like I'm saying, they have a bad history, so they are make or break it, but they've done this for over a decade and they haven't gotten anything. But NASH is a pretty big disorder. So they have a bigger addressable market, which probably makes it interesting. But that one, I don't know if I'd be down to play it. And then their catalyst is during, and they are not even on our catalyst. So not only all of that, but their next catalyst is second quarter 2025. So this has nothing to do with the end of the year. I appreciate it though, but yeah, like I'm saying, let's try to, if you followed the videos and are paying attention and using the data I provided, we're going to have a specific conversation about which ones to play in the next week or two. So yeah, let me go back to the Booney one. PDUFA, which allows the Fed, FCS. So Ionis, he gave me Ionis. Rare genetic disease on FCS. Yeah, it's very rare. So look at that. That's good info. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of noise, and then the noise leads to emotion usually in biotech. It's very simple. You're going to double your money or lose all of it. Either make or break it. Phase 1, Phase 3, or PDUFA. That's it. And then Alzheimer's, Parkinson's, oncology, obesity, diabetes. Those are the top drugs that even if they have any good data, the market's going to run them for a little bit. Yeah, SPY is dying this whole time. We're coming down. But yeah, so FCS, Ionis, it literally only, and good find, Booney, it only affects 200 to 660 individuals. There's no more than 1,000 individuals diagnosed with it. So do you see that market is small? Even if that's what I was saying, they have that intense pipeline, but even this drug on the 19th, it may not be that big. So here's another one you could do, Booney. If you want to go through these biotechs and get that info, get that how many people it affects, and then get the average cost of treatment, and then how much is covered by insurance or not. If you want those details will help a lot. So yeah, he gave me the damn fucking P.009 significant. You're giving me the stats. See, but that's the one where I'm just like, small market. They have a crazy pipeline. That's it. Humana's down 10 now. I mean, bro, I swear to you, I saw on the low ticker. Yeah, bro, it was at 240. I saw the low ticker print 220, and I looked at it, and it was at 240, and I was like, woo. But now it's coming down there. But yeah, all these insurance companies, that Donald Trump effect from yesterday. You have to pinpoint the problem and attribute it to the billables. Yes, but before that, there's still a gamble on the FDA approval. You see what I'm saying? So that's not only is the first step a coin flip, but then after that, you have to see if the coin flip is worth the bet. And that is on the drug and what it is and how it could play out. But that's why it's so difficult. Because, yeah, that's step number 2. But the first step is gamble, red or black. Failure or no failure, approval or not, or what if it's mediocre? So, and that's the hardest part about all of it. Then SHC, is that the same? So SHTG, I don't know what company that is. Okay, so let's see the other one, Inepfa by LXR. They already reported, unfortunately, I think. That was the one. LXRX already reported yesterday. So they were a little bit ahead of schedule. I think this was the one. Yeah, they were, I think. No, 215 on Humana. I wouldn't. You could average now if you really want, but remember, it was like 215, 220. You had a lot of support there on the last wick, so I would just use that as your next average. That's what I'll average. Study pharmaceuticals, you'll know what works and what doesn't. It helps, but I think any medical person in here and any doctor can agree. FDA approvals are hella random, even if the data sometimes matches up, because even if it's about the drug and data, we've seen it before. FDA may have a problem with manufacturing or the process, or everything's good and then they got to throw a label on it. But it really, that's the problem with gambling on these plays. You know? Yeah, you do need to know the data. That's where it comes into play, and you could get a better idea. But my whole logic, whether it's technicals or medical data, all I am saying is that you have to tread carefully in biotechs, because nothing is ever guaranteed. Because I've seen it happen. I've seen drugs where every scientist in the world was loving it, the data was there, and then the FDA just gives you a random ass approval, and then but then 3 months, 6 months, a year later, they get approval, and then they go from there. So just remember, that's the difficult part with all of it. But I do agree with you. That's why if you have more medical knowledge and you're aware of some of these treatments and the data, that will take you a long, long way. So yeah, LXRX, I think they already had that. But you gave good data, and LXRX, that they affect 38 million people. And diabetes, yeah, those are the ones that get, if they get approval, money. What's the next one? CTI, company ticker LRMR. So I think they already reported yesterday if it dropped. You see what I'm saying? So some of these kind of already, that's what our problem was. I'm glad I gave it to you guys yesterday, because the biotechs are happening 4 or 5 a day. Some of them were a couple days ago. So that one already hit. I'm going to send you something back, Booney, to make this, easy. Okay, I sent you back a format. Try it with that. If you don't have the other drugs in pipeline, if you do the other ones, I could fill that in for you. And then that'll be it. But that way, because you have, and then include the rest of the data you have. But I'm saying organize it easier. Start with the ticker, then the drug, then the regulatory decision, how many people affected, do they have other drugs in the pipeline, and then from that, you go there. So he sent me this. This is what I'm talking about, but like I'm saying, some of them already reported. You're getting the data. You got to kind of like, you see the tickers down here, and we're reading about it. So he sent me this. It's good data and good info. Like even on Ionis, he answered that one for you. So I'm saying just start ticker, drug, and what I emailed you back, make it easy, and then throw in the data, then go to the next company if you want. And again, whether you want it to share it or whatever, but that would be very digestible comparatively. This is good data. That's what I'm saying. Some of these already had it, LRMR. That's the one I just did. But again, some of these I'm like trying to find what company we're talking about. DC, so SLNO. Oh, that's the one I wanted to see actually. I don't know if SLNO already reported. No, they haven't. So they got a PDUFA. It affects 144 people. Ugh. Yeah, and then 11 to 30,000 in the U.S. 144. Oh, annually, that's the births. I didn't share that, no. Because like I'm saying, some of the data, like I like this stuff at the end, but even for our purpose, we have 2 weeks. There's a couple of events. You don't even need to know about the other phases. Again, unfortunately, I know sometimes, and that's the thing I'm trying to tell you guys, I know this feels like some smart people shit, but this is just gambling. Do you know that, right? That's why I'm saying, like, the other phases don't matter. All that matters, make or break it, what stage, who do we address, where are we at, and now we know when the catalyst is going to be. It's all purely a gamble. That's why some info is important, but after some point for, go through them all, get ready, get actionable, we cut out a lot of the other stuff, although it is pertinent. Is it better to roll your losing puts? It just depends. All right, where is it? On alt. I feel you, but alt doesn't. So, Umar, alt doesn't have a catalyst till next year. So, I can look over it, and we could do this once a quarter. But the problem is, I'm trying to find you guys stuff that could do it in the next 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Because that's like the whole point, is that because this is an opportunity. That's what I was trying to explain to you guys, because there's so many biotech companies throughout the year. They give guidance and they start trials, right? But then what do they say? They either say, oh, end of 2024 or fourth quarter is when we expect data. Guess what? There is only 2 weeks left in fourth quarter or second half. So that means there's about to be 30 different events that are going to converge in the next 2 weeks that could cause a bunch of biotechs to either pop or drop or get bought out. You see what I'm saying? So we'll cover all. That's why I said I'm glad you did the info. You actually put work into it. I went and I double checked it, but that one unfortunately is second quarter 2025. So when we get closer to there, I'm down. But in this case, that list that I put out, those are the ones. Literally half of that list is already reported too. They're starting to come out even today. But that's kind of the whole idea. Will I teach due diligence? Are you talking about stocks or biotechs? Because I have a lot of tutorials on biotechs. I'm doing this with you guys now. I'm showing you my due diligence, but you have to realize there's no such thing as doing due diligence. Like, there's no such thing as not gambling on a biotech approval. Does that make sense? So anytime you are playing a biotech approval, that is inherently a speculative process. So it doesn't matter what you diligence or how do you do it. It's just always going to be a gamble. So every other due diligence stuff and fundamentals, we've done some other stuff, and I give you other research, and I could explain due diligence for a company, but in this case for biotechs, we are doing a due diligence process, but don't let the big word due diligence make you think you're not speculating, because you are if it is a biotech approval. Costage. What? I got one back from you. I don't know what company this is though. And then it said December 13th, so we already missed it too. But yeah, if you like this topic, I mean, again, people make a lot of money with this, but it's also really, really risky. You're not betting against the FDA. You just, if it goes alongside of them, like, yeah, you know, but yeah, that's all that really matters. Can we please the Pentagon? Oh, yeah, my bad. Well, I don't know. I'm getting into I like this. That's what I'm saying. If y'all watching the watch list, y'all working with me, that's what I want to do next year. That's what I'm saying. Like, unfortunately, so if you guys are going to ignore the watch list, though, I'm low-key only going to be like, when we dive deep, that's it. I'm just going to keep moving it. And as long as you give me what I'm looking for, I'll give you the data, and we go back and forth. That's how we're going to be able to work. Everybody else, I mean, just get it where you fit in. But so I don't know. I'm getting kind of caught up into this. I'll play the Pentagon while let me see, because Booney and 3 other of you guys sent me some stuff. So I'll go through it. Like I'm saying, if you give me it, I'll back test it, and then boom, you have an idea. I could give you an unbiased idea, and then there you go. You make your decision from there. And then everybody could get the info.
And the use of drones, but
Hey,
what
literally,
would constitute
drones
it
all
as a
day.
threat? What is the benchmark, and have you been communicating with
What's the
other
benchmark
military
for knowing they're
installations to be
aliens?
ready for more of these drones, and how to spot if it could be a threat before it might be too late?
Yeah. Again, you know, it won't surprise you. This is not a new conversation for us within DoD. I mean, as I highlighted, drones flying, whether here or overseas, is not something new, right? And especially in the United States with 1 million registered drones and 8,500 flying on any given day. Similar to vehicles that may inadvertently approach a base, the same can be true for drones. As to what constitute a threat, that obviously has to be assessed on a case-by-case basis, depending on what the drone is doing, where it's going, you know. And so I'm not going to provide a blanket definition, but again, the idea here is that by providing training, capabilities, resources, commanders are able to assess and make those determinations. The other thing that I think it's very important to remember is that when we're here in the homeland, the authorities that the U.S. military has to detect and track these kinds of things is much different than it would be if we were in a combat zone. In other words, the intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance capabilities that we can employ outside the United States are much different for very good reasons. We don't collect intelligence on American citizens. And so that, of course, appropriately requires to work very closely with local, state, and federal authorities, law enforcement authorities, when necessary to address these threats.
And you mentioned the White House and the administration did share a bit of their
So
assessment
Griffles,
of what
I got that
drones
one.
are, but we know
We'll talk about
lawmakers are
that.
being briefed on
7.
Capitol Hill, and members
Or
of the
Cortex,
public.
my bad.
This isn't really, sitting well with them. They aren't really kind of taking this explanation for those that really saw these drones with their own eyes. So what would you say to them?
Well, again, I definitely don't want to minimize the significant interest and the concern that people have. But again, I think
and OPK, I like OPK. I don't know, did I sell OPK? I have one at Wet AMD. Oh no, I have Outlook.
Technology and the ability you could.
But I like Wet AMD and iDrugs. Some of them are huge.
Drone and you could fly
so any Wet AMD,
as long as
I think they're
you're
make it or
flying
break it
appropriately
if they
and
don't
not
have a big
restricted airspace.
pipeline.
There's nothing illegal
I
about
love
flying
it.
that
I think
drone.
that's going to be a big thing in the future.
Again, just
or
providing
whoever
some
gets it
perspective
first.
Here, and I think
everyone's fighting for it.
The joint statement that we put out highlighted that the assessment.
And then whoever sent me Griffles, Cortex,
could be.
You have the catalyst, but they already. This is a very well advanced drug company. They have over 10 drugs. They already have a generic. So I don't know how much.
Again, don't want to.
I don't think the latest approval will be a make or break, if that makes sense. It could help them because they've been struggling. But do you get what I'm saying? Per the criteria, it's a very well established biotech company.
And if they go into restricted airspace, of course, we'll take appropriate action.
Just why does it have to be a classified briefing if these are just hobbyist drones? They're not military drones. Why is it a classified briefing on the Capitol Hill?
I don't. I'd have to refer you to Congress on that. Again, sharing as much information as we can here. I don't have the briefing in front of me, so I can't tell you specifically.
Yeah, you're right. Honestly,
classified or not. I can
our
assure you,
Rev
though, that
B,
again,
homie in the chat just said it.
Information
they don't have any Look at this though. They're burning money. They're all phase 1, phase 2.
2 questions on drones. One, there's a particular.
So they got a
perhaps by us, but
pipeline
also from the US
for
government,
rhinitis,
regarding the
acute
drones in
kidney,
New Jersey.
and infection
Does the Pentagon
prevention.
have any indications
All
that
phase
those
1s
drones
though.
in New Jersey are somehow different
So yeah,
in
it is
size,
make or break it, but they've been terrible.
etc., than the drones that have been spotted.
So
at
it looks like
Air
shit,
Force
but
Base,
honestly,
Hill
you
Air
might
Force
have
Base,
something
and
at, and again, it was just at $1. Check if the data came out though. They may have had
Chris,
data
what I would tell
early,
you is
but they have 3 catalysts between end of the year and beginning of next year.
Any of those activities, again, just taking a step back here, 8,500 drone flights a day.
What day was that? December 2nd.
But again, don't see a connection at this stage.
And then my second question, has the Pentagon determined who was responsible for the drone incursions over the bases in the UK over the past month? Last month?
Yeah, to my knowledge, still being looked at. I'd have to.
That's
refer
weird.
you
They
to,
haven't adjusted
the
EBITDA?
UK MOD and U.S. Air Forces in Europe. Janie.
Thank you, General. 2 questions on South Korea and China. First question. On China's espionage.
It's a very interesting one. It looks like dog water, but it meets the criteria. You just gotta take the risk, and then it's like go look into
US aircraft
Gemini Safety Biomarker Activity (CKD)
in South Korea.
and then surgical site infection. I just don't know how wide that is.
Security threat to many allies.
What's the message to China? Yes. Look, Janie, I'm not going to get into any specific, operations overseas.
You'd rather long
say,
hawk to a
we
coin.
take force protection, operation security very seriously.
Okay.
We
That's
value
also
the
another
partnerships
take.
that we have with our allies throughout the Indo-Pacific region and worldwide as we work together towards our mutual security interests. And so wherever there is a potential threat, we of course will take measures to mitigate, but I'll just leave it there.
On South Korea, the security vacuum is in chaos due to the president suspended his work, and the military leadership also as well as suspended.
Yeah,
Is
you're
there
right.
any
Eddie Toss.
disruption in
We've
the
seen.
US
I didn't know they have nothing.
And
I
who
swear
is
they had a
the
drug.
Secretary Austin, the current
This could be a good one. Sickle cell.
dialogue partner.
They have 2 catalysts by end of the year.
So right up front, I would say, and you've heard
OPCO,
Secretary
yeah.
Austin say
I think
this,
OPCO is
alliance
if that has to
between
do
the
with
United
wet
States and
AMD,
ROK is
I'm telling
ironclad.
you, I played the
We
wet
continue
AMD
to
ones. I
remain
still have one
committed
of them.
to peace and
But
security
wet AMD
in
is a
the
good
Korean
approval.
Peninsula,
Whoever gets it first
and
is
our
going to make
combined
money.
Defense posture remains
Is it
strong.
OPK?
I know that General Camera spoke with the acting Republic of Korea president.
PTPI has
Sunday.
one, I think.
He emphasized the
And
strength
then
of the
Outlook,
alliance
and then there's
firm
another one,
commitment to
AUKU something.
pre-planned training and exercises. He also spoke with the acting Minister of Defense on Thursday.
But yeah, Eddie Toss.
On the same
You guys have
topic.
maybe
So,
heard this name. It was
don't
at
have anything
$20.
to read out right now in terms of potential phone calls with Secretary Austin and the acting defense minister in the future, but certainly we'll keep you updated. Let me go to Eunice.
Thank you very much, General. The Turkish defense minister says Ankara had proposed to Washington that they can assign 3 commander brigades to help fight Daesh and also control prisons where ISIS militants and their families are held. Those are your biggest concerns right now, especially after the fall of the Assad regime. So this is your NATO ally saying that surely if there was such a partnership between the US and Turkey, these are the 2 largest militaries within their alliance.
You bought it at 30?
Why not just team
Yikes.
up? Is it just lack of trust?
That's what I was saying. We've known about Eddie Toss. I didn't realize it was at $1.
SDF.
Yeah, thanks for the question. As you highlight, Turkey is a very valued NATO ally, and we continue to keep lines of communication open as it relates to the situation in Syria, as it relates to regional security interests.
They got a bunch of
like
downgrades.
ISIS. I don't have anything to announce in terms of any changes in U.S. force posture or how we're approaching the defeat ISIS mission, but I'm confident that we'll continue to keep having those conversations
of
with Turkey
Cell?
and other
hold
regional
on.
partners on this issue.
One follow-up, please. The Turkish foreign minister just on the same day said that the YPG, as you call them, the SDF, will either dissolve itself or be destroyed in Syria. is the United States going to militarily step in? I'd asked this question before because Turkey stresses it very clearly that they're going to be destroyed. Or you can work with us and we can sort out the Daesh problem in Syria. Like, how do you...
Hold on, I'm looking into Editas. It's interesting.
This behavior.
Yeah, I don't have a comment to provide.
But they had a big
Foreign
restructuring thing.
Comment. What I would say is what I've relayed before, which is that the SDF remains an important partner. I think it's important to remember what Daesh or ISIS is capable of, as we've seen in the past. And we all have a vested interest in ensuring that they cannot resurge. And so I know, again, we're speaking with our Turkish counterparts and others in the region as it relates to the challenges associated with ISIS, as well as the SDF and the continued important role they play in preventing a resurgence of ISIS. And so we'll continue to have those conversations, and I'll just leave it there.
So they released some of the trial data on the 9th already.
Real quick, let me go to Jeff Schogel, Task and Purpose.
Thank you. Have any of the drone sightings been accompanied with sightings of a large rectangular black object, sometimes called a monolith, often accompanied by Also sprach Zarathustra by Richard Strauss?
What?
Yeah, thanks, Jeff.
What? What the hell?
I would probably have to think back to the
You asking him an alien question?
Prophet Obi-Wan Kenobi, who said, "These aren't the droids you're looking for."
Star Wars.
But beyond that,
I don't know Star Wars. I thought aliens.
Okay,
I know monoliths.
Altman, Warzone.
Thanks. Well, that was hard to top. I got two questions, one on the drones and one on Syria. I know you told Chris that these are not you're not seeing any connections, but in terms of visual or sensor data that is of the drones that have been seen over the U.S. bases, both CONUS and no CONUS, what similarities are you seeing in visual and sensor data? My question on Syria is, Muslim Abdi, the head of SDF, is proposing a proposal to establish a demilitarized zone in Kobani with the redistribution of security forces under American supervision and presence. Is the U.S. familiar with this? And does the U.S. have any ability to have additional forces or additional presence in that region? Thanks.
Thanks, Howard. On your first question, I'm not going to have any information to provide in terms of sensor data, other than, again, as I highlighted earlier, we are employing a variety of both passive and active sensors in order to detect as it pertains to DoD installations. And of course, we're not the only ones in this business when it comes to U.S. civil airspace. I'd certainly refer you to DHS and FAA on that front. As far as Kobani goes and the ceasefire discussions between groups that are there and the SDF and others, that's something that we're obviously monitoring closely. As I highlighted to your colleague, I think we all have a vested interest in ensuring that groups.
Yeah, there's another one on Editas. We have Eddie
capitalize
Thal
on the situation here to enable the people of Syria to be able to have a better life than they did under the Assad regime. But as it relates to the U.S. force presence in Syria, it is focused on the defeat ISIS mission. And so that's continues to be our focus. And I'll just leave it there. Let me come back into the room. Noah.
CENTCOM didn't specify where the strikes took place yesterday within Syria, where American equipment was used. Do you have anything more on that?
What I could tell you, Noah, is you're talking about the counter-ISIS, defeat ISIS strikes. Yes, those were in the Badia Desert. What I'm tracking is it was 4 separate locations, and CENTCOM assesses that 12 ISIS members were killed.
Thank you.
John.
Thank you, General. North Syria again. We know that you are actively involved in negotiation between the Syrian Free Syrian Army and the SDF, especially in the area of Manbij. But other than that, in the south, in cities like Raqqa and Deir ez-Zor, there are a lot of
TSE?
protests against the SDF.
Is this a
and,
biotech?
especially the Arab population in this area. They claim that the SDF was collaborating with the Assad regime, and they see them as complicit. And after the fall of the regime, they want them out of their neighborhood. What do you say about these kind of requests from the local Syrians in those areas? And do you think that will create possible threat for U.S. forces?
Well, as I'm sure you can appreciate, I'm not going to delve into domestic Syrian politics other than to say, again, we recognize the situation right now in Syria is fragile, particularly as it relates to the post-Assad regime. U.S. forces have been working closely with the SDF for years now on the Defeat ISIS mission, and that continues to be our focus. I won't speak for the SDF or what the local population may or may
so
not be
I made a
saying,
play.
Again.
I made a play, but I'm just gonna tell you after if it goes up, I'll just post it in the chat how much I made. And then if it goes down, I mean, I won't tell you about it. So yeah, not a recommendation.
Their own people, and very possibly in the future there will be courts against these names. We know Bashar al-Assad flew right away to Moscow, but rest of his team, do you have any idea how did they get out of the country?
Yeah, I'll post it randomly in the chat throughout the day, but I won't tell you if I own it or not.
Assad, his brother.
Yeah, I don't have anything to provide from the podium here. Let me go to Mike.
Thank you, General Pat.
It's perfect, right? Don't you love that? Isn't it great?
Since last week,
it's a win for everybody.
Turkish-backed Syrian National Army and militants are.
I'm not recommending anything. I'm just saying. I'm just
controlled areas.
Once
SDF.
I'll let you know after I profit on it. And if not, I mean, I don't know.
Do you think a Turkish incursion into northeast of Syria is imminent?
Again, I won't speak for Turkey in terms of what they may or may not do. And then I'm sorry, the first part of your question.
What happened to transparency?
Yeah, like the Turkish-backed forces.
Dude, I've been asking the same thing for days.
To invade Kobani.
What happened to it?
Are you engaging with Turkey on this?
Isn't that crazy?
Again, I think I kind of already addressed this broadly.
Isn't that crazy?
The U.S. is communicating with Turkey.
Monkey see, monkey do, they say.
Writ large, and keeping lines of communication as it relates to the post-Assad regime, trying to ensure that the people of Syria are able to experience security and stability.
You complain more than your girlfriend? I'm looking at your chat facts. It's literally you complaining.
And during
all day.
ISIS. Okay. Let me get to Jim, and then I'll come to you, and then we'll...
Mentally weak.
Jim.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Why are you doing that?
To Syria, given all the unrest.
Oh, man.
And the counter-ISIS mission there, are the U.S. forces able to pursue that mission, and is the force protection measures, given the unrest, adequate for what's happening now?
Yes, I mean, that as evidenced by the counter-ISIS strike we took a couple days ago. So, yes, they are.
That's it. You guys know,
mission,
right?
Of course, as it has always been. Force
you guys know that
a top priority.
You guys know that next year Yash is coming back. So I hope you guys are ready for that. But I'll tell you the play. I just made you guys wait, and I made the joke so you guys realize, please post your plays, okay? Because wouldn't it be terrible? Like I'm saying, I don't do that to y'all. So, but I took the Eddie Toss gamble. I put $300, 200 shares at 153. I even put it on the stream alert. If this doesn't work out, you're going to lose 90% of your money. That's it. And if it works, you may get 20 to 100%. Who knows? But yeah, so that's it. Not a recommendation. That's my biotech gamble for now. Maybe we'll get another one. But yeah, EDIT. It's sketchy. This is everything we're talking about. Biotech gambles right now. I haven't done one of these in a while, but I think that one's cheaper, and it's there. You deserve to starve. I don't think you deserve to starve. I love watching you guys do good. I like sharing info. All I'm saying is I'm trying to light a fire under your ass to be better than a pumper, okay? Because I don't really like it. and I don't think it helps out people. And honestly, if you want, to really be a part, you gotta stay involved, whether it's by listening and then also down to, if you're going to contribute to the chat, you could do it in a very positive way without this like weird ulterior motive, where you're trying to just pump it, whether you mean it or not, but you got to post your play and what you got. So yes, Editas is the play. I just want shares because it's a biotech.
To take, and that includes the ability to defeat drones both kinetically and non-kinetically. And so, again, looking at places like Ukraine, we've seen the impact that drones can have on the battlefield, and so it's something that the department's taking very seriously. As for your question in terms of the preponderance
LXRX,
of
I think they already have the data.
In the New Jersey Northeast corridor, I can't answer that question, Mike. Again, personal experience, I have seen drones in D.C. I've seen drones, personal drones flying around. And as I've mentioned from this podium before, one of my close relatives is a private drone operator. And I'm sure some of that person's neighbors have often wondered, what that drone is doing. So, without taking a holistic snapshot of every single privately operated drone across the United States, some of which can be that big, some of which can be that big, it's hard to know specifically, why at this point in time. And again, as was highlighted in the joint statement, the current assessment explains what we think most of those are, to include piloted manned aircraft. The last thing I would say on it, again, completely understand the concerns, completely, will reinforce we're taking this seriously. It's sometimes when you focus on something, suddenly you notice more. And so, there's always the potential that because of the heightened awareness, now we're just more aware,
everything's a drone.
Of this particular issue. But again, we'll continue to take this very seriously. We'll continue to take appropriate action if and when it's deemed that any of these drones near U.S. military installations pose a threat. But in the meantime, again, I think it's been very clear that we've not identified that any of these reported drone sightings were assessed as anomalous, or that it presented a national security or public safety risk over civilian airspace in New Jersey or other states in the Northeast. All right.
You're ruling out, Pat, that this is part of this testing corridor between Dover Air Force Base and Joint Base McGuire?
Yes. Thank you. All right.
Can I ask you a follow-up? I apologize. It's based off his question.
Now, you just came in the briefing room, so.
Negative. I came in.
You flew in on your drone? Yeah.
But thank you.
That's okay.
Normally my pattern, but you talked about the military bases. Has there been a surge in counter detection equipment that has been sent to military bases? I'm aware that DHS has sent.
Dude, he looked like he was 18 years old. He sounded like he was 18, and I looked over. I'm like, what?
Is that strictly all DHS?
As I highlighted earlier,
I'm going to fly my drone in restricted airspace tomorrow and see what happens.
Additional active and passive detection capabilities, as well as some counter drone capabilities. Those are the only ones, and Earl, those are the only ones I'm tracking right now. But again, if we need to look at other installations, we certainly can, but I don't have anything else to.
When you say active and passive, I mean, that is just strictly detection, or is it actually to bring drones down?
So active and passive detection, different methods to be able to detect drones using different capabilities, right? So passive measures would essentially be it just has the ability to receive signals without emitting signals, whereas active would be like radar. I bounce the signal off and it bounces back, right? And then separate from that would be counter UAS capabilities, things like let me make sure I get the name right here, like drone busters, which essentially emits a signal which is able to interrupt the signal on the drone, which can affect its flight. So that's a methodology that we have that is able to essentially bring drones down non-kinetically should we need to do that.
And is any of the DHS equipment similar to this, or is that?
I mean, I'd refer you to them, but short answer is yes. Okay. All right. Thanks very much, everybody. Appreciate it.
Thank you. All right. Not bad. And then I got that Booney. Good work. I'm going to post it on Twitter, baby. I know that you did some work on him. I made my play. I'm going to go over a couple of them. But I think this is nice to help out. And I love it, man. Y'all watch the video. Y'all apply it. I think you are going to learn. Welcome to the club, baby. It won't let me post the PDF, though. Let me see. Oh, RGTI. I don't do that, man. So I think I gave you guys a good warning on the quantum hype well in advance. But to asking me to like buy or sell, that's on you, homie. You know what I'm saying? You'll be good either way. You could use the ghetto spread. You could limit it, make it free. But everything after that point, I mean, how you choose to score it, that's it. Okay, let me put this out. There you go. Go on my Twitter. You could see that PDF. He did a couple of the companies, but I think it's organized very well. It's a good way to like sift through everything. Again, he put in the meanings for you. He's a nice guy. But like I said, all that matters, drug, what phase they're at, do they have other stuff, and then go from there. What happened? So the last I had to delete Fridays because we had a mishap, and it played some stuff that would have got me banned. So I had to delete it. And then the other watch list, I was talking too much about questionable things, and then I had a Chad saying he's going to report me every day. So yesterday's video, we just talked about too much drama. So yeah, I had to balance it out. On tech real estate, I think it'll be good. I mean, they're more linked to bonds, but yeah, I still think real estate's great. It's going to change a little bit. And yeah, go on my Twitter. You could go see it. Real Cold News. I posted the documents. So again, this is what he sent. So again, he gave you guys that. But like I'm saying, all you need is the name, the date, how many people it affects, average cost of treatment. This stuff right here, you can actually like sift through it and see. And then that's all the information you're going to need. And then go back to the list that I already showed you. And then you'll be able to move from there. Keep rocking. That's good, man. That's good. You were just telling me I complain a lot. But, okay, I'll take it. That's it. Just get ready for Yash. I'm just saying. Next year, Yash is going to ask you for your girlfriend's Instagram when you say I complain more than your girlfriend. So just watch out. That's it. It's not worth it. Don't unleash the Yash, and we'll have a good time and get a long term and save 10%. Oh, so that's the thing. I wanted a Raj, baby. Shout out Coinbase, former Coinbase. Luigi indicted for murder of UNH CEO, citing sources. Oh, yeah, I did. Parth, let's just get on a call this weekend. I don't know if you'd be down, but we should just get on a Zoom call or something, and then we could just run over everything and then see. Because, I want to just, I don't know if I give you the API stuff. I don't know how it's going to work, but, yeah, I did get it. I want to make, I'm like, dude, this is stupid. But you already got half of it done. I'll get you an email tonight or tomorrow, but I'm thinking we could either do it Friday night or, Saturday midday. And I know you're in Germany. Yeah. So I'll schedule it tomorrow or tonight. We can figure out a time. Let me know when's going to work for you. I don't think you could gamble on the Russian vaccine, no. But this thing usually freezes my computer. Let me try it on here. Fed rate monitor tool. So Raj, he sent me a thesis. He said he has some tin for tomorrow. So he said he watched the video, and he said, He knows it's going to be the hawkish pause, all of that, but he has a wild idea. So Raj is pretty much saying that ever since the Fed cut, the bond market has sold off, which insinuates that the bond market believes that Powell is making an error. I think I'm correct on that in rephrasing what you're saying. So here's the deal. I agree with you. So he's pretty much saying the market was saying that that Powell shouldn't have done it. By the bonds going in the reverse, it's kind of saying policy error. I agree. So now his theory, he thinks that tomorrow the Fed is not going to cut rates. So although I agree with the first part, Raj, unfortunately, about 60 years of history is going to make me disagree with the conclusion. So that's it. It's a good idea, and it makes a lot of sense. But unfortunately, anytime the Fed futures, so right now you're bringing up the long end of the curve, but if you go look at the short-term bonds, they're already pricing in a cut for tomorrow. So unless by tomorrow morning a black swan hits that changes the probabilities, it has been about 60, 65 years since they have broken away from this chart that I'm showing you. So every Fed meeting, whichever odds are above 60%, the Fed goes with it. Even in this case, it's about 98% odds. That means short-term bonds are already there. So although I think you're correct, I think they're cutting tomorrow, guaranteed. Again, unless something negative happens, but very, very low likelihood. If it did happen, and the Fed did break away from this history, it would shock the market. So it would actually, you get a little pop and drop. It would actually, I think we'd sell off really hard, and then everything would kind of play out from there. And then the shock would cause volatility, and then we'll see. They know the data is bad and review. It's weird. I mean, I said it yesterday, so I'm glad. I think he watched the watch list, given he knows the hawkish cut and everything. And I said it yesterday, man. I can't lie. It is very odd that they're cutting again. It just, no matter what, when I look at it, like, yeah, they're staying ahead of the curve. Maybe there's going to be, maybe they're going in advance. But when it's all said and done, it's kind of like, it's one of those moments like where it's vulgar. It's like, why are you doing this? That's what I feel right now. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at the markets, look at the cognitive dissonance, the gap between long-term and gambling and all of it, the valuations, in the fact that they are doing, it's kind of like, why are you doing this? Why? You don't have to do this. But they're doing it, and it's really mind-boggling. To be honest, like, don't let I know how to play it cool, calm, and collect and follow the narrative and not get dramatic, but at the end of the day, it's really mind-boggling that, because it's a dumb idea, and they keep doing it, and they've kept getting dumb, and it's kept working. But yeah, like I'm saying, it's very, with the data we have presently, it's very odd. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. In hindsight, it'll probably make sense. But right now, it makes zero sense at all. Even the last one barely made sense. It didn't. But now it's just like, hold up, you're about to cut again. Bitcoin is at 107,000 or whatever. You have only thing not going crazy is real estate. Maybe that's why they're scared. But at the end of the day, yeah, they probably know something we don't. But until then, the market is ripping, while they are doing the exact opposite, though. And that is where it does get a little bit weird. So we'll see. Am I still holding TLT calls? So in the future, that question is going to be very offensive. Not because it's TLT, but if it's on the watch list and you're asking me, and I know you may have not been able to follow along, but that is not my responsibility. I've posted my plays, what I have, the strike price. It is all accessible. and it's very offensive. You would actually try to waste my time with that question again. So that's what Yash would tell you next year. So go to the watch list, find whatever watch list within, I think that play was made within the last month, but I've given other updates as well. 1 hour, you need to shorten it. I don't need to do anything. That's it. I'm done. You have to do it. I've done my job. I'm giving you raw data that people charge you a shit ton for. Even the watch list, first 10, 20 minutes are very focused. Last 40 minutes was just going through a list of biotechs. And then there's the one the day before and then the one the day before. But like I'm saying, unfortunately, that's it. It's just going to be you do it or I do it. But I've done a lot already. I'm going to keep writing. Again, if I know you watch the watch list, you have Josh AI at your disposal. If not, you have to catch up and use the holidays to do that. I don't think they're ready for Yash. I don't think they forgot. But yeah, the party is over. Get a long term and let's do it. But anything after that, I can only do so much. I get you guys have lives, you have time, but so do I. So at the same time, though, if you want it, it's there. If not, just don't ask me after I've done it. You love Yash? Oh, man. Get ready then. Amen. Amen. They forgot about Vert on the high. Big pop. Virtue Financial. That has to be. Go check True Social. I want to say that's something related to Trump. Why is Virtue popping like that? Oh, yeah. All these options are dead, too. None of these are moving. Ooh. You got to... I'm trying to find a low ball. I can't find a low ball for now. But the other one, yeah, these options are moving. Virtue pop. Check news on that. Oh, it's on the Newswire. Pulte office calls for Virtue to be sold. What good call out. Thank you. It's literally right in front of you. Yep. That doesn't have a source, though. That's crazy. That's coming from nowhere. Yeah, Virtue, financial stockholder, Pulte, they want them to sell. So kind of like an activist. Good call. Right in front of you. VIRT, I think we're getting that early because that's a very obscure headline with no source attached to it. Yeah, SPY's breaking into a new low right now, too. Somebody bought a 40 call for 25 cents. Still 150% gain. That's the cheapest contract, but that expires in a couple days. Look for January, but they're expensive. Or you go shares. I have no other details besides that. Yeah, there's nothing. I don't know if it's going to be good to buy, but it's going to move around if there's a buyout. So buyouts are usually a catalyst, but there's no real details. It's just saying somebody who owns a lot wants to sell it. The watch list is the second link in the description. And then Grubhub pays $25 million over inflated delivery cost. Would PHM benefit? Maybe because they'd get cash. If that's the same Pulte family, then yeah, to a degree, but or maybe the family benefits, not necessarily the company or the corporation. Will we pump after the cut? We don't know. But the dilemma, you got to realize, markets pumped after the cut last couple of times. It was a little choppy, but technically the bonds died a lot. And that's kind of where people are kind of expecting we either get the same outcome, stocks meander, go higher, bonds die, or we get the opposite. But it depends. And then if they do a cut like every other time, I mean, we'll see where that takes us. Looks like sell the news. Well, watch. It says small pop, honestly, but Vert does not move. That's why I instantly thought Donald Trump, because I'm like, oh, shit, that play don't move. Related to financial markets, that could be a regulatory thing, but buyout makes sense, but no details, just pressure from one of the big holders. What time is it? Oh, my gosh. We only have 30 minutes left? What? No way. Well, time flies. Yeah, damn. Well, today flew by. Shit. I cannot complain. That's crazy. Dude, I swear it was like 10 o'clock. All right. Well, that's it. I guess finalize your shit, man. You don't have much. Bad day, though, bro. That's it. This is probably going to be the worst. This is going to be the worst advanced decline streak since 9/11. I don't know, man. That's kind of weird. Not only do you have the radiation bullshit, but legit just straight pure. And then the 3-month, 10-year uninverting. But like, dude, what the hell? That's actually nuts. I thought it was going to break today. So again, I can't even explain that to you. I think it's Europe in the currencies, but oh, dude, that's wild. So literally, I think it is. I got to check advancing decliners, but I'm pretty sure. The radiation thing is just the drones. Again, it's like the rumor of people thinking, it's not confirmed. The mayor of New Jersey said it, but we don't know really. But they're saying that the drones are looking for radioactive material, and that people have speculated that. So I don't know. It's like we haven't, and that's all I'm saying is that the last time. So please don't misinterpret this, but just like the advancing declining on the stocks, last time that happened was after 9/11, like 2001 was the only other time you have had 12 days of more stocks declining than advancing day after day. This is the biggest value sell-off ever. But yeah, no, I don't think it has been debunked. The little GE pin, that's kind of been debunked. But right now, we still don't know the drones, and people, again, like I said, the mayor has he has talked about it being to surveil or to sniff out something, but we still don't know. Please go. Biggest since 9/11? Yeah. That's all it is. I mean, it's a weird. These are, again, word to the watch list. You guys are like 2 days behind. So that's why I'm saying maybe why we need Yash out. But all of this stuff I've posted on the watch list. So, now this is the other one that we talked about. This is the consecutive net declines in advancing versus declines since 9/11. This is 2001. So you haven't had anything like this. But then the other chart that I was showing you, it has to update. But right here, this again, and even on Monday, I think I brought it up on the Monday charts or Sunday. Let me get it for you. It goes back further than that, but you got to realize why is 9/11 matters so much. So the only other time in the last 20-something years where you had stocks declining versus advancing like that, it was because there was a terrorist attack that closed down Wall Street. They literally closed the stock market. So other than that, it's very odd that you are having that type of sell-off without the market or anything getting shut down. But then again, we have had the biggest rally in 100 years, so maybe a little pullback sets records. Who knows? But that's kind of the dilemma. But yeah, this was the other chart. Now I think it's going to do it again. Let me see. IVE. Yeah, it's down again. That's crazy. 12 days in a row. You see this? That is the biggest sell-off of value ever in history. That's it. You're setting a new record now today. The previous record was 10 days. You broke it yesterday with 11. Now you're on day number 12 today. Yeah, 9th straight down day on the Dow. Hasn't happened since 1970. It's an ugly chart now, yeah. All of it looks hideous. Can this affect the SPY? Low-key, you have a lot of things kind of saying there's something going on. That's what I'm saying. It started out globally. We ignored it because the dollar dominance. But, again, from the yield curve uninversion on the 3-month to like now this value sell-off and all of that, it is kind of odd to say the it's not normal. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not normal. I wouldn't be spooked by December crash, but maybe February 2018, if you recall. You know, but there's, I think you'll be all right, but it's abnormal to say the least. It just does not happen quite that often. So if data shifts rapidly, then you freak out. If data doesn't shift, then you're fine. But if that data revision hits bad and then we have a problem. But till then, it's just very abnormal to the downside, but you have also had an abnormal run up to the high side. But you could call it a silent crash. I mean, it's hard to ignore. That's it. Like I'm saying, for somebody like me, I cover a lot of stuff. I'm into a lot of different areas, but you guys know I like my value. I like looking at the rest of the market beyond NVIDIA. It stands out. You can't ignore that. But do you freak out, stick your head in the ground? Not yet, but you have to take the context of how we've moved this year. But either it's something that if you start noticing things changing though, I would then get ready to move. But till then, I mean, it's yellow light, be on watch, because again, now it's finally affecting us. We went a week and a half ignoring all of this crap. And now the value stocks, but then now the NASDAQ Inspire taking the hit. So we'll see. Yeah, the strong dollar. That's what I'm saying. We ignored it up until like the last couple of days. Now it's starting to break down. Now the bonds are starting. You see what I'm saying? They gave up too much. We ignored a lot of it, but eventually dollar wrecking ball, like I've told you, it's going to come home to roost without a doubt. It's just a matter of when, not if. I don't know the when. I know the what. Why is it value? I think because of the dollar in Europe. Because, again, these value stocks, some of them are big, established multinational corporations. They probably get their money from overseas. So every global currency is hitting a historic low right now as the dollar wrecks faces. So that could be a negative effect for them in the next couple of months. Not to mention the other situations and rates. Like, let me see. I'm going to see what they're holding in IVE. Well, duh. You ready? So you can't freak out too much. Because they have 24% is in finance. 16% is healthcare. So the second largest weighting of the value index is healthcare. So you have to factor that in, and finance, and consumer non-cyclicals, and then it's literally middle is tech. So to give you an idea of the value here, please hold, holding summary. So 4% of the portfolio is in Berkshire, 3% is in JP Morgan, then Exxon, Walmart, J&J, Bank of America, and then United Health. So literally United Health is a top 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the 7th largest in the value index. Very interesting. But yeah. So maybe healthcare is affecting it too, but again, this does not happen too often, but it doesn't necessarily mean you crash. It just means we've had big moves, and it does kind of make sense with the weightings, but usually this many days in a row you take a break, but when it doesn't, you usually set a record. The Dow peaked the day of the shooting. Well, yeah, again, UNH. UNH is on the Dow. UNH is the worst on the Dow today. Yeah, VIX is rising, but VIX is still extremely subdued. Again, that's the point is we're having all of these discussions like no exaggeration, 5 points from the all-time high. You see what I'm saying? So that was what I was saying the last couple of weeks because we started getting that downside. But if you look at the index, that market breadth is fooling you. It's not going to tell you all of it. But, yeah. Powell, he's going to cut rates, and then they're going to insinuate less rate cuts for the future. Hawkish rate cut. Dot plot won't be exciting. I'm really not expecting a lot, but then again, all my surprises will be exciting. You know, if I get surprised, we'll have an exciting day. If I'm correct, then I think Powell's optimal outcome is to say absolutely nothing and not change a lick of anything coming into next year because he's riding perfectly. Per his logic. Do I agree with it? No, but I think he could exit stage right beautifully, bring us into next year in policy. He doesn't even have to touch the dot plot. But yeah, no, they're cutting guaranteed. That's a guarantee based on the Fed futures. Again, if I'm wrong, get ready for volatility. But other than that, it's going to be a cut. Dot plot is going to stay the same or price in one less rate cut. And then that's it. Hawkish rate cut, and you're good to go. All right, man. We got 30. I need to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Real Cult News on Twitter. We posted a couple stuff there. Luigi indicted.
Good afternoon. I'm Alvin Bragg, Manhattan District Attorney.
That's Alvin Bragg.
Honored and privileged to be joined by Police Commissioner Jessica Tisch.
I don't think I've ever seen him.
First and foremost, I want to extend my deepest condolences to Mr. Thompson's loved ones and colleagues. His family deserves our respect as they continue to grieve. Our work will never be able to undo the fact that a life was lost. We are here to announce that Luigi Mangione, the defendant, is charged with 1 count of murder in the first degree and 2 counts of murder in the second degree, including 1 count of murder in the second degree as an act of terrorism for the brazen, targeted, and premeditated shooting of Brian Thompson, who, as you know, was the CEO of United Healthcare. This case was made possible by the collaborative efforts of the phenomenal public servants you see before you today, and so many others who are not here. I'm honored to lead the Manhattan District Attorney's Office and privileged to serve alongside Assistant District Attorneys Joel Seidman, Kristen Bailey, and Zachary Kaplan, who were working from the outset, hand in hand, with the greatest police department in the world. The chief of our trial division, Lisa Del Pizzo, and the deputy chief, Chris Prevost, provided sage oversight and direction. And I want to acknowledge our high technology analysis unit. There was a lot to be processed here. Steve Moran, in particular, who heads that, and Marco Popic. We are privileged here at the DA's office to work every day with the phenomenal public servants at the NYPD. It has been a distinct pleasure to work besides Commissioner Tisch, an exemplary partner, and Chief of Detectives Joseph Kinney. Almost every day we're in touch, and his leadership is second to none. And then Deputy Commissioner Rebecca Weiner, who, as I tell her, there are a lot of challenging things happening in the world, and I sleep better at night knowing that she is the Deputy Commissioner
Are they
in
zooming
charge
in
of
on
terrorism.
his face like that?
The
Zoom
detectives
in.
on this
zoom
out
out,
doing
then
the
zoom in.
courageous frontline work. Detective Oscar Diaz, Detective Curcio, exemplary, the finest. It wasn't just those of us here in New York. I want to acknowledge the great work of our partners in Altoona, the Altoona Police Department, the Blair County District Attorney's Office, the governors of New York and Pennsylvania, the FBI, and of course, the brave members of the public who answered the call when our great commissioner put out the call for their assistance. This was a frightening, well-planned, targeted murder that was intended to cause shock and attention and intimidation. It occurred in one of the most bustling parts of our city, threatening the safety of local residents and tourists alike, commuters and business people just starting out on their day. Let me say a bit more about the charges. They include 1 count of murder in the first degree as a killing in furtherance of terrorism, 2 counts of murder in the second degree, 1 charging that the killing was done as an act of terrorism, and the second pertaining to the fact that the killing was intentional. The maximum penalty possible for murder in the first degree and murder in the second degree as an act of terrorism is life without parole. The maximum penalty for murder in the second degree is 25 years to life. There are additional counts as well. A number of criminal possession of weapon charges.
Yeah, spy pumping off the bottom.
2 counts in the second degree, 4 counts in the third degree.
Wild day, though. I mean, I was speaking too soon. If we could find a way to advance
criminal
by
possession of a
close,
forged
then that'll
instrument
break the record.
in the second degree. Let me tell you a bit about the facts. On November 24th, we allege that the defendant arrived in New York City to murder Brian Thompson. After the defendant arrived in New York City on a bus at Port Authority, he checked into the hostel on the Upper West Side using the name Mark Rosario with a fake New Jersey ID. On the morning of December 4th,
that rally kind of got big.
The defendant left the hostel, just after 5:30 a.m. and traveled to Midtown. For nearly an hour, we allege the defendant waited in the area near the Hilton Hotel, waiting for Mr. Thompson to appear. From 6:38 a.m. to 6:44 a.m., the defendant stood across from the entrance of the hotel on West 54th Street. When he saw Mr. Thompson, he crossed the street and approached him from behind. We allege he then took out a 9mm 3D printed ghost gun, equipped with a 3D printed suppressor, and shot him once in the back and once in the leg. The defendant then fled northeast on 54th Street and took an e-bike uptown before getting into a taxi that took him to West 178th Street and Amsterdam Avenue.
Bro, how did he even get
On
that
December
bike
9th,
to work?
The defendant was
Have you
spotted
ever
at
used a
McDonald's in
bird?
Altoona, Pennsylvania.
That's just so
The
hard to
local police
like
were
get it to like
notified. He
work.
was arrested, and he was found with a
You mean he
9mm
used that as a
handgun,
getaway vehicle?
a
That's
suppressor,
crazy.
2 ammunition magazines, and the same fake New Jersey ID he used at the hostel. I want to say a word about ghost guns.
buzzword.
These weapons are increasingly proliferating throughout New York City and the entire country. Involving technology will only make this problem worse. Last year, over 80 ghost guns and ghost gun parts were recovered in Manhattan alone. The NYPD and the Manhattan DA's office have been leading in the interdiction of these ghost guns. And one thing I want to make clear, they're unserialized, they can be printed out, but as this case tragically makes clear, they are just as deadly as traditional firearms. This will remain a priority for us here in Manhattan. Finally, I know there have been questions about the extradition process. The latest that I can offer you is that the defendant is currently scheduled to appear in court in Pennsylvania on Thursday morning, first for a preliminary hearing on his Pennsylvania charges. Immediately to follow that will be an extradition hearing. We have indications that the defendant may waive that hearing, in which case he'd be brought to New York forthwith. In any event, we have been preparing on parallel paths, and before the hearing, we'll send to the governor of the state of New York the paperwork that would be necessary if he does not waive during that hearing. I now want to turn over to our great commissioner, and when I do so, I wanted to thank her for her partnership, not only on this matter, but on all we do every day together. Thank you.
That's the police commissioner?
Good afternoon, everyone. The unsealing of today's indictment brings us one step closer to securing justice for Brian Thompson and his family and affirming the primacy of the rule of law in the city of New York. NYPD detectives worked tirelessly to piece this case together. And along the way, the Manhattan DA's office made sure we had every legal tool available to us. whether quickly providing subpoenas to assist with our evidence collection or traveling with us to Altoona, Pennsylvania last week after the apprehension. Our partnership made this a successful investigation. So I'd like to thank District Attorney Bragg and his team for their work in bringing this case forward. Part of that work included the relentless collection and analysis of surveillance video by our detectives, which ultimately produced a clear image of our suspect. That image was shared far and wide through the media, and thanks to an observant McDonald's customer and the employee who alerted the police, Mr. Mangione was quickly brought into custody. This outcome is why we always emphasize the critical role of the public in our public safety mission. So again, I want to thank everyone who saw something, said something, and did something. That is why we have a suspect in custody today. As DA Bragg said,
been watching officials here in Manhattan lay out the indictment against Luigi Mangione. That was New York City Police Commissioner Jessica Tisch, following the remarks from the Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg. 1 count of murder in the first degree, 2 counts in the second degree for what the district attorney called the brazen, targeted, and premeditated shooting of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson on December the 4th. He does face, Mangione does, a maximum penalty of life in prison without
Nah, bro,
parole.
like, I think it's the most ironic, funny part that, like, the kid who is willing to go, like, murder the rich CEOs, and, you know, and he's, like, so anti-capitalist and all this. He was like, before I commit my revolution, I got to stop at Starbucks before I do it, and then I got to get a McRib afterwards. I think that's hilarious. There's that. If that's not this country, then I don't know what to tell you, man. That's it. It's the greatest thing ever. Anti-capitalist revolutionary must get his triple shot espresso in the morning from Starbucks. It's like, I can't. It's funny. It's a great ad for Starbucks, though, if you think about it. Like, literally, you got people getting Starbucks before they do anything. Like, even down to murder. Brought to you by Tesla. That was you in 2019. I feel you, bro. I feel like everybody, some of you are better than us, though. I know. You guys, some of you have, like, arrogance about it. Because you fucking Democrat. But, like, a lot of people have had a Starbucks phase. I think in our generation, like, earlier, people had it. Like, I had a Starbucks phase, bro. I really did. I, like, was obsessed with it. And then that's it. That's it, bro. I just stopped eventually. Some of you are like, I never did it. Exactly. You prefer the ritual of making your own coffee? I feel you. It's objectively good. I think some of the drinks are great at Starbucks, but it's easy to get. It's like, I don't know. It's weird because for years it never got old, and then one day, like, no, this had nothing to do with Israel or Palestine. I wasn't boycotting it for any reason. It's just one day I ate the food, and it just tasted like cardboard. And then I was like, you know what? Maybe I don't need 900 calories in a drink. And I was like, I like Red Bull. I don't know. I would take a Red Bull or a carbonated beverage now any day. I don't know what happened. It just one day. I used to wake up with egg bites every day and tell you. You guys knew I had my drink and everything, and then all of a sudden one day that's it. The food used to be good though, but now anytime I have like one of them Starbucks like breakfast sandwiches, it just tastes so mediocrely like cardboard. I that's it. I'm like, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I haven't had the egg bites in a minute, dude. It's been a while. But at one point, I loved that. All of college, that's all I ate. You guys know that? Every day in college, I would wake up and I would either go to Starbucks or Chick-fil-A. That's it. Me and my roommate. That's what we would do every day. I would go and I'd pull up and I'd get Starbucks or Chick-fil-A. So I lived off of that for a while, but then that's it. Humana's clapped because of the the comments from Donald Trump, it really impacted Cigna, and all of healthcare has been down, but it looks like the focus is going from banning vaccines to clapping the middle market, the middleman on the insurance providers. I'm showing your age. That wasn't around when I went to college. What the hell? Did you have cars as well, or what? What the hell? What do you mean they didn't have Starbucks when you were, man? Starbucks has been around for a really long time. What the hell? Do you write with a feather in a, like, you know what I'm saying? What the hell? Were you just using horse and buggy during college? You're like, oh, I'm running late for class. The sundial shows I'm late. Oh, I must scurry and skedaddle. That's crazy. What do you mean, no Starbucks? No Chick-fil-A. These have been around for like 20 years, homie. Like minimum 20 years, I'm pretty sure. Holy crap. The sundial. I'm just messing with you, bro, but damn, that's wild. I can't imagine. I had a Chick-fil-A on campus. I was trying to explain this to my girlfriend because she was like, what in the America? I'm like, yeah. My meal plan at college included Chick-fil-A. So my meal plan, like going to the cafeteria, I had a Chick-fil-A on campus. Do you not realize how crazy that is? So you could have ate Chick-fil-A every single day, and I did. And I still love Chick-fil-A. That's the crazy part. I'm still in love with Chick-fil-A. And then Spy, dude, I don't know, man. Do you think we can advance in 10 minutes? So, yeah, Sunday it was closed. It was closed even on University. I'd have to go to the PSU. Where's Arizona at? Where my Wildcats at? You guys remember the PSU? I love the PSU. You know that? Yeah, Bear, do you go? Oh, and listen, if you got it like that, there was always a beautiful woman in the PSU. Always, bro. But I hated the PSU food, but I got used to it. Phoenix? Ew. I'm just kidding. Phoenix is so much nicer than Tucson. And then everybody in Arizona, everybody who goes to U of A has to act like Tucson's the best. But I feel you. I like both of them. We had yellow filet with the sundial hit lunch. Did I attend this school for degrees or parties? A little mix of both. I don't know if you know my story, but I didn't do like good in freshman year of high school. But then after freshman year of high school, I had a lot of things going on at home, and I vowed to leave this place. So I made sure that the only way I could get out of my Arab household, the only way I could escape the clutches of conservatism, it was if I went to school, ironically enough. So I did really good in high school after that. I graduated with like a 4.6, believe it or not. My cumulative was a little lower, but my last 3 years, by sophomore and junior year, I started my AP classes. So that's what I did. So by the time I finished high school, I already completed a semester and a half of college through the AP tests. So you got to think about it. I'm about to graduate. I got all this AP shit, right? And I'm like, okay, I'm out of here, right? I applied to all the good schools. I thought I was going to go to Stanford. I played sports. I had good grades. I did nonprofit stuff, and I worked in the community. I had a good record, right? I think I'm going to Stanford. And lo and behold, everywhere that I wanted to go for college, I got rejected. And you know what I did? I cried. I got sad. And I had a girlfriend at the time. And I was like, you know what? Throw away all your dreams, little Josh. And I was like, I'm just going to stay in San Diego. And I'm going to go to community college like everybody else in my family. And say, fuck it, pretty much. And that's it. I worked hard for nothing. That was my mindset. And I only got accepted into Arizona and Oregon. Believe it or not. I didn't apply to San Diego because I didn't want to stay in San Diego. I could have went to SDSU, but I said, I'm out, bro. I am not doing extended high school because everyone from my high school went there. So my random-ass schools that I applied to are the only ones that accepted me, and I didn't want to go. And then there was orientation on one of them, and my brother was like, you should go. He was like, you should go to college. You should actually leave this family, unlike everybody else, or you will be trapped. And I said, no, I want to stay. And I say, I could do whatever I want here. There's no point. Why would I go to a party school? And then he slapped the shit out of me. And then he said, you're a bitch. And stop being a baby. You have an opportunity nobody else has had. It only seems like it sucks because you're acting like a bitch. That's what, literally, he slapped the shit out of me. I'm not even kidding you. Middle of crying, he bitch slapped me. Like actually. And looked me dead in the eyes and said I'm being a spoiled brat and don't waste the opportunity. And it's only seeming like it's bad because you're not looking around and acting like it's over. And then I said, you know what? Fine. And then we went to the orientation, and instead of being I was really pissed. I'm not going to lie. Like, I didn't want to go there. I worked so hard, and now you're telling me I'm going to go to a party school? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just seemed, and I have to pay for it. I got paid 30, 40 grand a year to go to a damn school that doesn't even reflect what I worked for. And then, long story short, I gave it a shot, and I was like, yo, a bunch of hot girls. This is actually fun. I met people at orientation, and by the end of that orientation, I was like, oh, I love college. I'm going to be to college for the rest of my life. And then that's it. I went from there. So I got everything. But, yeah, I went to U of A. I wanted to go to a better school, but that place changed my life. I love it. I don't regret it. That's why I love my brother, man. You have no idea, bro. You have no idea. So a lot of good things. But yeah, it wasn't how I wanted it to play out though. So, things happen. But yeah, Chad, that's it. Time to wrap it up. That's it, man. Earmuffs. If you don't like loud noises, you are going to, you're going to hate what happens next. Okay. So please, just mute your speakers. I'm going to get loud. Hold on, I gotta load it all up. Please hold while we connect your call. You love the Josh origin story? I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. Some of you, especially when you're young. Again, I was like 18 years old or 17 at the time. And I'm saying my life changed so quickly thereafter. But, some of you, that's why I'm saying, some of you that are young, make a plan, bro. Get a positive mindset. And you would be surprised. And, like, your life can change, and don't ever doubt things. And that's why sometimes too, though, some of y'all don't have a brother who's going to slap the shit out of you telling you you're being a B-word. So, I'm not trying to be mean to y'all sometimes. If you're young, I really hope though that you get on it and take advantage. And I hope you don't trap yourself into a life you don't want, because I almost did. I really, really almost did just that. So that being said, earmuffs. You only have 1 minute! 1! Ding 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 ding. Or not. Let's go. Oh, Chadadonia. We did it. We made it, baby. 7 hours in the books. I don't care if you just got here or not. I need a good game in the chat right now. Drop that GG. Let's go, baby. Good game. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. No, you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personalities, info. Way to hold it down. Way to not get banned. Way to follow the rules. Way to be here for the community, baby. Hey, man, I love you. I appreciate you. Way to be you. You could have been the worst version of you. You didn't do that. Oh my goodness. That's what I'm talking about. I see you too, Twitch. Way to not get banned. Way to add something to it, baby. Man, y'all donated. You didn't even have to. I'm telling you, no lie. I would have done it for free. Don't even tell them. Don't tell them, because I would have done it for free. Religion or not, baby. I don't know if they know me like that, man. Good game. Thank you, my friends. Let's go. Get ready for PAL tomorrow. Oh, good game. GG, baby. Let's go, members, non-members, stream alerts, the real ones, baby. The watch list. I see y'all, baby. Good game, baby. Way to hold it down. Good game. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Wow. Oh, this is a good one. I like it. We can let it ride. I'll let it ride. That's it. Earnings start tomorrow.
baby.
So I love you, Chad. That's the day.
2020.
I don't know if we're going to watch list at like
ya.
5 p.m. So 8, I think, East Coast time. Usually, it depends. 5 to 6, it depends.
They saying different, I fuck with some change.
That's a percentage of regular day.
That's in the hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately, you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fuck with some change. That's a percentage of regular day. That's in the hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately, you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. It lifted me up, I'm holding it down. Pass it around, started with nothing but went for the land. They said I'm crazy, but that was the plan. Mama, she raised me one hell of a man. She said don't get it if you won't get back. I gonna ask you what you did with that. I know he's smiling, but he looking down. They think I'm crazy, but I think they boring. Remember the days that I couldn't afford it, so I got some dollars, I had to go flaunt it. No wonder I lost it, but I kept on seeking it, I kept on calling. So now when I'm eating, I'm no longer starving. I shoot like I'm Harden, but pass it like Stockton. Got money like Wall Street, but loving like Gandhi. Ay, you can keep your hate on grade, I'm chillin'. I ain't hop up in the raid till I say, made a play on the building. I can play with your feelings, throw 100 in your face. Everything 6 digits, turn a 5 to a 50, but I ain't a magician. But you saw it on the net. Now I'm talking my positions like the video was hitting to the quad car switching. Made 1,000 off a plane, watching Facebook. Me is like they say I'm different, I fuck with some change. That's a percentage of regular day. That's in the hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fuck with some change. That's a percentage of regular day. That's in the hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. 60 for growth, 40 for slow. Stepping in mode. Heavy rest Spotify, I think they go. Higher rim, higher, so I'm buying slow. I don't like if it is below 4. Got me beyond cause it didn't take scrolls. I bought into Disney cause Frozen was dope. It's really that simple, I've done this before. I kept it simple so they thought it's stupid. I'd rather do that cause nothing feel more clueless. They wasting their time trying to decide while I do it. But do what you doing, my talking is fluent. Your talking is stupid, I'm teaching some game. But your attitude truant. They judging like Judy, they rate me like Moody's. They trading like movies but paying to do it. Stay up in your lane, I'm trying out killer. Don't make me get your case, my name ain't Shilla. I can buy this shit for change, watch it change to a man. You ain't gotta see my face cause the plays made millions. I ain't do this in a day, but I wasn't that patient. Started with a long turn, hit a play, I take. Every time I bet it out, confident the market take it. Then I play the spot on my own, then I started banking. Call baby. God bless ya.
That's it, baby. Shout out to Chaz. Wow. Fire stream, fire PHILO, fire stories. Well, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. I'm telling you, life is a trip. You know, the love, the hate, all of it. But like I'm saying, man, for those of y'all who are going to match it and be here ready to go, let's get it, man. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. You guys want another live stream tonight? We'll see. I don't know. I might just post the workout videos, but then I had to tell everybody to go watch the watch list, so now they're going to be expecting one. But, like, there's one every day they need to catch up on. But at the end of the day, I really appreciate y'all, man, and I do hope y'all with me on it. Again, we have a nice little system here. You got the watch list. You got me here live, but at this point now, man, it's a weird easing and chattitative tightening at the same time. I'm going to do what Powell's doing. Yeah, what now, baby? But let's go, man. Meet me there, baby. I'll see you at the finish line. Okay, Chad? Let's go, baby. Well, that's all I have, man. Thank you for the day. Go check out the link, second link Nightly Watchlist, the main channel, youtube.com/the stock market. First link. If you don't want any religion at all and you only want stocks, you could pay me. First link in the description and get you stream alerts. The only religious thing on stream alerts is it tells you PHILO is starting now. So technically there is an alternative. If all you want is my pure stocks and you want to cut out the religion, then you have to take out the whole charity element and then pay $99 a month. So there you go. And then if you want free long-term, it's free long-term. Look at that. Look at that. But go check them out, baby. That's all. Do what you want. It's up to you. It's up to you, baby. That's it. Either way, we got to go. But that's it. Check out the links. I'll see you guys tonight. I'll see y'all tomorrow, God willing. Fill out the prayer request. Well, I pray for y'all no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Oh, always a privilege, baby. Amen, amen. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Let's get those law terms, man. But that's it. I think that's it. I don't know which one. I like this one. This one, I like it, but we can run it. Or do it all. Ooh! Ooh! Harvest plenty. Workers few. Thank you, baby.
Am I mad or just passionate? Are you fam or just acting it? You know I talk a lot, but I always keep passing it. Gotta keep it in the roto. We are not the same, like rice isn't risotto. All the real ones know it's always no photos. Hit the market crash, stop backing, I'm the go-to. Just because you know me, that don't mean that I'ma know you. Man, talk stops non-stop, I am really him. If your name not Ben, we ain't really friends. Franklin at the end if you ain't getting that. I think all y'all do sedatives. Or worse, I hope it's not hereditive. You ride the wave, but I invented it. I saved, and then I started lending it. Make trades, then I put it to another crib. That's a formula I did my whole life. My bro knew I was quick, so he taught me how to fight. Said you being followed if they take 3 rights. If they don't want your chain, then they want your life. So I go and share both of those. If you kill me or you rob me, either way the money overflows. All about $1, you can tell my heart is really cold. Something in my head, cause my soul is getting really old. Don't let a gamble tie your mind up. Nah, don't let a bitch fuck your life up. It's true, nothing good happens at the night, bro. Money is fun, son, I hope you made your mind. Gamble tie your mind up. Nah, cause my soul is getting really old. Don't let a gamble tie your mind up. Nah, don't let a bitch fuck your life up. It's true, nothing good, yo. Don't let a gamble tie your mind up. Nah, don't let a bitch fuck your life up. It's true, gamble tie your mind up. Nah, don't let a bitch fuck your life up. It's true, nothing good happens at the night, bro. Money is fun, son, I hope you made your mind up. Tell me who the line up, show me where you find her. You could have a rollie, it don't matter when your time up. Handed him a Bible when he asked for a light, bro. We are not the same, like a lion's not a tiger. The difference is the difference. That's my old bitch's shit. That's my new bitch. That's the YouTube and the Twitch. From the hills to the trench, in the game to the bench. The difference make the man.
The difference make the man. That's it, Chad. I hope you know. What's the difference? The difference is the difference. I don't know if they feel me, bro. Yeah, Uncle's ready to go, man. I'm excited. I'm excited. A lot more. God willing, baby. God willing, baby. So, Chadadonia, you have a glorious evening. I will see you tonight. We may be live, we may not. I don't know. I got to hit that gym, and let's see what we got, bro. Let's see what we got, bro. That's it. But either way, bro, it's a blessing. And if it's not a blessing, make it a blessing. You got the end of the year, bro. You could detach yourself right now and chill. Trust me, bro. That's it. You got to be focusing on the future, man. I don't know. I don't know if I am crazy. I don't care how the feelings are. I care about the faith of it all. You know what I'm saying? The feelings change. My mind is made. How about you? Are you ready to go or not, baby? So, Chadadonia, I love you. Have a wonderful day. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, and why you are a creator, and why you need to create, and why you are not going into this year not thinking about create. It's at your fingertips, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. The statue coming to life. Wow. Uber and CEO donate $1 million each to Trump's inauguration. Largest ever contribution ever for Uber and politics. That's crazy, bro. It feel like they're just paying like a mob protection fee at this point. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. But then I'm terrified. Like, see? Because if Kamala won and I didn't donate $1 million, I would have got banned. That's what they doing right now. That's exactly, they like, oh, yeah, that's what we vote. You think that's what we voted for, man? You're still on that? You don't realize it? What do you think would have happened if Kamala won, bro? Why do you think I told you I was dipping? It's the exact same way, bro. Of course you're joking. Always joke. You know what happens after that, right? Yeah, they know. Oh, they know. Trump man Freddy. Oh, I love Dwight. Isn't it? I finished it all, bro. I finished it all. Isn't that sad? I know. But that being said, Chattadonia, that's it. Did I donate to Trump? No. I don't ever donate to politicians. What do you guys? I'm not that rich. Like, that's it. That's how y'all know I'm really, really rich, is when I start donating to politicians. That's it. So I could have them change the rules for me so I could benefit even more on it. But no, I don't donate to politics. Why would I donate? I give my money to Jesus, and I already have a tough time giving it to the church, so I find other ways to give it to people who actually need it. But you think I'm going to give money to Hillary and Kamala and Donald and fucking, Marco Rubio and all? Man, what? But either way, Chattadonia, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I hope you guys have a blessing. And that's all I have, man. That's all I have. So I'll see you guys tonight. Enjoy your day. Wake up and drive tomorrow. And that's it, baby. That's it. You have a good one. I'll see you later. Good. There's a bunch of biotechs after hours. I think Rito and PRZO. Those look like biotechs. Amen. But Chad, I love you. Have a good one. And peace. Yeah. If they donate $1 million, I'm going to donate $1 billion to Ukraine. Yeah, but for the Ukraine fund, we got to sell the electric vehicle. Buy more fucking mail trucks right now. We only got 2 weeks. Hurry up. Amazon Prime. How you do the next same day, 2-day shipping? Do it. I got Prime. Yeah. Anyway, okay. And look at these people. First they banned me. Now they give me money. Can you believe it? Now they want to be my friends. I didn't see that coming. Last time they hated me. Now they love me. $1 million here, $1 million there. Look at that. I wonder why. That's weird. They said that's what we voted for. Well, we'll see. Give it a little bit of time. I know you'll give me your protection fee. Listen, Uber, Amazon. Where's Mr. Lizard? Bring him over. Look, come here. Let me talk to you. Come closer. It's $1 million a month. Otherwise, Section 230's back. I know. I don't make the rules. $1 million a month you want protection. Otherwise, who knows what Doge might do. I can't. You know what they say. You can't control a dog. I don't know. I'm just saying. I may lose the leash. $1 million a month, I know where it's at. Everywhere else, I know you're on your own, buddy. Okay, you have a good one, Chad. You have a good one. Good.